It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gotta go I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Just go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the DreamLeague Season 22 Western European Regional Qualifiers. We had to wait a couple days for the Dacia Betboom Dubai tournament to wrap up their qualifiers for the Western European region. And, we've got a familiar face from those finals already taking the field here in our first game. Seek and Strike and Winter joining me here as we are about to get underway here very quickly now, Winter, for our Western European divisionals. And very similar to Eastern Europe, Winter, I just want to go ahead and go over what the format is, right? It's another big Dream League. So I believe there's, 18 teams online that will be participating, 16 teams online that will be participating. And this time around, there will be 3 teams coming from the Western European qualifiers, right? Gaming Gladiators is already invited to the main event. We have, I think, Team Liquid as well, which directly qualified. So it's going to make for a total of 5 Western European teams, 3 of which we have yet to determine here.
Yeah, crazy. Look at the current teams that are fighting for the slots. There's OG, there's Tundra, there is Entity, a Secret. So many strong teams remaining.
There's Bait. You forgot to mention Dendy. Come on. Bait.
Dandy.
Bait's looking pretty good. I do want to get to that team here in a little bit, but we'll go over at least KZ team in a bit. The reason I bring up there's 3 teams is because if you take a look at the bracket, basically it means if you get to the upper bracket finals or if you get to the lower bracket finals, you are qualified, right? So if you win here, you just need to win 1 more best of 3, and then you're playing already for $1 million. So kind of a lot on the line here, to be honest, Winter. And our first match that we are going with here is going to be between OG and KZ team. So OG was seeded seemingly number 1 here, with KZ team qualifying through the second open qualifier. KZ managing to take the win over Ninja Penguins, it looks like, which is the low skill, the Fade, the Milan squad, right? So not a weak team by any means. And in fact, Winter, there's a lot of familiar names on this KZ team, aren't there?
Yeah, I mean, I played with Skylark for a bit when he was in SEA, so definitely remember that guy.
I didn't know that, actually. Really?
Yeah, I went to Thailand to play with him in Clutch Gamers for, I think it was a month.
Yeah, Clutch Gamers, it looks like 2018 to 2019 for him. Wow, that's really fascinating, actually. I had no idea. For me, the big name on this team is I mean, it might be Supreme, but for me, I think it's a Spartan, just because of the run that this team had, of course, during the Boston Major 2016, 2017.
Oh, I remember the game where they throned.
They had
it was a base race or
no. It was it wasn't it Skylark, right?
Yeah, with the shaker.
He
got the throne or something.
Yeah, just an unbelievable finish to the game. And just a team that always brings a lot of energy to their matches, even outside of the game. I think a lot of Dota players have a lot of good things to say, especially about Spartan. Just kind of like the energy he would bring to LAN. There's stories of him like literally rolling into team rooms and then challenging them to scrims, which, you know, I've got to assume, Winter, isn't the way it's normally done, but certainly does make, obviously, for a very memorable experience. We'll see how they can get going now against the side of OG. We have actually our draft already started, so let's go ahead and jump in while we talk a little bit more about this somewhat newly formed OG. I think by now most people are kind of familiar with this roster. They formed after TI. They made a small change with, obviously, a small change, but Whisper joining the team, Seb sticking around, and Ari from then TSM joining as well. So you still have the dual core of BZM and Uragi, with Seb, I would say, kind of being not a core, but core to the team, if that makes sense. And Ari and Whisper have really found their footing now with this team, Winter. We were casting the Eastern European qualifiers yesterday, so we did not really get to see OG's run. But they did manage to cruise through that upper bracket and get a 3-0 defeat over Tundra. So this team finally going back to LAN. The OG fans all rejoicing, I'm sure.
Yeah, I was able to watch the highlights of the games. They definitely showed a lot of maturity for a team. I mean, their coordination, and I like the drafts a lot as well. Apart from the coordination, I think they have a solid understanding about what you have to do in the current patch with the draft, how you're setting up your heroes, and the priorities on what is the OP hero. I think they kind of have it better than the other teams in the Bad Boom Dacha event. So I mean, we'll see how does it carry over to here. I'm sure they're still in very, very good spirits after winning at 3-0.
Absolutely. And then just to catch everyone up, I did bring up that there is another line. So if you want to catch up that game, it should be the Team Tickles and Bait game. So if you're here for the Dendy match, you can catch OD Pixel and Fogged. They are over on twitch.tv/ESL Dota 2 _Earth, it seems. Or maybe it's just Earth after the Dota 2. But make sure you guys are checking it out because there are a ton of qualifiers that are live right now. You are watching the European ones, Western European ones. Eastern European is wrapping up today as well. So much Dota going on, Winter. And, well, I think we've got some pretty good matches today, especially because we're already kicking it off with the Meepo, the first pick Meepo. Let's go.
This sounds like Spartan already. He doesn't give a shit, you know. He just wants to terrorize the opponent. Just wants to make them know that we are here to play. We are here to own you. Meepo is a good, I think, selection against Doom, because Doom is like single target. And then Meepo is like multiple targets, you know. Meepo does amazing against single target heroes. I mean, I feel like maybe the Doom right now, because of the change to the... You stop the heal, so the dig is going to be, I guess, not... actually, you can't dig.
You can't dig.
Yeah, you can't actually dig. Okay, I'm stupid, but yeah. I mean, Meepo is just in general good against the Doom. Unless you stack yourself up. If you stack yourself up, then he gets the Doom on everything.
Yeah, but then you also get more effective HP to fight with. But I mean, it's still good, right? The Doom change, because you prevent any healing, which is going to include the Ransack passive HP regen, or not regen. I guess it's lifesteal, isn't it?
Let me see. It's should be. I think it's HP. It's HP regen.
Right, but that what I'm saying is that works against everything, right? It's not just your passive HP regen. It's not just heals. It's heals from any source, which is going to be inclusive of Ransack.
It's a heal. Yeah, it's a heal. Correct. That's correct.
So I mean, it's still not the best, but maybe there is a bit of counterplay if the Meepos start stacking up at least more raw HP to try and tank through the Doom duration. We shall see. I'm personally excited to see this Meepo in this kind of a meta. You know, now that I think they're generally giving and rebalancing a few more items, Winter, for example, like, I don't know, it just seems like they're trying to make items a bit more universal. Quite literally in the sense that they do give more stats so that other heroes can just pick them up. Obviously, Meepo really likes to go for those stat-efficient items. So he can probably go for some interesting builds in this kind of a meta, especially early on. Okay, there's a Phoenix, and immediately the counter pick. OG wasting no time to go into that Snapfire.
You know, can't wait for that Helm of Dominator Meepo.
I don't think we're going to see
I mean, well, plus 20... is it 20? Plus 20 stats, right?
It is, right? Because it's got an ultimate orb in there. And then what creep do you grab?
Maybe it's too... I mean, maybe it's too far of a stretch. You have too many things to control.
You grab... What would you grab as the Meepo then?
The Granite Golem?
Granite Golem's pretty good.
Why not?
I don't think there's any creep that gives you stats, but that'd be the best. Maybe the damage creep, honestly, the Alpha Wolf. Big Alpha Wolf.
Yeah, so basically the idea of Meepo is like you always want to have a support that can give an AoE control in the team fights to protect you. So the common ones you see is like Meepo with Silencer. The SEA teams like to do it a lot. Meepo with Undying. Meepo with Phoenix is also another one. I mean, the downside of Phoenix is you can't really heal now because of the Doom. But the Egg is still good to protect the Meepo in the fights. And right now you have to deal with a Snapfire. I think in this sense that because you have a Meepo. Meepo is like, he's a huge distraction in the team fight. So the Egg can be kind of also protected by the Meepo. And OG is going to follow it up with an IO, so they also have a lot of like healing / skirmish power with the IO here. And even more cheese, you know, Lone Druid. You think Meepo alone is enough cheese? No, you know. More cheese, you know, you have some brie cheese, you have some mozzarella, now you have the Lone Druid. Lone Druid Tusk also another decent combination with the tag team. You destroy everything you see when you're running around as a two-man gang squad.
That's a pretty good pick, though. Lots of targets for these glaives to bounce towards. I think you're already looking to diversify and get a little bit of AoE damage is probably what you want in this kind of a game.
Yep.
Winter, if your Lone Druid is like your mozzarella, what kind of cheese is Meepo if you had to give it a definition?
Something annoying, something stinky, so blue cheese.
Okay, I think that's fair. I was going to go with blue cheese as well.
I mean, Meepo is probably the stinkiest one right now. Is there anything worse than Meepo now? I kind of feel like Huskar is not even as bad as Meepo.
Death Prophet? I mean, it's not really cheese.
And that
is
probably
it?
is not a cheese, you know, he's a straight up
Just a
straight up
good
hero.
Arc looked pretty disgusting last night, honestly.
Okay, fine.
Arc Warden
or
is,
Meepo.
that one was rough. Would you say like
5
Clockwork
seconds
Mid?
remaining.
That was pretty scrumptious though.
No.
All right.
That's
Last pick incoming then for OG. They need themselves a mid laner by the looks of things here, Winter. I quite like that Earthshaker ban, that Quap ban as well for just an easy, safe 23rd pick. If you're OG here, what are you thinking at? What kind of heroes are you looking at right now?
hero to move around to play for the Luna, because your other two cores is Doom and Luna. They are
Radiant
more
team
static
pick.
cores, you know. They don't really like to move. So Kotal is the kind of the ideal hero right here. You move around, I guess you don't really have a chakra hero to abuse. Maybe you can do it on Snap, I'm not sure. But Kotal is very annoying for
10
Meepo to deal with
seconds
as well.
remaining.
Like the blinding light. In the team fights, it's just
5
very
seconds
potent
remaining.
at stopping the Meepo from dealing a lot of damage and controlling him. And with you have the ball later. What's the name of the spell? Ignis Fatus or something?
Yep. The Ignis Fatus, the Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, the Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, so those are very, very annoying for the Meepo and even the Lone Druid to deal with, you know. I think the Kotal is an excellent pick here. And for Team KZ, they have to find a solution. Against Kotal, you need a hero that can actually kill him, like Storm, like something that can jump in and just murder him, you know. If you don't kill the Kotal in the team fight, good luck, man. He's just gonna dance around you, 360, spin around, drop a spell on you, kite you, make you suffer, and kill you in the end. There's just so much sustain, you know, the Kotal heal and the IO. Like, good luck trying to kill Luna, yeah. It's gonna be a hard one.
What's the pick here then for KZ team? They're looking for...
They need
off.
like I said, they kind of need like a hero that can catch the Kotal. Though. I feel like maybe you have to move the Lone Druid to the off lane and pick a hero like Storm, you know, something that can catch him. If you have nothing to catch the Kotal, it's very, very hard to play the game.
Well, you have a puck in the pool as well if you're thinking about swapping the Lone Druid. Is a puck viable for you here?
I mean, it's reasonable. I think Puck is great to deal with the Snap and the IO.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of the Kotal, so I think that could be a reasonable solution.
Tricky for the Doom to catch. Alternatively, I mean, I keep jumping to Riki, but I just never see that hero picked, so...
Riki?
I just Riki mid.
Mid Riki, and what, you buy Meteor Hammer?
No, I think you want to go probably for diffusal builds, and
Yeah,
then...
diffusal.
I guess, well, Tricks of the Trade is kind of good with Mage Slayer, isn't it?
Agreed.
Yeah, I'm
It's
just
kinda
saying.
like the poor man's Ember Spirit.
Whoa, this
my-
is
Hey,
so...
dude,
what
the
is
brute,
this?
brute Lone Druid Meepo. I'm out. I'm out. What is this?
Oh, man.
What is this? There's like 3 heroes. I mean, Kotal is like I feel like it's a free Kotal game. Like, how are they gonna kill the Kotal? Oh, Kotal support. It's not even a core Kotal. So Snap is gonna go mid. Okay. Alright, Snap mid. I mean, I feel like the idea of the draft for KZ team is just to run over all 3 lanes. At least for the Lone Druid and the Brute. Those heroes, when they get levels, they are gonna be able to dominate the lane. You have I guess what Lone Druid plus Tusk, that's a strong lane. Maybe
10
not so much for
seconds
Phoenix and Brute. You kind of need levels on both heroes.
5 seconds.
It's a mid Meepo. Right? Let me check.
Yeah, but
Mid-
Supreme's the mid. It's a
It
mid
should
meepo.
be a mid Meepo.
Mhm.
Yeah. Very, very crazy. Out of the textbook draft, you know. But sometimes you need stuff like this to win the game when you're the underdog. You have to not be too worried about, you know, trying out stuff.
I'm particularly excited to finally get to see firsthand how OG's doing. I've only ever seen them in highlights because we've always been casting other regions when they've played their qualies.
Can you give me a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I need to deal with something.
For me, I think looking at this lineup, you've got some pretty decent team fight here to back up KZ team, but you've got kind of also 3 heroes here. Well, your 3 cores who generally don't want to be losing their lanes. I think Lone Druid definitely the hero that can come back a bit, but your Broodmother wants to be kind of taking over that enemy side of the map and just reducing the efficiency there and making space that way. So for me, it's a bit scary where if OG are able to kind of win pretty well in one of these lanes and rotate their heroes around to apply more pressure, you could be in for a fairly rough time if you are KZ team. Especially with these supports, I think the support duo, I mean, especially the Snapfire brings tons of damage here on her own for those spiderlings. It's gonna be a tricky game here, Winter, and basically, I was just going over how, you know, OG, I think if they win hard in one of these lanes, if they can focus one of these lanes, this little try-cheese lineup might fall apart a bit. Imagine a Broodmother who lost a lane hard. Imagine a Meepo who gets crushed in lane. None of those...
Yeah, I mean, for this type of lineup, having a good laning phase is like extremely important for you to be able to make this type of lineup work. Like, if you don't do well with the lanes, you have no stuns, you have one snowball and punch. Good luck, man. Good luck trying to kill the Aya and Kotal kiting you around in the team fights, you know. I'm not so sure about the idea of why they decided to go for the snap mid this game. But we'll just have to see. Maybe they feel like the snap is just going to provide them with more damage, you know. With Kotal mid, they feel like they won't have enough damage to win the team fights. Or they just feel like Snapfire is a good laner against all their cores.
Yeah. I also feel like it's... well, I don't know. Is it earlier activated than a Kotal is? I feel like
Kotal's pretty early though. Like he's a pretty strong early hero.
Yeah, that's what I agree with your point on the damage though. I think it could be just for more early damage. Perhaps OG expecting lots of early brawls and fights. Like it's very realistic with this kind of a team against this kind of a team.
4-point shredder. Are we gonna see early 4-point?
Yeah, right. Malady in the Eastern European region was trying some of that out. Nice job blocking the bear. Seb gonna be able to make sure he gets his hands on that early bounty rune. Well done. I think for me, it's a question as well as, well, I look at these three heroes, especially the Broodmother and the LD. Like some of these heroes have to farm on the enemy side of the map. Probably it's going to be this Broodmother. I mean, I don't know, between a Kotal or a core Snapfire. To me, I think that the core Snap is going to be able to provide like more map control, like exert greater control over an area. Simply because you have solo kill potential with the kisses, right? With a little +1. Tons of damage on your first skill, right? So you can show up to lane and easily kill the broodlings very quickly compared to, you know, maybe trying to channel up the light.
I mean, Kotal also does a lot, you know. I feel like you're a little underestimating their hero a little bit, and you're gonna have like a very early vessel with Keeper of the Light. And if you get it early, and it's gonna do a lot of damage with your ultimate. So I mean, I feel like it still has its merits, you know. Just curious why they decided the Snapfire instead, but we'll just have to see and watch the game and then understand why they're doing it. So we have a shot block here onto Whisper.
Yeah, that's pretty good. They have a blood grenade. They're not really too close to level 2 though on anything here, so I think this is just going to be a little bit of damage. Let's quickly check in the other lane. Seb not in the Discord. Seb playing Wisp, just jamming out to some music. There it is. Good to go now. All right, let's see down bottom. Spartan eager to fight. Is he going to throw the blood grenade here? Whisper taking a fair amount of damage, but yeah, like I said, especially with that Scorched Earth level 1, they don't really want to go for a walk with this Zoom. You know, Doom holding his hands.
Yeah, it's too much damage if you're not careful. You know, if you commit on a Doom, you better make sure you kill him. You know, if you don't kill him, you're just gonna take a really bad trade. You know. So I mean, overall, I feel like the laning phase wise is gonna be extremely crucial for KZ team to do well. Another shot block here, just trying to harass the Doom as much as he can.
Yeah, and they actually missed out on the Sentry Ward, so small win already for KZ team in the side lane. Ari's not going to have access to the hard camp to pull it. Little courier kill there as well, never hurt anyone except for the courier. Spartan getting blocked a little bit, has a snowball over to the creep wave. He'll be okay.
Oh my god, yes, snowball at level 2. So I feel like with the snowball, then they might not have enough damage, you know, without the attack into pressure. We'll just have to see. Supreme not having such a good time, you know, melee hero against Snapfire. You go near, then you take a shot to your face, you know. It's not fun.
No. Has no bottle either, so these water runes aren't going to give that much regen, at least as much as he's hoping for. That is if he was a different hero. Be careful for Spartan here, as he is looking to try and avoid a death, but instead Ari's just going to go ahead and blast the creep wave here with the Illuminates. This is going to get tricky now for the Meepo, really. 2 points in the poof, but, you know, like you said, the ranged hero advantage here for BZM is very natural, and they start taking a pretty big lead here.
Yeah, how about the top lane? The Brutes lane, Supreme?
Yeah, it's okay.
It's fine. It's
but
fine.
again, that's
It's
kind of
a
what I
sound.
mean. Like, how are you ever... He didn't even get the poof off. I don't know how many poofs he's even done in this lane. Healing Salve at least delivered, tops him off, but it's a struggle city down there, really.
Dire's structures are
Yeah, I guess this is probably the reason why they wanted the Snapfire as a mid laner this game instead of the Kotal. Because Kotal, you kind of trade farm against the Meepo. But with Snap, you can actually pressure him from the lane.
Right. I think Coddle's not really this trade farm kind of... Or sorry, make that Meepo is not a hero you'd much rather trade farm with in the early game, is it? I think at some point you kind of just have to let him do his thing because he does get divided we stand, as we see now, but yeah. They're going bottom, at least they're trying now with the Ice Shards, but it seems like instead it's OG who's being a little bit more aggressive here. Whisper, the Peruvian and British lane down here, doing absolutely tremendously so far. Pardon me, of course Bolivian, Whisper's Bolivian.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And how about Brute? Brute's kind of doing okay in terms of CS, but Luna's, I feel like Luna is happy trading farm like this, you know. Because Brute is a hero that you would also like to win your lane sap.
Yeah,
trying to go on him. He should
out of
be
regen.
able to
He's
get
got
it.
another tether. Can he reach the creep wave? Yeah, no, he cannot.
Good grenade, you know. Gotta have one of those for the laning phase for sure. I mean, this is not exactly the strongest lane, Phoenix plus Brute, compared to some other more aggressive position fours, but he still got the job done.
And they just... no chill in this bottom lane. They're so aggressive here. And we've got this Orb of Corrosion now online for the Spirit Bear. So expect some more advantageous trades, at least whenever the Scorched Earth isn't online, right? That's going to be the biggest difference maker. I'm also curious to see now the farm efficiency for the mid lane Meepo, as Sab is going to have to jump on over to the range creep to avoid potentially taking a death. But especially now that he's able to just walk a Meepo home, poof it back on in. It's no bottle, but it's better at least than not being able to touch the creep wave.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely trying to push out the wave and trying to use the jungle to catch up. You know, playing the lane against the Snapfire is he's actually
dead. He's just
can't
dead.
run. There is a Multimus Kiss available to he runs.
Well,
This is not looking good for the Meepo right now.
just kind of seemed like a miscalculation as well, honestly. Decided to poof on in. I mean, he kind of had seen that cookie combo, if you call it a combo, a couple of times already. So a little bit of an unfortunate death there for him. They might try for Whisper, though, anticipating the Coddle is away and stacking. That is the case. Whisper, Scorched Earth at the ready. He's actually in for a bit of a tough time here with that extra entangle. Diving the tower. He still has a Lotus, and he will actually live. Now they're turning back onto the Bear here. Bear will go down. 300 gold into the pockets of Whisper, and the kill as well for BZM.
Radiant's courier
Downtown,
has
the
been
Kiss is
killed.
finding the kill.
Very, very nicely done by BZM, rotating in when the offlaner is getting ganked, and Snapfire, you kind of want to take advantage of all these movements on your offlaner. Very similar to Queen of Pain tipping in, because you have a huge range with your Sonic Wave. Same goes for Snapfire. Just arrive in the tower and just cast your R, and you're gonna help your teammates win the fight.
Really clutch move by Spartan. He dragged the creep wave just through here just so the wagon would die to the tower. So he is going to be able to minimize the damage, even if they did just find a double kill in this lane. That's a heads-up play. And where are you going, Spartan? Oh, he's going to... Of course he's going to try and steal the Wisdom Rune.
It's Spartan.
Yeah.
He's gonna try.
He's not going to have very much luck here, but he will die trying. Not even the courier kill will... seems appetizing to him. As he dies on his way over to it. I think he's got a TP at the ready
Radiant's
at least.
top tower is under attack.
It's okay, you know. Like Wisdom Runes helmets, I think it's always worth a shot, you know. As a position 5, you know, try to do what you can to contest it. And sometimes if your carry comes and helps you out, it's even better. You see some players prioritize that a lot. I mean, it's just a big deal, you know, the Wisdom Rune. And Whisper here, he's gonna get ganked by this Supreme Meepo. Plus he's gonna roll in. Should be just a straightforward kill here, not much you can do about it.
Maybe they get Ari? Seems unlikely. I don't
more
have the
spells.
cast. Okay, I mean, that's a pretty decent kill, though. That was just Supreme going for the bounty rune and then getting a nice pick off. So, nice map awareness there from the side of KZ team, as they will be able to string together that kill. The ultimates are a bit further behind. You can see the experience for KZ team is slightly lacking. I say that because I think this Phoenix level 6 is going to be very important. So we'll go ahead and take note of that, especially because I anticipate OG after farming up. Well, what's their core items here? Maybe this Whisper Veil. We're going to end up making a little bit more of an aggressive play. For now, Spartan just doing Spartan things. Really making some space, making sure that he's able to be as annoying as possible. Unfortunately, cannot quite get the kill there on the tomato creep, but BZM is going to clean him up there with that Illuminate. So a haste rune for BZM, but he's not going to chase after Astral.
And he still doesn't have boots, you know. I think he has to try to chill a little bit and wait for the boots before he tries to do anything crazy right now.
That's true.
I mean, he's already made a lot of space, you know. Like boots farming well, all 3 cores. They're having a pretty decent time, you know, in terms of net worth. Like they have to try to. I feel like we'll just wait for the diffusal. Their lineup is not like, oh, somebody gets a certain level, and then they can move. You know, everybody is just gonna sit in their lane and
hope they don't die here. Yeah, Spartan, he saw this coming on the ward. Blood Grenade missed. They actually canceled the TP from BZM, so that's going to be an easy kill there, knowing that the snowball was incoming, I'm sure. Yuragi now, he's up to level 6, does not have a point saved, though. No Eclipse, but it won't matter. KZ team will not be that YOLO.
Koto's level 6, you know, he's strong. They have to respect that.
Nice kill there, at least onto the mid lane Snapfire, richest hero in the game.
Yeah, I mean, back to farming, you know, for KZ team. Like farming the diffusal, I feel like that should be their first timing to play around with. Not sure what the Brood's supposed to go this game. I guess you go Orchid and try to find pickoffs. That's gonna be whiles away. It's not gonna be here for the next few minutes. Because this lineup is not easy to play. You know, you have to really understand each hero's item timing to use it to play around the map, and the supports are gonna have to be very, very careful with where they're going, you know, which core are they gonna play around with. It's not very straightforward, at least for me, you know, for the supports.
Yeah, I guess like right now, if you're the Tusk, are you just looking to play around?
Yeah, who do you look
top
at?
lane?
The Lone Druid is the one that you can kill the most,
right?
I feel. With the tag team and the bear and the hero hitting, and he's gonna get his diffusal in another 2 minutes, and I think that would be the first target that you play around with, and Phoenix just wants to, you know, farm more.
They're gonna make a play for the Snapfire, who does have these kisses, by the way. Pool of heroes in the vicinity, as you see Seb kind of just tethered now with Yuragi, trying to get a little bit more out of that trade. Tower still alive down bottom, but they will go dive, and BZM in there immediately. Already now has the chance to go for the kisses because they've used the Savage Roar, so an easy kill there onto Otaker. In trouble is going to be Spartan now, does actually pull one into the snowball. This is will relocate in. They're actually going to leave the Luna behind. Yuragi confident he can easily get the kill here, and he's right about that. Whisper chasing down the lone survival, which is Astral in this fight. That's a clean OG move right there, getting 3 heroes. Whisper just starting it off with the Doom. Nicely done.
Yeah, that was actually a lot of damage. I think the Lone Druid didn't expect him to be able to kill. Like with the True Form pop and everything, they still managed to have enough damage to go through. I mean, this is the issue with this type of lineup, right? When the Brood doesn't want to come and help. So everybody's just playing for their own game. Nobody's willing to or wants to TP to move around to help each other. They're just playing for their own item timings, you know. So whenever the enemy makes a very, very aggressive play to dive one of the cores on the tower, they're just going to be able to kill it if they bring enough heroes. So just back to farming again. The diffusal timing is about to happen. So I mean, it's not the earliest diffusal. He went for a treads on the bear first. But still, it's gonna be a scary one. Another 500 gold.
And they're gonna
actually try the Luna with the ward.
This is gonna be maybe a huge jump if they can nail him. The ensnare actually does catch. Seb's gonna die to the stacked ancients. And that's not how they drew that one up.
Right, that's okay. That's a good steal, you know, the ancient stack.
It's huge. Look at all that money for the
MVP Observer Ward. MVP Observer Ward. That's like 4 stacks at least.
Wow.
On my count.
That's a series of unfortunate events there. They don't care that they missed the kill on a step. Look, he just gets bodied by the ancients. Poor guy.
Yeah, I mean, this is This is no thanks to, I mean, this thanks to Spartan's, initial ward earlier when he was like running around.
That's true. It is
as a
really hard to
crazy
get a
guy.
ward up here
And
early
he
on.
was running around trying to play very aggressive, and he got a very deep ward down, and they were able to get a kill because of that. And now Skylark is being hunted.
Yeah, Ari kind of, I think, got a little bit too close there. It was an Invis rune, right? Yeah, so the Invis rune is going to tip off Skylark with the sudden appearance of the Coddle. Whisper, by the way, just heading straight into the Shiva's guard, so no real surprise there, to be honest. It's pretty close to it as well, and we see a good amount of gold actually now stacked
It's
up.
just very, very good with his team. Like the aura with the Snapfire, with the Cotton, it's just going to amp everything up so much. I think at some point, I feel like none of the KZ heroes are going to be able to stand in front. If you don't have a BKB, you're just going to be overwhelmed by the magical damage. And nobody wants to buy a pipe on their lineup except for the supports, but it's going to be too expensive for either one of them to be able to afford it.
All right, Winter, talk to me about this. Here's what I see right now for KZ team. 3 of their core items, the first 3 big ones, are now online, right? That being the Orchid for the Brood, the Fusel for the Bear is now assembled, and your Ag Scepter for Meepo. I don't know if the Ag Scepter is necessarily go time for Supreme, but what kind of aggression would you expect from them here? Is this one of their timings, or not quite yet?
It is definitely one of the timings, but I don't think that they're really that strong right now yet. I feel like they would ideally want to get a
This is
pick off
Relo.
into Roche.
Okay, they're going to actually go for the Wisdom Rune. At the same
nice.
time, we will be able to find Astral here with the Rod of Atos. Still continuing to fight. Luna and Seb are actually out of this fight here, at least for another couple of seconds before the relocate brings them back on in. There's the Mega Meepo and the Ensnare onto Whisper, who's completely burned of mana thanks to the Bear. Careful though, these kisses are absolutely massive. Down goes finally the Supernova.
Bear's
Spartan
dead.
able to still run away, but the Bear is dead. They will be able to at least call in another one, but Seb with his mechanism just keeping everyone too healthy. The damage, it's just not here from KZ team, and now the Odeker Lone Druid, he's being focused down. The Bear is basically being ignored as it's BZM who secures the kill with that last little cookie leap. Whisper chasing for more. They have the vision, and there another Rod of Atos will condemn the 3rd member of KZ team in this fight. They were not that strong. You were totally right.
That was what I said, about the magical damage. There's just too much damage. Nobody can stand in front and tank. And if you can't stand and fight as Meepo or Lone Druid or Brood, then it means that you're not going to be able to dish out damage because you have to right click. I mean, that's the problem right now. You're going to have to farm their BKBs. I think, obviously Lone Druid is not going to get BKB, but except for Brood can get a BKB. But if you're Lone Druid and Meepo, you're kind of hoping somebody buys a pipe so that they can actually take the fight, because they don't really like BKBs. And your supports don't really have room to farm the pipe. So it's going to be a tough struggle. I think they have to just try to go for pickoffs, just try to keep fighting and try to split the map with the Meepo clones and the Brood pushing out and find opportunities to split and get the pickoff. But then again, you're playing into relocate, so that's difficult as well.
Quick kill there onto Spartan. Really
Yeah,
nice
I actually feel like they don't really have many options to play the game now. Because they're playing against relocate. It's hard, man. It's hard. I mean, realistically, you kind of just have to hope for playing the map and try to find a pick off with the Tusk. I think that's it. If they relocate, you just have to deal with it and try to run away. Get the kill and run away.
Fine looking bunch we are.
Link Dagger now for Supreme. Look to try and set up the combos there a bit better, but they will be able to rotate through this top lane and find the Brood Mother. That's always a troubling sign of the game for me, when Brood's able to get kind of uprooted and killed in quote-unquote her side of the map. I know this is the OG side of the map, but it's not really the way that you want to be playing the game when you're a Brood Mother, is it?
Yeah, definitely not. But what can you do? The game is just it's just weird, when you're forced like this and the laning phase it didn't really go so well for you. So maybe you just have to try to farm wherever you can. I mean, hopefully they are able to set up some good wards for the Brood. I think the Brood is gonna need some good vision to be able to play around this area dangerously. Everybody's just gonna have to be selfish, the Brood and the Meepo and the Lone Druid, and just try to get as much as you can, and you sacrifice the Pulse and Phoenix just to get your farm. He's gonna want to get a shot early this game on the Phoenix. That'll be useful.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge item here for them if they can swing it.
Yeah, I think if you go for the Tormentor, you don't get it, or maybe you even just get the shard, you know, before your team is going to do the Tormentor. The shard is just very, very good to protect the Meepo and the Lone Druid in this game. I'm sure you're dealing with a Doom that's going to stop the healing. You can only Doom one hero, you know, so I'm sure the shard is still going to do some impact in the team fights.
Another smoke play here from OG.
Gleipnir's done on Snapfire. That's huge.
Whisper working towards, I want to say the BKB, but maybe he's going to reconsider into the Blink since he feels like, well, they can't really kill me. We've got the Wisp behind. The smoke instantly broken now as it's KZ team who are looking for a fight, but now that they find one, it's not really the one they wanted. Oh no, the kiss is now coming on down. Supreme trying to poof away his Meepos. It's decent. Gets him into the Mega Meepo form as well. Astral is going to be sent back. Barely gets off the Supernova, but the Luna should be able to reach him. Seb bringing in Yuragi from behind on the relocate. Supreme able to TP away. Spartan not as lucky. They get through the Whisper at least, but still a costly fight. I mean, 2 supports for 1 core is...
It's okay, you know. I feel like it's okay for KZ team. I feel like they're happy, you know, like sacrificing the supports. I felt like with this type of course, you are always going to want to use your supports as bodies and just try to get better traits or kill the enemy. But Whisper is a pretty huge kill in my opinion. I think he's actually worth more than Phoenix and Tusk at this point. You know? You're getting your Meepo to...
Could be something here. He's in trouble with the bear actually coming in to close the gap
the
as
Shredder.
well. Holy moly, the Shredder. They need a little bit more. Supreme. He's going to drop BZM, manning up in the river, turning back for another Scatterblast. In fact, they might be able to get this Lone Druid as well. The Doom is going to be committed here. The bear doing their best to keep him at arm's length. Good ice shards with the cookie. Vaulting Whisper on over. Sent further in the air now by the Walrus Punch of Spartan. Running through the Acorn Warriors. He wants this bear. The Gleipnir now as KZ team. They're just leaving bodies in the wake of this trail. One of those is going to be BZM. Spartan is going to get picked up eventually. A slight overextension there. Still a kill onto the Meepo. It's a mid laner for a mid. I don't know. It's a little messy.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we see the Snapfire as a call, you know, against the Meepo. Is that he is actually crazy against Meepo. The single target is good at killing off a specific Meepo when he's not Mega Meepo, and you have an AoE stun and AoE damage when he's speeding up too. So I mean, I get the idea now. I think the hero is really strong to deal with Meepo in the lane and in the game.
Smoke plays coming. Seb has relocate if he really needs to use it. He's holding on to it for now as they're trying to get through Ari. The heals are so big, but just can't be enough for Seb to possibly heal through that. Did hold on to that mechanism, but there's a fat chance, really, that Cod will survive. Nice play there. Really max range tether. Good coordination here. And in fact, the reload out, but they've silenced him. And now interrupting the cast points of the relocate will condemn him. Big pick off there.
Yeah, huge kills there for KZ team.
There's a Supernova used. That seems to have... They've killed Yuragi? Okay. The divide and conquer worked out.
Did he get left behind?
Seems like he got killed by Bear and then maybe was looking for the Phoenix and then just a Supernova happened. I was following the chase onto Seb. I didn't really realize Yuragi would have been going any further there. Seems... Yeah. I don't know. It seems like left behind.
It's a huge turn of events here for KZ team. Now they're going to have a Diffusal. Shard is going to be the next one for Meepo. This is going to even increase his capacity to fight and to brawl. Lone Druid is building an axe. Okay, that's it's gonna take a couple more minutes before he gets that. And Brute's getting a Lincoln to deal with the Doom. I feel like he still kind of needs like a BKB because there's too much magical damage. I kind of like going BKB first and then you get the Lincolns to deal with the Doom later. I think with the Lincolns, he's still gonna have a hard time entering the team fights. Okay? We'll just have to see how he plays it out. He has a lot of damage with the Bloodthorn right now.
Right near, catching Skylark here, trying to farm on the cliff, trying to jump down. No luck for him here with the kisses committed. You can keep him Spartan at bay. Little commitment there, a smoke used and the kisses, but while BZM still picking up kills and stopping the Broodmother from farming, I think OG are quite happy with the way that this game is still progressing. Although they've taken a couple of blows now, it's nothing that they can't get back up from.
Radiant structures are
They got the shard, but it's not for Meepo, it's for it's for the Tusk. Not the most useful shard. I guess the Phoenix already has his shard, so he's not that pissed off. Yeah.
Who would it have been? It was them between the Lone Druid Lone Druid Shard's pretty good, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's definitely better than the Pus shard.
Yeah.
Dire's
Went
middle
for
tower
Ag Scepter,
is
by the
under
way, on this
attack.
Lone Druid. So he recognizes that he's just too easy of a kill on the hero himself. So he's going to, I don't know if he'll park it in the fountain necessarily, but effectively park very far away and then just kind of control the bear from here. So he's about to finish that off. It does mean, however, that this Roche contest here, first Roche 23 minutes in by OG, is going to be uncontested, as OG will be rewarded with this first Aegis. What do you think is the goal with this first kind of an Aegis here, Winter, that OG will be grabbing?
I'm not sure if they're actually strong enough to siege high ground with this. I feel like it's just going to be like farming and taking some small skirmish around the map. It's also, in a way, taking away the Aegis from the Meepo, right? Because the Meepo is supposed to get Roshan in the game most of the time. So you're taking it away from him. I think that's a pretty big deal for the Meepo, not getting the Aegis. And I feel like it's going to give the Luna just more security to farm and just to keep scaling, you know. Like eventually when you get to like your butterfly timing, I feel like the Luna is going to be able to just do too much damage in the fights that the Meepo and the Lone Druid, they're not going to be able to stand in front, you know, against the bouncing glaives.
The bouncing glaives. Yeah, I think for me those glaives are going to be really concerning. Is there...
The shard and the glaives are going to be crazy in the fights.
Look, okay, I know we're not close to... Well, we're approaching late game, of course. Every second we march towards it, it's inevitable. However, I know that this draft from KZ probably is not meant to go late game, right? They're not eager to scale into this Luna, into this 25 talent for the Snapfire, into a Doom late game with a refresher and all that. But, like, do KZ have a chance here if this does end up going late? Or do you think it's really, really going to be too difficult by then?
It's a very broad question because it really depends on the state of the game, right? Like Meepo, Lone Druid, Brood, they're not exactly like very weak like late gamers. You know? They're kind of decent. You can play the map, you can go for pickoffs. There's a lot of things you can do in late game as Lone Druid and Meepo. You know, with the axe, you know, on the bear you can always create a diversion, go for a backdoor, kill the Rex. You know, there's a lot of crazy things can happen. You know, so I wouldn't say that late game there's no chance for them to win. You know? It just depends on the state of the game. Are they prepared? Are they fine? Is it an even game? And what are the items on the playing field? But I get where you're coming from. You like you don't really want to deal with like
yeah. So that's where I was wondering. Another kill here on the Spartan. That is death number 8 now. Or the Greek captain, position 5. He's a bold player. That just levels him up, you know.
Yeah, it's also not just the Luna. I mean, Doom late game with refresher is going to be very annoying.
That's what I said. I mean, a Snapfire late game as well is really scary. So that's kind of what I mean. Like, is this really necessarily a team that you want to go late game into? I mean, for me, I guess it's always a two-parted question, right? It's how well do you scale? How well does your enemy scale? What kind of play style you're looking for? I guess that's more than 2 parts, but it's, you know, you still draft this kind of a draft going for your tri-core cheese with an idea in mind. And I guess I was kind of implying there that I don't really know if this KZ team is going to be super happy with these heroes if this game does end up going late. I think it was meant to maybe do a little bit more here in this early phase of the game. They still have time, mind you. I'm not saying that they're completely out of it or anything like that.
I mean, I feel like right now, if they are going to look to win the game, if it goes late, it's going to come down to some games, bear trying to backdoor, or Meepo speed pushing, you know, it's kind of something like that, or the Brood, you know, catching people off, and then you're able to use the bear to get the Rex, you know. It's going to be something crazy like that, you know. But as far as I'm concerned, right now for OG, they don't really want to deal with that, you know, so they're going to try to hit a very sharp timing with the Luna and try to siege the high ground, you know. When the Luna has Aegis and Butterfly and he's on your base, hitting your Rex with the waves bouncing around, good luck engaging into it.
Here they go. I mean, I don't think they're going to commit for this push. Maybe just looking for a fort. They're going to force rotations.
Yeah,
here he does.
This is a huge timing.
Yeah, but look at the ice shards now. Look at that. Oh, it's gone already. What an upgrade.
Radiant's middle tower
This is going to be troublesome. They will have another fortify here, Winter, of course, because that's just the first tier 3 tower that will go down. They have a tier 2 in the mid lane, so they can't so easily go for a second lane of barracks. But this tier 3 tower will be dropping seemingly. There's a little bit of a split push going on. Skylark opting to push the bottom tier 2 tower. He will get to do that one, but Yuragi more than happy to destroy these top lane of barracks. Ranged and melee are gone. KZ team, no interest whatsoever in defending that one, Winter. They even hold on to their next fortify.
I think it was the right call. I don't think they should have engaged into the Aegis. They just need to keep getting items, find a better opportunity to pick them off and fight.
Amplify damage rune into the bottle for BZM. Keep your eye on that one. He doesn't have the 25 talent yet, but he's still doing a fair amount of work with his right clicks without it.
I mean, he has the 15 talent, so that's pretty strong with his build. +2 little shredder attacks. 20, you'll get the multi-shot, and when you get the Daedalus at some point, then you're gonna destroy everything.
Especially with your right side talents at 25. That was Whisper coming along for his items. BKB is finished into the Octarine Core next. No surprise there. Ari is going for the Ignis Fatus. That Will-O-Wisp being in the quick buy. And after Butterfly, it'll be a Hurricane Pike then for the Yuragi Luna, as OG again continue to siege very comfortably. Winter, 1 minute left on this first Aegis that they've gotten. So far with this first Aegis, Tier 2 top taken, Tier 3 and Lane of Rax top. They are going to now add a Tier 2 mid to that list, and we'll see how much more they want to get as they look for a kill. They knew someone was probably waiting there, and that someone this time is going to be Spartan. Ice Shards don't really do too much for him here, unfortunately, as he will be down for the count. Another 30 seconds for him.
Yes, by that. So
He does.
it's fine. It's again, you know, a Luna on your high ground with the glades bouncing around. If you want to go, you have to go in 20 seconds. Once the Aegis, I think they need to jump once the Aegis is about to expire. There's no other play. Can't let him just
15
stick another
seconds
set of reps.
on that Aegis. The Meepo pushing down bottom can always poof back to his base here.
Here we go.
My
They're waiting
goodness.
for the time. They're
There we
waiting.
go.
They're waiting.
5 seconds here of Supreme. He's in. He's going to try and open this one up onto the supports, but oh my goodness, already too much damage being done to Supreme. I don't know if he's going to get out of
Aegis
this
is
one.
out.
The heals is pretty darn good. There goes the Aegis. Yuragi, who does not have a BKB, is turning and fighting with the Eclipse active, but it's Whisper who's on top of the Mega Meepo. The Meepo's on top of themselves. He's doomed. He's already down and killed off. There's already the Supernova, which has been used. And I think that's it. I think that was the effort here. KZ team, they just don't have it in in the game number 1 to take down OG.
Not enough damage. OG played the game very close to perfect. You know, they did everything they needed to do. Yeah, their items were precisely what they needed to go for. Vault together with the right timings and just ended the game. You know, like there's nothing the Lone Druid Brute and Meepo Trico could have done to deal with this. You know, I think the only way the game goes a little bit differently is if the laning phase went better for them. You know,
Right.
especially for the Meepo, you know, because he kind of got destroyed by the Snipe Fire. And the Brood and Phoenix, I think that lane is also not meant to succeed, you know, because Phoenix is a weaker laner. If you needed to win the lane harder, I think they needed something stronger, you know. Maybe something like a Techies or something that can allow the Brood to win the lane and get more kills, you know. Because the Phoenix, you don't really have a very good setup to allow the Brood to stick on a target to right click. You know, sure you have the Blood Grenade and the dive, but it's not as good as something like a Techies.
Yeah, and I guess at the end of the day, they really needed something more, right? The team fight there towards the end, the 3 heroes kind of struggling to initiate, especially like you said, after they didn't get really the best start to their lane necessarily, is going to lead OG to very solid victory in game 1. Not a whole lot of fights there. A lot of OG moving around the map, taking advantageous fights. KZ team with signs of life throughout. I mean, you could see that this idea had some thought behind it for sure, but when the lanes don't really go quite your way, it is... I mean, just to cheese in any game, you need the early game to go well. Otherwise, it's just hard to come back from here. And I think that's more or less what we saw out from KZ team.
Yeah, OG's reply this game is like, send more cheese our way. We love our cheese. We love eating cheese, you know.
The French
Send it
love
more.
cheese.
We are not...
Seb's going to go open a bottle of red wine. Some delicious Bordeaux with that cheese. Thank you very much, KZ team. We'll see now as KZ, they're going to have to go into the family cellar to find the bluest, stinkiest cheese that they can get to try and overpower OG. Or maybe they're going to go back to basics here for draft number 2. We will see, folks. OG take game 1 in the Dream League Season 22 Western European Closed Qualifiers. Stay tuned, folks. After a short break, we'll be back with game number 2.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back here. Game number 2 between OG and KZ team. Already kicking off. Winter, in 5 words, you need to quickly recap what was game 1 here between OG and KZ team. Quick, the draft's already live.
Cheddar, mozzarella, brie, blue cheese, and damn it, I only have
That's
4.
well, you messed it up already. The draft already underway. Blue cheese is 2 words. Oh my goodness, I've done it again.
10 seconds remaining.
Give me a moment here. There we go. That looks about right for me.
5 seconds
KZ
remaining.
team going into that centaur early on, and OG with the
Dire
Chen.
team ban.
But that's
They're banning out all the supports that can deal with Chen. Wyvern, Phoenix, just gearing up into a very high-octane, fast-paced Chen game. So they opened their draft with a Centaur, so I feel like there might be a chance that this Centaur is like a
10
support
seconds remaining.
if the game is not good for a core Centaur.
5 seconds remaining.
And looking at the bans, they removed like Timber, Hoodwink in the first phase ban, so that's because of Ari.
Yeah.
He played a lot of Hoodwink.
He's an Ari, or sorry, he's a Hoodwink specialist for sure.
He's an Ari specialist, yeah.
He's, Hoodwink is an Ari specialist, maybe.
Radiant team ban.
And then,
Yeah, I mean, just OG's just gearing up into a very, very aggressive draft already. Like just trying to set things up with the Chen. And you have to figure out if you're KZ team what you're gonna remove. What cores are good against good with Chen. You know that you need to remove it from the game. You know,
10 seconds remaining.
like for example, you want like
5 seconds.
I think when you have
remaining.
Chen, you kind of want self-sufficient cores like lifestealer morphing kind of carry. So the Chen can actually go jungle and get to his item timings as soon as possible. If you need to rush a pipe or if you need to rush a drum into Vlad's, I think having a self-sufficient core is going to help Chen's game immensely.
yeah, it's a little bit of like the equivalent of like a greedy support. I mean, it is a greedy support, but
It's a Chen.
another example is like a Rubik
Radiant
or sometimes
team
like a
pick.
Tusk on a 4 where you want them to be able to rotate away and do things in other lanes. And yeah, that certainly does it. I was thinking if we were going to see the Ench ban as well, and indeed, so OG actually really committing in the second phase for plenty of support bans, interestingly enough.
10 seconds remaining.
There's still a Clinks that can counter the Chen. Eat his creep.
His creeps. I mean,
5
the Doom's
seconds
gone.
remaining.
Are there any other creep devourers? I mean, probably
No.
not. There's a Night Stalker.
Mirana, Arrow, the creep.
Night Stalker, eat the creep.
Come on, dude. That's like what level. I mean, when you get your shard. You
Yeah.
know,
Oh, you're
I
thinking
mean,
about for the
it's late.
lane.
Yeah, I'm thinking obviously for the lane,
Pudge,
dude.
hook it.
Dire
Dude, come on,
team
dude.
Keeper of the light.
The
You
creep.
look at Chen. You need to deal with him in the lane. You don't deal with him in the lane. You lose your lane, and guess what? Your whole map's gone. You know, your towers are down. Obviously in the lane. I mean, if you're talking about 40 minutes, there's a lot of heroes that can kill the creeps in 40 minutes. You know, sure, you know.
What do you think about
in the first,
10
but in the
seconds
first 10
remaining.
minutes, there's not many heroes that can do that.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I see what you're
Dire
saying. I see
team
what you're
pick.
saying. Picking up what you're putting down. Now, Alchemist, this is fast. Fast one from OG.
Very fast. Divine favor for the elk. Elk has no armor. I think that is itself already a very good combination of heroes. People underestimate that thing. It's what, plus 12 armor,
10
right? At level
seconds
1.
remaining.
It might be plus 8 or 10, but it is a lot. I think it's double digits. I
5
believe it's 10.
seconds.
No,
remaining.
12, 16, 20, 24.
That's just ridiculous, honestly.
You put it on the elk, you have a solar crest, and you have an invoker with alacrity.
And then you penitence
Or
his
may-
target.
or some ogre, you know, bloodlust.
Radiant team
Mm.
pick.
Ooh.
Yeah, push. Look at the push. The push is already telegraphed to the opponents. I don't give a fuck if you know I'm pushing. You're not gonna be able to stop me. I mean, you have keeper of diet, sure, but that's not gonna be enough.
No. I mean, they need something for the snakes. They're going to need a little bit more.
10 seconds remaining.
This is a very aggressive, a fast lineup now from OG.
Radiant team
KZ responding with the Terror Blade, so they see a bit of minus armor here with that Alchemist, lots of physical damage, and they will go
Yep.
with a ranged core with plenty of armor.
Reflection, very very good as well against the Radiance Elk. So there's that. But my
10
concern again
seconds
is like
remaining.
Terrorblade Koto is a good combo, you know, Chakra, and then you keep sending illusions out,
5
but
seconds
they are not
remaining.
exactly the fastest online lineup, you know. It's gonna take some time, you know, and in the meantime they might just get run over by this Chen Elk Shaman trio, you know. So they have to be careful with the last two heroes. They have to make sure that they have enough of heroes that can hold the early game for the Terrorblade. Centaur is decent. You can defend the towers. You're like a frontline meat shield that stands in between the Chen army and your tower. But if the early game is too quick, I would say that sometimes even a Centaur, you can't stand in front, you just die, you know. And maybe this is the kind of game that you might need to consider getting a Crimson Guard. I know it's like a long lost
team pick.
item, but if you want to slow the game down, that's the item for you.
There's a
Bench is not the best at slowing down pushes. It's okay with the Terror, but if you can't fight, then the bench is useless. The bench is only good if you can actually take the fight.
yeah. Otherwise, the swap out I guess doesn't
10
really do a whole lot,
seconds
does it?
Nope.
The lane here as well. Are
5
you
seconds
probably the
remaining.
Venge TB lane? So at least a little bit of minus armor.
It's okay. I think the lane should be fine. The bench is like a melee core, right? You can just go to the lane and tank damage. make sure the Terrorblade is able to free farm.
I kind of like it, though, at least into the Shaman. Venge usually really struggles because of her short range, but Shaman, he has the exact same problem. Now,
If you're both short, then it doesn't matter, right?
that's what I mean, though, right? Magic Missile. I mean, the Hex Shackles are going to be really annoying, especially because TB has nothing to interrupt but damage. But that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. At least we've seen a lot of Venge, right? And we've seen Venge struggle quite a bit, so...
I mean, Venge is a very strong hero in the meta, regardless. The hero just got buffed a lot. I liked how that they changed the percentage damage reduction into a barrier, into a shield. I think that actually made the hero really good in the early game. And now they are back for some scaling. We need our elk to have empower. I swear the last pick is some invoker with alacrity.
It is a BZM hero. Yeah, that tracks. Mid ogre. Who else is another buffer from the mid
Mid
lane?
ogre or mid invoker? I think nothing else, right? Attack speed, move speed buff.
I think from the mid lane, attack speed or move speed buff that can reasonably be played as a mid. Trying to think here. None really come to mind. Mid lane Marcy. Give him
Oh yeah,
your
Marcy.
sidekick.
Nope. I mean, it's reasonable. Some games mid lane Marcy can be good. Some games, but not this game. I think.
I think that's kind of the only feasible one that.
Come
I'm
on, it's
seeing.
ogre. It has to be ogre, right? Ogre Magnus is such a classic.
10
Ogre Magnus
seconds remaining.
Alchemist. Although the ogre used to be a support in that type of lineup, but in this
5
meta,
seconds
ogre
remaining.
core with Magnus core with the elk, it's actually reasonable.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like it, right? Mag is definitely more of like a 2.5 compared to like a 3. And I would say the same thing for Ogre. Ogre, maybe. He's even probably best as a 3. It's just you really want the experience and the early items on him for sure.
You think he's better at the tree?
Well,
I
I
don't
think
feel like-
I think he's better played as a 3, but not in the lane, right? I think very quickly you want to become very powerful, become very annoying, and then get your items and your XP early to scale, so you get the experience and the farm of the 2 early on, and then you just kind of play as a 3, and then the Magnus plays as a 2. Because it's not like you see ogres blinking in, stunning to start engagements. They don't
Agreed.
dive on the supports. That's what a Magnus
That
does.
is a good point, Richie. I agree. Next time you should be my team's coach.
I don't know if that's gonna go well.
Radiant
It's just kind of how I imagine the heroes. Okay, so not a buffer. Finally, someone who's going to be playing independent. But I am excited to see him. The Void Spirit. This is a hero that's going to be able to jump these squishy backliners. This
Yeah,
Venge, this Coddle.
he's a Kotal Slayer, I
Mhm.
tell you. With Empower, he can kill the Kotal very easily.
10 seconds.
So what's
remaining.
the build? I guess you go what, Mage Slayer?
5 seconds.
You go
Yeah.
Echo Steel? I'm not sure if you go Echo Steel. Maybe you go Echo Mage Slayer.
Doesn't seem like too impossible here. Let me just take a look at the popular builds right now for mid. I'm seeing a lot of Ag still and Mage Slayer. Ags or Mage Slayer, it seems. Sometimes both, I guess, if the game's going well.
So you're like a spellcaster, like a puck. No longer like a scaling, like a right-click hero.
BZM,
I mean-
yeah, he's always gone. Well, I don't know about that because the 2 games BZM's played of this hero, which are 2 in the past 10 days, he's gone for the Mage Slayer after the Treads
Choose
into
your
a
hero.
Manta and then Ags. Whoa.
So like a in-between hybrid build. So Shaker, we see a Shaker, lane counter to any melee hero. So they are trying to destroy the Void Spirit in the lane. But I feel like Void Spirit should still be fine with the Resonant Pulse, the barrier, and I think it might be a little hard for him to last hit some creeps against the Enchant Totem. He's going to deny a lot. But overall, I think he should be able to survive in this lane. And if you look at the overall composition, so Shaker plus Centaur, so they have like 2 utility heroes. I'm not sure if Shaker's actually a utility still, maybe you can consider him like half of a core, because he does a lot of physical damage. And you have Venge to
10
reduce armor and
seconds
to save,
remaining.
Kotal to buff the Shaker with Chakra. I think overall this is actually a
5
pretty good
seconds
pick, yeah.
remaining.
And Shaker is good at dealing with the Chen push early game with your Echo Slam. You can defend towers.
Agreed.
I think we might actually have ourselves a game this time. A real game.
not a cheese fiesta.
Not just a block of cheese with wine.
We're not going to get a charcuterie board.
Nope.
No girl dinner
We
this
are not.
time. It's going to be a full Dota game. Do you believe in this KZ team, though? Or do you think the Alchemists may be able to overpower early on?
So I mean, it's a clock, right? It's a ticking clock. I think the Terrorblade eventually is gonna outscale the Elk. I mean, you're also really good against the Magnus because you're high armor and Void Spirit. I think early game you might struggle against the Void when the magic damage can actually just burst you, but eventually when you get more items, you get your Skadi, you get your Butterfly, your Mantap, everything, you should be very, very difficult to kill with a bench behind you, and you have Chakra magic to spam out illusions. I guess in the team fights, you're probably going to just Chakra the Shaker for the Enchant Totem when he has Aghanims. Early game, maybe you Chakra the Terrorblade to farm. I mean, it's going to be an exciting one for sure. I'm looking forward to this game.
Me too. I want to see how this Chen is going to be able to get through this lane. I'm really excited to see, in particular, this Void Spirit as well. How these new items are going to affect Alchemist, if at all. Kind of doubt it, because I think his playstyle is just a little bit more simple. We have... I don't really see a good Mage Slayer builder for KZ team, however. Perhaps that is going to be a little bit concerning.
Probably not. They're going to have a Veil Shivas on Centaur, which is pretty nice against the Elk. And you're going to have... maybe you get a Shroud on Centaur. I'm not sure if it's actually very good for you this game. I mean, the item is good for Centaur in general, but this game it's more like mixed damage, you know. It's not just magic. There's a ton of physical with the Magnus and the Shaman wards. So we'll just have to see, you know, two smokes up, so you know, both teams are trying to vie to get an advantage here. Maybe they're trying to just block the Chen camps. Is that what they're trying to do here?
It's a fascinating move. Level 1 Roche? No, I don't think so. Not going to go through the gate either. That mana cost really ends up hurting that kind of move, but it is...
Yeah, he just wants to block the camps of the Chen. Alright.
OG in the meantime, they've set up shop in the enemy triangle. A couple of wards here already.
I have a feeling somebody's going to die here.
30 seconds.
Who is that someone? Is it going to be Yuragi? They're kind of sneaking around here. OG.
Oh, they're going to see him?
You see him. They have vision of him. KZ team trying to find the right angle. Yuragi, which way is he going to go?
They got him.
Grenade thrown. This is going to feel desperate now as we have a full 5-on-5 level 1 fight. Big Shockwave catches 3 out from Whisper as BZM just getting right into the thick of things. A huge Resonant Pulse shield for him. Allows him to chase down Skylark as the Blood Grenade thrown out from Ari catching Skylark. He might not be able to make it out, especially because Whisper, will draw first blood there. Shockwave coming back off cooldown will be used to secure the kill. Big moves from OG. Think it'll be still, runes 2 apiece as well. Not bad at all.
Yeah, at least it wasn't the mid laner that got the kill, so it's not the worst for KZ team. I think they were a little bit hesitant there. Maybe if the Centaur actually used the Tango to cut through the trees so he can actually get the Storm earlier onto the Elk, maybe they would have been able to get first blood, but he waited too long, you know, because he was too conservative, I feel.
I've also kind of kicked major butt in that fight. I always forget they buffed him like last patch or 2 patches ago. We just haven't seen him in a really long time.
Fog Lightning?
Sorry?
Fog Lightning?
Yeah. Now you get 2 more targets. You used to only get 1 at level 1.
Oh, it's not Fog Lightning, it's Ether Shot.
Ether
Sorry,
Shot,
I'm such a boomer.
I was like, what? The heck is that?
What Fog Lightning?
Yeah, I was just going to let you cook on that one, honestly. Okay, camp is blocked this time. Seb fighting into him. Seb actually took Divine Favor at level 1. So it makes it basically impossible to trade against him. At least with right clicks.
Is it worth it though? It's just 6 seconds.
Yeah, usually you see Penitence.
I mean, did he just do it for the first blood?
Could have been.
Maybe he might have done it because of that.
That was a close one.
I mean, it's not that useful in this type of lane setup, I think. I mean, we just have to get his levels so he can get his penitence and his creep.
Yep.
To play the lane for the Elk, so Camp's not blocked. Koto gets the pull. So Santos gonna be happy here. That's the way back towards his tower.
We'll play just to harass onto Yuragi, as they will at least get the creep wave off of the tomato.
Divine Favor.
Yeah. Locked now with the ward. Seb actually looking for the kill, and with Penitence, I think he has it pretty easily indeed. The Blood Grenade ended up taking him down. The D ward as well. As there's
You cannot trade against a universal hero, Richie.
No.
There's 3 branches a circle. And Dota changed so much, you know, when they introduced the universal thing. A lot of heroes, you feel like, oh, I'm supposed to be able to trade against this guy, but nowadays, nope. I'm so sorry. I'm stronger now.
BZM taking a bit of a bruising from Supreme in these early levels. I think to be expected, but now with the bottle delivered, should be a bit easier here with that regeneration desperately needed. And pulling him into the tower for a cheeky couple of auto attacks.
Yeah, I mean, Shaker is always going to have a couple more denies against another melee hero. This is just not something you can escape from, you know. If you're a melee hero then you need to Shaker, not much you can do about it. Just have to be patient, push out the wave, get your levels, control runes, and just play around ganks, you know. Because Shaker is not the best hero when it comes to rotating to the side lanes to gank. He's more of like a greedier one. You want your your support to stack ancients for you so you can echo them and get your blink. I think that's the main idea.
Maybe a skewer back under tower or Spartan, he will die. Nice little cheeky
forgot about that spell. That spell got changed a lot. So I've seen some people actually max the shackles because it heals you right now. So it's actually crazy strong in the lane. It's kind of a little bit like the mana drain of light. You know, it's a disgusting spell in the lane.
It is deceptively good, yeah. Especially if you are able to lock down just the one person who has the interrupt. It basically makes your trading that much more efficient because now it heals. Before you would just tickle them a little bit before they died, but now actually with the effective HP, it ends up being fairly solid here. Gonna cancel the healing salve of Astral. Is he actually rotating to maybe contest for these minute 4 runes? Perhaps the bounty rune now. BZM.
What is going on? Chen and Kotal, they're just mortal enemies chasing each other around.
He's so fast here with the Kobold Foreman. You know,
he's actually gonna die.
Yeah, maybe he can get the deny off. I think he might just. Nope. Seb has the auto attack there in time and the tips. Immediately there.
I mean, that was such a clowny play there.
Is this worth it?
He could have TP'd early, or he could have just you know, done something.
But is it space? Because I don't know. Skylark seems like he's doing just fine in this lane.
Sure, you know, but dying is still bad. And you're giving the Chen a lot of XP and gold. I don't think that the Centaur feels like it's a good thing, you know, because the wave is already at his tower. So no matter what you do as a Quarter, the Centaur is already gonna free farm because he has the wave. So the last thing you want to do is feed, you know, in this type of scenario.
Very moment there for BZM. He does not have Dissemblate, by the way.
He's trying to bait him in. He's trying to bait him in.
Yeah. There's TPs ready from everyone on his team but the Mag. By the way, stick charge is utilized there. Again, that Resident Pulse Shield does give him just enough, pulling him back into the creep wave. There come the TPs. Supreme, you have officially overextended, and it's time to pay your dues as Seb throwing on over the blood
can't get the
grenade,
shackle.
Penitence. Can he
Can't
reach
get
for the
shackle.
Ari is going to be just a bit too slow. They're going to try and give him vision with the ward. The cast range just isn't there. Astro now coming on through with the connections. Not going to make too much of a difference. Does actually manage to put BZM under the tower, but now the shackles from Ari coming into play onto Astro. That's going to be a double kill for BZM.
That was a very, very good call by the Void Spirit. I'm pretty sure he was yelling at his support TP. I mean, he would have liked that if the Shaman was the first one to TP down instead of the Chen, because he was the one carrying the disable. But it worked out in the end anyway, because they were able to just run the Shaker down and get a second Aether Remnant. Very well done by BZM.
Moon spawns top, it's an illusion. BZM, who has Astral Step now, is going to use the first one, but needed that little Hex to ensure that he didn't eat the magic missile. Still will catch it regardless. Nice 3-man fissure. Not enough distance here as BZM had the second Astral Step at the ready. He's going to miss out on that bottle refill, but it's only the illusion rune, not the worst thing in the world. And maybe he's going to try and rotate bottom here? No, maybe. He's considering it.
He has no steps, you know. Like, okay, he's about to get one. I mean, Terror is low, so maybe they can get a kill here.
They've got the Hex. They have the Forked Lightning. So we'll see if they can get the job done here. There's no level 6. Spartan with a quick interrupt. They're going to skewer him away, but it's not going to really matter too much as BZM still has that Astral Step the entire time. Almost collecting the kill onto Spartan here as Whisper activates his own healing salve, getting chase and collecting another kill down bottom now with the Shockwave. Really nice rotation out from BZM.
Yeah, I mean, starting to see a lot of these off-lane shakers getting shockwave max first, you know, instead of maxing in power. I think it's really, really good in specific lanes, especially against the TB. He has high armor, low HP, so the shockwave being higher level means that the Magnus can actually do a lot more trading and harass onto the Terrorblade.
Seb only has 1 creep, huh? 3 points in the persuasion, sorry. And he will get the ward.
He's going
down.
for Vlad's first, so yeah. I guess he's gonna get Vlad's into drums and they're gonna just ball together as a team.
That's a stampede for the top lane. We'll see if they can actually get the kill onto Alp. Yes, indeed. Short of level 6 here. He's going to be taken down. Astral's quite low, but I don't think there's anyone from OG who can reach here in time to kill him. He'll be able to get away with this one.
Yeah, I mean, this is due to the solo XP that he got a lot from the turtle running around, you know, not stealing his XP. So after,
yeah, he might be dead. The little cousin of the Centaur is going to receive the bigger stomp now. Looked kind of close with the Hurricane.
Nah, yes, Valious armor.
The kills there as they do contest for
Spartan's dead again.
8-minute rune. Who got it? Stop. It's a regen. No one got it.
BCM would definitely love to get it. Nope. Sometimes things just don't go your way.
Unlucky. Is this a kill? No Astral Step. I think
right.
it's just
no way
harass.
he dies, right?
Yeah. He used Echo as well previously in that engagement, so won't be able to really do much. And especially with Seb now looking at this, could be huge because it could be the tower. Ari, not really that close to level 6. And he's going to get caught first. Nice job there on the Enchant Totem, prevented the stun immediately from coming through, but now with the shackles here, more TPs incoming. OG unable to find the kill onto Supreme underneath the tier 2 tower, are also going to miss there on the Blinding Light pushback. And no kill resulting.
Yeah, but the important thing is they made sure that the Shaker doesn't get dove under the tower and die.
It's kind of a commitment though. Uragi, it looks like he used the Chemical Rage and was heading towards the mid lane. We'll see if we can get something on a Skylark, but seems unlikely here.
Dire's middle tower
Probably
is under
not.
attack.
I mean, so tanky, you know, he has a lot of armor from the ring and the veil, so he's okay, you know, right now. And here comes the Shaker and his team. They're trying to hunt down the Elk. His ulti is on cooldown, so probably no way out here. No heal from the Chen, but just not enough.
Good effort. That's not enough. Spartan going hunting here is going to become the hunted, although there is a stampede. Doesn't get him quite out of range. A nice Hurricane to at least let the shackles go a bit longer. That good micro from Seb. It's just not going to really end up making the difference here. In fact, he'll end up losing the Centaur Conqueror. Still has the Pine Raider to play with. Skylark caught on the wrong side of this fissure is to find himself RP now. Whisper TP's on through the Echo Slam. Only good for the kill onto Seb. Another fissure here to disengage if they need it, and they might just because Uragi has respawned, got the stun channeled up, and now with the Chemical Rage going to be doing a ton of damage. The sustain, I think, from this Coddle is just simply not going to be high enough. BZM a bit worse for wear, but he still has that Resonant Pulse Shield up. It is going to be 2 heroes going down for KZ team. They got quite a bit out of that, but felt like they overextended a bit, Winter.
I mean, they got a little over eager.
I
can understand why.
No, oh, it was close. The ED rune active there. I thought maybe there was a chance, but BZM had it in the bag.
He got the rune though, so it wasn't so bad. And the Void Spirit kind of has to go back to base, I guess, right now. It's a little bit awkward. But then again, the bench also used his TP to come and get the rune. So now he's dead and he has no TP, doesn't have level 6.
Whisper has Blink finished. So we could see a smoke pretty soon. I mean, he doesn't really... Oh, he doesn't even need the Blink, honestly. Just gets the Skewer back onto the Terrorblade. TP, who does not have a skill point saved here, by the way. 2-4-2 build, but no threat of him going down this quickly.
Yep, so indeed it's going to be the max shackle build from the Shaman. 1-1-3. I think this is actually the correct way to play the hero right now. It's crazy. I mean, you would be considered griefing the game before, you know, when you do this build, but nowadays it's actually the right way to play the hero.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Probably still not comparable to the mana drain we shot.
No, I don't think so, but I mean, it is still interesting to see how the support builds evolve, right?
Do you think if it gives the Shaman armor when he does that, would it be like too OP?
Depends on the armor. Maybe, maybe not.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's the problem with this spell is always the Shadow Shaman is not a hero that you can just stand and channel. You know, people are just gonna kill you. So that always has been the issue with this spell. And here we go. OG is in.
Yeah, there's no more Astral
Divine
Steps
favored.
here. Good swap out, actually. He's going to prevent the kill. What more can they get here? Supreme has an Echo Slam. Blink Dagger and 400 gold. He really doesn't want to end up taking a death here. And it seems like he'll be able to avoid it. I think all the power runes have spawned top, by the way. RP? Did I hear that? No. I did?
Yeah, did he just RP nothing?
I think he missed.
My thrift rewarded.
I was not expecting an RP to be thrown there. That's not good.
Dire's middle tower
You know what,
is
Richie?
under
Shit
attack.
happens, you know, so move on.
Move
Let's
on.
just move
Bottom
on.
tower
Just move
is under
on.
attack.
Can you do? Okay, Metamorphosis is going to be used here. Whisper, who does not have an RP any longer, is going to just have Shockwave to try and keep the illusions from breaking all of the snakes. Ari, of course, is going to Hex one and break it
Radiant
instantly.
structures are
Their
fortified.
shock for the other.
Radiant's bottom
Fortify
tower is
out
under
as
attack.
well. Easy team not really willing to, risk life over defending this tier 1 down bottom. Instead, we'll continue farming towards their next items because they're big ones. The Blink Dagger delivered now for Supreme. And I think it's the
Richie,
Shiva's done for
Centaur has
Skylark.
Shivas. Yeah, he has Shivas. That's huge. But without the blink, maybe he's just like a walking. I guess because the Shaker has blink, so
Right.
he doesn't have to
Dire's
jump
top
in
tower
first.
is
We'll
under
be able to sneak
attack.
past this Observer Ward here as Astral gets his own up. I think they're going to be looking for the Alchemist, but he's behind his tier 2 tower right now. Seems like a little bit of a hard catch.
Not an easy kill for sure.
Dire's top
Supreme's
tower
going to
is
reveal the
under
blink onto the
attack.
tier 1 tower. He's tired of waiting. I think we'll be able to pick that one off. Shield for inactive, though. OG are smoked on the other side of the map here looking for a fight. And run into this tier 1 tower. Whisper is TPing to his own tier 1 tower, and that's because they see Spartan in the river, who once again takes the 5th rune. That's on top. The Echo Slam, the Blink Echo. It's just not good enough for the kill, especially with the Hand of God Stampede to try and re-engage on their own terms now. This time, Skylark able to get in there on top of BZM, finds the kill, but Yuragi now from the jungle, instantly getting through both supports. The Ether Shocks not getting Ari out here, as he is going to go down to the damage from Supreme. Another skewer back, though, from Whisper. His Blink proving to be very valuable. Spartan is buying back. Casual Spartan buyback, as this time Whisper connects onto
And a
2.
swap.
The swap is going to be able to get Skylark out of harm's way. Yuragi's still trying to fight through this one, but the lockdown, the stuns, the disengage feels a little bit too strong now from KZ team. They'll be safe and sound. Good fight from them. That is, and
another
plus Whisper,
skewer.
he wants the die back there on the Skylark. Any tips? Sorry, make that Spartan. No tips. No tips this time.
And Whisper is the man of the moment right there, you know, getting the fishes in his net.
Look like fishing in a barrel right there. Fairly easy for him.
I mean, they don't really have like an instant disable, like a hex or some fast animation stun, you know. So it's not too many things they can do. I guess just blinks in and skewers someone. I think the bench has to be very careful in the upcoming fights. He has to be ready to read it and try to use the sword to cancel it.
Whisper getting caught that time by the Enchant Totem. As they are fighting
Unlucky.
just up here. He's threatening to fight. Hex. Snakes being sent out, which are going to get that penitence as well. That is crazy. Whisper on a mega kill streak. Yuragi stuns himself because he thought he was going to be needed here.
Yeah, I mean, Centaur just being overly aggressive there. And he has a lot of armor, but he doesn't have magic resist, you know, so he dies to spells quite easily.
He does. I think, by the way, Whisper bought Shard, right, on this mag, which is typical for the build if you are obviously going to be maxing the Shockwave. Just wanted to point that out. He got it pretty much right away. Had the money saved for it, and it did a ton of damage in that fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually a pretty big deal in the team fights if you have this build. He's playing more like a utility Magnus right now. He's going for 4-star and use.
It's fascinating. We're used to seeing a lot more of the scaling,
Core
the
mag.
core Magnus.
Yeah.
Echo Slam initiating the fight now. They're going to look for a quick kill on the BZM, and they have it. No save there for him. Hand of God was utilized as well here, so Seb doesn't have much left in the tank. try and get out of this one. There's a
Blinding
blinding
light.
light for him. Really nice job. Can they find a stun onto him in time? They can. Fissure and the swap used into the stop. An easy kill there. Supreme ended up with both kills. Nice job. I really like how eager he is to just pop the Echo Slam to engage, essentially.
Yeah, if they can blow someone up, why not?
Dyer's
The
middle
fight's just
tower
gonna be
is under
very,
attack.
very easy after that. If you
Dyer's
can blow them
middle
up before the
tower
Chen
has
can
fallen.
save them with the heal, and before the Mag has RP. And the Void Spirit also probably didn't really expect that. He felt like he was fine, you know, when he was standing up in front of the enemies. But
Dyer's
now he
top
knows
tower is under
he's not
attack.
allowed to do that anymore. He has to play a little bit more cautiously in the next team fight. I'm surprised he got bursted through the Mage Slayer and the Occult Bracelet.
Yeah,
and
same.
Yeah, he is actually pretty tanky there.
There's plenty of damage being dealt there. Mage Slayer finished up. I thought I saw another core item here.
Dyer are scanning.
Whisper now with his own Veil, so he's going for a Shivas of his own now, Winter. Feels like Mage Slayer and Shivas / Veil are some of the biggest winners of this patch,
Radiant are
Mm-hmm.
undoubtedly.
scanning.
Must-have item for every team. And then when you look at the
thrift
supports, I think all these drums, that's also very, very good items right now.
Yes.
That's why you see like the position 5 heroes has
Dyer's
shifted to
bottom tower is under
heroes that
attack.
can farm the map or at least farm the jungle so you can get all those aura items.
Dyer's
The off
bottom
laner
tower has
is no longer the hero that carries the aura items.
The supports, I feel like it's been, well, sometimes hit or miss. It's been the supports already for some time. Not always, I'll say, but I think for a lot of time it has been here. And see these snakes with penitence. There they go. They are cleaving right through this Roach. Oh, and they fixed his animation. Oh, it's so weird to see him move again.
He's back. Roshan is
He's
back.
back.
The
He's
real
limber.
Roshan.
And now he's just dead again. This is New Year sabbatical, you know?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not moving. On a labor strike. This is the replacement Roche. These tier 2
Radiant's
tower
top
here.
tower is
Spartan is the one, of course, out in the open trying to bait here. BZM. Okay, the Echo Slam is not on the RP. Whisper, he whiffed it again. And now the Echo Slam. Oh no, OG. They've not gotten this one right. Whisper at least allowed to live as he's going to be able to get on over the fissure, but not how they drew that one up.
fortified.
Yep, that was a really, really good bait by Bench there. I think as a bench, you should always try to do things like this. You know, play a little bit risky, play for the team, be ready to sacrifice for the greater good. Didn't even need to die there, you know. So I was quite surprised. I thought he was at least gonna die, but OG got nothing there. Totally not ready for the whole team of KZ team to be behind the bench there.
Dyer's
Because
bottom
the
tower
thing is,
is
right,
under
if you
attack.
kill one person in the game
Dyer's bottom
many
tower
times
has
easily
fallen.
and he's always alone, and then the moment he shows again, right, you would like, oh, another free kill, right? It's like a mind game team.
That's the Spartan
Every time.
gamble. That's the Spartan gambit. Sometimes when you take the gambit, you're not expecting, oh yeah, but 3 lines ahead they have this move. But Spartan, he knows it all. Sometimes it's just a free piece.
Radiant's middle tower
Not every time you're going to be able to know that and figure it out. This is hopeful, I think. Yeah, especially with the Ag Scepter being freshly delivered for Supreme, he's going to be just fine.
You know, just like in poker, right? You cheat the enemy or you bluff, and then eventually there's one time that you actually have a pocket ace and you win
Because
the pot.
look, like this time he fights like
Yeah,
he's got his
alone,
team
right? You
behind
see-
him
you
the
see-
entire
see-
time.
You see, they are just going on him every time, you know. Like you see, this guy's alone, you know, and
Radiant's
that
middle
that
tower is
particular
under
moment,
attack.
it was like no different for them, right? Oh, if we see
Radiant
Spartan, let's just go on here.
structures are
And then
fortified.
so happened he has his team behind him, and then they all died.
My favorite Spartan moment besides the Boston Major is during the 2020
middle tower is under
DreamLeague
attack.
season, Division 2 of Western Europe, back when we had DPC. There were some moments where I forgot he was playing it. Maybe it could have been Hellbear Smashers or something. They're chasing BZM. I don't know if they know he's stuck up here. They might have an idea. He's going to be fine, actually. Oh, they just missed.
Radiant's
Did
middle
they see
tower
him?
is
I think they
under
saw
attack.
him.
Nope, they didn't.
All right. Okay. I thought if they saw him with the
Dyer's
illuminate.
bottom tower
All right.
is under
Okay,
attack.
now they see.
Oh, okay, and BZM, he's going to be, I think, just fine here. They won't have another stun quite this
Space.
quickly. He was pretty close.
Oh my god, this guy is actually crazy.
Pretty close. I
Did
thought...
he actually calculated down the dot that the stun would be not ready in time for his TP
Well,
to be
what
completed?
threw me off was obviously Chakra Magic. He almost actually had it in time. DD rune now for the Shaker. Anyway, there was this one moment where Spartan was running 1 versus 5 against the enemy team, and they ran away from him because they thought there's no way this guy is alone. The team must be smoking behind him. And then they
It
initially...
must be so frustrating playing against this type of player.
And then they ulted like an illusion. They like black holed an illusion because there was like a Manta illusion going to farm. It was just
Yeah, I mean,
hilarious.
I
Smoke playing out
feel
from
like-
OG. This is going to be huge. Supreme, his smoke is going to break. Let's see what he can find. The creeps as well. Out from
No
Seb.
high ground ward.
CM jumping up. He doesn't really like what he sees, but they will at least be able to pop Astral immediately in the fight. The blink in this time from Skylike. He's going to be the first one to go. Doesn't find anything. As the RP onto 2. The Stampede did come out, and waiting from behind is Spartan. The blink echo onto 3. He's got 2 cores with this, and the DD rune allows him to get through BZM. Odeker freed up. 3 kills for him in the engagement as well, as they're able to
yeah,
at
that's the
least get
Shaker.
away from Yuragi trying to run. They have another. Oh, the swap in. They actually have another enchant totem there for the blink forward. It's going to find the kill. Whisper on the high ground here, running for his life. Will be able to get out. However, Yuragi not as lucky. He is going to be killed off. That's 4 dead. KZ team smoking and fighting into the Aegis on the enemy side of the map. What a move.
Under attack.
Totally insane right there. They were able to actually win the fight on top of a brilliant echo stamp from the Shaker.
Oh,
lands
no!
on 3.
And Whisper got baited. He kept just throwing these shockwaves at Skylark. Didn't realize the rest of the team would come up there and kill him.
I mean, it's a lot of crazy stuff happening right now in the game. Like OG has to try to, rethink their priorities in the game. What is actually important, like how they're supposed to take the engagement. I feel like if they are going to take an engagement, they just need to
Dire's
let
bottom
the
tower is
Void
under
Spirit go in
attack.
first, and he needs to like kind of give information, right? Scout before they fully commit. They can't just go see a hero and just go all in, like throw all their spells in the first hero. They have to poke and prod until they see the right target. I think the Portal is the one that needs to be killed first. If he's not dead, the Shaker's like just infinitely jumping around with them.
Counterpoint Winter, they did that in the last fight. They initiated onto Coddle.
But they got air-caught. Yeah, but they got air-caught because they sent in too many heroes to kill him. They got 3-man air-caught, right, by the Shaker.
Yeah, that they did. That they did. But there was also a 2-man RP. So for me, it's like...
You need to be patient. I think the Echo and RP, those are 2 things that are going to be really, really crucial. Whoever goes first, I think, will
Dire's bottom tower
will
is
get
under
counted
attack.
harder. So nobody wants to go first, you know. You need to
Dire's
just
bottom
poke and
tower
prod and
has
wait for
fallen.
the perfect opportunity to go in with the RP or the Echo. So you need to be patient this game. It's not easy as the Shaker or the Magnus.
No, not easy at all. Let's catch up quickly on the items, Winter, here. Yuragi with the Manta, Veil. Seb has Boots of Berry, not bad. And Ari with the Glimmer Cape. Any other big items? A gem on Astral. Vlad's now for Spartan. And Odeker getting
Radiant's
very
top tower
close. In
is
fact,
under
has
attack.
the Butterfly now after that phenomenal fight. But careful, we may be fighting up here in the mid lane.
It's a huge timing with the Butterfly. I mean, it's going to take some time before the Elk has an MKB.
D-Ward there out from the side of KZ team as they will get their way back into the enemy triangle. It was de-warded here pretty thoroughly, but KZ team really feeling themselves. Roshan up in a minute and a half as quickly as that. Either way, it is guaranteed to be a nighttime Rosh. So that's going to be on the team's minds now as we do head into the 25-26 minute mark. 16-19. You were right about this one, Winter. It is a very close game.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned the
Radiant's
Terrorblade is going to
top
buy
tower is
Manta,
under
but
attack.
he actually just rushed the Butterfly and not opting to get Manta. I think it's a good decision. When you're playing against a lot of hard stun, hard lockdown, it's better to actually get SNY for status resist instead of getting the Manta stuff. I think I like his decision to go for
Dire's
SNY.
middle tower is under attack.
She was being
But right
sieged, but BZM.
Right now, the
Radiant's
Right
top
now, the
tower
game is
under
still on a
attack.
knife's edge. Anyone can just easily take
Dire's
control of the
middle
game
tower has fallen.
with a good initiation on the right hero. Like anybody can just win the team fight straight up. So it'll probably be down to
Radiant's top
vision
tower
and
is
buybacks. You
under
know, like
attack.
whoever can play with the buybacks. Try to maybe use some heroes like what Spartan did. Use your body and bait out some spells. Buyback, come back to the fight, and turn things around.
See that line on
I
the
think
map, by the way?
if you look, sorry, if you look at OG, it's like the way they are gonna have to take the fight. They have to be very, very patient, and they have to try to wait for the Magnus to skewer someone in to take the fight.
I saw the game plan there. It drew it up like a farm this way, go up, secure this top part of the map. Roshan, his timer
Yep.
is already up here, the first timer anyway. It's a long Rosh. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Teams have no idea about this.
This is probably good for OG, right? It's going to give them some time to get the heroes over.
It was a
But
hand,
at the same time,
hand of God.
huh?
They just hand.
To save the creeps? I think that they use it to
I
save
think
the
it
creeps.
was to save the creeps. Either way, Whisper is going to go fishing. They find Spartan. This time he actually is alone.
No buyback.
No buyback for him. And it's actually a pretty useful kill there because does not have the Ag Scepter either. They have a ward here, so they have been watching the Shaker farm. OG smoke on it, find a couple of kills. The tip on the Skylark. I think he was caught farming and trying to kill Seb's creeps, I imagine is what the Hand of God was for. Ari is
Yeah,
going to go
and they
hunting
realized
after
he
him.
didn't have HP and mana. That's why OG decided to just invade with the smoke there. So then tipping him. Thanks for the information, buddy.
It's a good move. I think KZ team not expecting OG to come until, you know, the Roche fights basically ended up going on. But these two, the one lane ward kind of, and then the one cliff ward really paying off there for OG, giving them all the information they needed.
Yep. Good vision, good vision. And Roche is going to spawn in 1 minute, so still some time for KZ team to wait for the Shaker to be alive again and try to rethink how are they gonna go in. I think they need to smoke in and maybe try to play some walls. They have to know that something is not right in this area because they got jumped by the Dire team just like that, you know. So probably that's gonna expect some wards being in the area, so they have to try to smoke and bypass them and get to the Roshan pit and maybe place a lane ward.
Well, there's the smoke play now. Roshan up in 40 seconds. For all KZ team knows, it's already being done. You're going to be taking actually a little bit of a
They're gonna
detour.
swing in behind the Richie. I think this might be a good idea. They don't have an observer ward
But
though,
they see the
unfortunately.
Chen creeps. Yuragi's actually farming right nearby. They see the Astral Spray clues.
Oh, they might
There's
run into
tracks
Magnus.
here. I think smoke broke on Otakar. So OG, we'll see how they respond. It seems I just heard the mag skewer away. Seems like OG, they don't want to have to take a fight when they're all, you know, split up like this. So the TP out from Whisper. Ari is going to run further and further away from this one. But Roche, he's going to respawn. We'll see if Otakar wants to, yeah, indeed, leave an illusion in the pit. That play will be rewarded as Roche is going to be started here. But remember, there's going to be that roar of retribution. So OG, they're going to get the information that Roche has been started. Play near their outpost as well. Quickly check for buybacks. Looking pretty good for everyone except for Yuragi and BZN.
Seems like they're not going to be able to contest. This is just a very unlucky sequence of events for OG. They TP'd out and then the Roche spawn.
My bad. OG took first Roche, so there was no roar of retribution. But you're right, the smoke move heading from behind made it impossible. KZ team, they're going to be able to claim this second Roche for free.
Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty big deal, you know. You have a Terrorblade against an Alchemist carry-to-carry matchup, so the longer the game goes, it's just going to get better and better for the Terrorblade. Alk is... Oh, he's actually getting... Wait, he actually has the Octarine Core into Overwhelming Blink on Alchemist instead of getting an MKB. Right, this is new to me. So you're playing on your spells, your Berserk Potion, and you're just trying to kite the fights, right? Not taking the direct fight. I think this is an interesting take. Because you feel like if you're out, you're no longer able to battle the Terrorblade 1v1, right? Or just go in and kill him. So even if you have a MKB, it doesn't necessarily mean you can actually go fight him, you know? The way the fights have to go is like you need to kite, you need to make it draw out. So you keep throwing your spells, your
I mean, look,
spell and everything.
I see that, right? The Alk's job not to kill the
Terrorblade.
Fine.
He wants to kill the rest of the heroes.
Fine. The Mag's job, he's gone for utility. It's not his job to kill the Terrorblade.
Yeah, then who's gonna kill
killing
the
Terrorblade?
Uh,
The supports? I mean, look, it's just, you know, I agree with you. I think that logically makes sense to me. I just then don't know.
But nobody's killing the
if
Terrorblade.
no one's gonna kill the TB, who, by the way, I think he's got his own. What's he building with this Reaver? Satanic? Yeah, Satanic.
Yeah, SNY Satanic. This guy's unkillable.
Exactly. Like, I don't know. Maybe you just 1v5 or 5v1 him, I should say. But what I'm concerned about is there's a chance he 1v5s you.
He is gonna 1v5 them, I think. He's gonna get level 20 soon, so another power spike with if he decides to go for the stats. It's insane, you know how strong he is.
All right.
How are they gonna touch him?
Meta
This guy is
activated.
literally like raid boss level 100 right now.
Well, maybe they can get him back into the fountain here. Whisper, waiting in the trees. He's gonna need to get a really good play here to be able to
And
find him.
Spartan just has to be very, very ready for the blink skill. You know, if he's ready with the swap, cancels the skewer. That's it. The fight's over.
Actually, kind of far away from him. OG, they smoke
I
on
feel
the
like
high
they-
ground.
I feel like they just have to give up the rest.
No, there's no TP here. BZM's running back
he's
to
not
this fight,
ready.
but there's going to be
The
the
bench is not
skewer.
ready.
Skylark's a bit too far away. BZM is not in this fight, though. And they're committing here. Whisper is in trouble. There's the Stampede.
He's
Whisper
dead.
skewering away. He's going to be just fine. Seb, in the meantime, though, underneath his tier 3 tower is going to be ran down. He's going to be killed off. BZM is going to be able to find a backstab here, though, onto the supports. This ain't half bad. And now Yuragi, he's just deleted Astral.
Both have buyback.
They do both have buyback. Ari's bought back as well, as Astral will be able to finish him off. Yuragi's going to stun himself here, but now that Otakar has lost the Metamorphosis, he's not eager to find a fight. There's going to be a Blink Skewer in 10 more seconds now. We still have the RP as well. The Sunder, first one of the game, finally coming through. Careful with this Skylark Blink Dagger. Got to be careful.
can't kill
Whisper
him.
looking, waiting for the Blink. RP, it's at the ready, but no, I think the Echo Slam came out first. Now the RP is going to catch 2, but where's the follow-up damage? The Fissure
No damage.
blocking everyone here, and now you've just unleashed Supreme into this fight. This follow-up stun is going to be able to find BZM. They're going to get through Spartan, but that just levels up KZ team, and now Yuragi running from his life. Oh goodness, even without the Metamorphosis, I think they have him dead to rights here. Supreme trying to keep everyone else out of the fights, as Whisper is going to buy back as well. They will be able to let him leave. It's a dieback for Ari, a dieback for Spartan. By the way, Spartan's second dieback of the game. And KZ team...
He must be the guy that has the most buybacks in one single.
Actually, that's a really good question. A little good piece of trivia history. I mean, he's
Who has the most buybacks and diebacks in the game? This one.
pretty good damage. Oh, there's an Axe Scepter now.
His meta is up again soon. Okay, he already has
Yeah, he's
meta.
got meta again. Whisper has Blink Dagger, has Skewer ready, but it's just
Nice
going to be
Lotus.
so hard to really take him down.
He's ignoring
He
you.
is.
Just
He
look at
literally,
Rex.
he literally is ignoring him. Whisper. If he wants to make the jump, the sustain is just too darn good. But now Skylark, he's going to be jumping onto Whisper. Whisper just fought back. He can't afford to take a death. The auto attack's chasing after him. They have the kill.
He's dead.
Supreme now with a 2-man stun there on the Enchant Totem. There's going to be the Sunder. Careful here. Skylark being pulled back now. But OG, a 4 versus 4 scenario. Skylark, sorry, make that so Spartan respawning soon. Nice initiation, but
double stun.
Yuragi, he's reflected the stun here. And now Otakar on top of Yuragi with the Eye of Scotty slow. The BZM able to pick off
Sentinel bites
Skylark
back.
at the very least, but it's Ari who's going to be in a bit of trouble. Saved now by the hand of God and his own Glimmer Cake. Gets off another Hex, but there's nothing he can really do against the TB, against the raid boss. BZM doing what he can against the backliners, but the swap now from Spartan to survive here as Supreme jumps back now onto Yuragi. They need a little bit more damage. Good 4-step gets him over the fissure now, as actually it's Skylark who's in trouble. He fought back here. But a very nice kill there. Supreme jumps
Yes,
back
buyback
on
now.
in. There is a buyback here now from the Alchemist. He will commit for it as a casual stun into the Echo Slam. Supreme, he wants this kill onto BZM, and they'll get it. They actually got him. Otakar steals the kill, but that has to be it. The dieback now for BZM. It's up to Yuragi and Seb. Seb without any creeps here. It's going to take quite the effort, but I think KZ team, it might just have OG's number.
Holy smokes. His Terror Blade is just crazy, man. With the high physical damage, the armor against the physical damage. There's nothing they can do to him, you know?
Whisper? Ooh, RP, no!
Ooh, what?
They stun him in time, and he's just dead. Otakar's now beyond God. Like the tip from Skylark onto Spartan. They swap Yuragi out. He just bought back for this, and now he's dead for another minute and a half. Seb will follow him into the grave, and it's OG tapping out of game 2 as KZ team will take us to the decisive game 3.
The bench is the MVP this game, and with the baits and the mind games. He baited them so much, created so much space, and obviously the true MVP is the Terror Blade, you know. Eventually he just got his items, got to a state where he just can't be killed, you know, and I'm not sure if the Elk's item build also kind of contributed to it, you know, because he can't kill the Elk, he can't kill the Terror Blade, so nobody can actually touch him. So what are they actually meant to do in a game? I think if you are going for this kind of utility build on the Elk, you can only do it if the game is going very well for you. So you're like snowballing, right? And you are trying to end the game in a very, very specific timing, and then you do it, then I feel like it might be more understandable. But if the game is like 50-50, it's still uncertain who has the upper hand, then going for this type of build is just such a risky move.
So crazy. What a game. And
Oh, what a game.
I mean, I knew this TB was going to be able to scale. This time KZ team with a much more traditional Dota draft rather than the
Yeah,
contrived
why
cheese.
are they even, you know, making everyone eat their cheese when they can just play some normal game and just be so good at it, you know? Why? But somebody once tell me in a BO3, it is always good to cheese, in the first game. You mess the enemy's mind up. The mind games, even if they win, they feel like, okay, it's an easy game. These opponents doesn't know what they're doing. And then the second game, you come back with a bang on the Earthshaker. You take them out. You give them an uppercut, and they're confused, and they go into the last game dazed and uncertain about what they need to do.
I'll see. This is certainly the uppercut, or maybe the left jab to set up for the uppercut. This would be quite the surprise. I mean, I like this KZ team. I like these players. Obviously, everyone loves OG Bat Chest. I mean, they've got a great team as well. I'm excited to see them here with Whisper, and they've already gotten themselves to their first big LAN in a while, qualifying yesterday to the Dacha tournament. But if OG want to qualify for the online Dream League Season 22, well, they're still in the upper bracket. It's not all over, but it is a much shorter path, Winter, if you do win this game. We'll see if they've got it or if KZ team will be able to get the upset as we head to a break. But when we're back, it'll be game 3 of KZ team taking on OG.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
Oh, hey, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. A very exciting series. It goes to a game 3 between OG and KZ team. Thank you guys for joining us here. Seeking Strike and Winter on the call with you as we are about to get underway with our last series. Winter, we saw some extreme cheese in game 1. We saw a remarkably normal draft and a pretty meta draft in game 2. What are we going to get up to here for game 3?
Normal and exciting game for sure, you know. You've already tried the cheese, you've already tried the steak. Obviously the steak works, so back to the steak.
Back to the steak? We'll see. A lot on stake for sure here as we still are in our upper bracket match. Let's go ahead and take a look how it's already going. This draft number 3.
5
As
seconds
we can see
remaining.
the opening bands already going on through.
Alright, so OG had first pick. Let me see if I can. Oh, I can't tell. Can't tell who had selection. I didn't pay attention. But regardless of OG's first pick, they are Radiant. And they are at the most important junction of the opening phase right now, the ban into the pick. They've already removed the Pudge and the Centaur. And what is it gonna be, you know? Are you gonna go back to your Chen? Clearly, KZ team does not fear the Chen. Or are you gonna go back to the IO? I kind of feel like maybe I like the IO more. Maybe they need, if they want to go for Chen, they need to build a different draft around it. Or build a different item on some heroes.
You think that we'll go back to the Chen here? Is that maybe what they're considering?
Chen's a good hero. I mean, I feel like he kind of did his job in the early game, but after that, they ran out of gas because of either a team decision or just
Radiant team, dire
you know, like
team pick.
having just don't have enough damage. You know.
Ranger
They
at
banned out
your
the bench. You know, they
service.
took so long. You know, the bench was definitely a crucial hero in the last game, and they go back with the Wind Ranger, a flex pick. Yeah, we saw that a lot in our Eastern European games yesterday and the day before. Our teams are just picking out the hero because it's
10 seconds
a strong
remaining.
laner. That's number one. And number two, he's a flex hero. He can be played off lane, can be played
5
mid, can be
seconds
played
remaining.
carry, can be played support even in some
Radiant
games I've
team
seen.
ban.
I think Seb plays as hero support, quote unquote.
Oh,
There it is,
finally,
finally.
the ghost lady. The ghost lady is here. I mean, this hero, I feel like it's a super strong hero right now. Just some series we were casting, both the teams
10
were totally
seconds
ignored DP.
remaining.
I think
5
what you want to
seconds
do with
remaining.
DP is you want to open the draft with her, and you want to build the draft around her. So when you have DP, you want supports to have save / catch, or other heroes that have
Radiant
catch.
team
Because
ban.
DP, you are like a hero that can kill anything if somebody is there to disable it for you. So those are the two key components you need
Dire
when you have a
team
DP.
ban.
Save and catch.
Yeah, because she kind of brings a lot other than herself, right? Besides the catch and the save, but she can be your front line. She's your tower push. She's a lot of your damage. She's
Roshan.
what? She's Roshan.
She's
yes,
your Roshan.
yes.
Yeah. I mean, she's not exactly Roshan.
She is
kills
Roshan. Everyone knows that when you press the R button on DP, you just turn into Roshan.
5 seconds remaining.
Didn't know that, Richie. You make me feel bad, you know.
Next phase of bans, Clockwork banned out. I wonder if they're running Clockwork mid in this region, or if that's just an Einkrad thing.
It's just a ban to remove melee supports that enable DP in the lane. They ban out Clock and Tuss, right? Tuss, I think, in my opinion, is probably the better one compared to Clockwork because he's more reliable. You get the shot block so the DP can get close. And
Here's the pick, Winter. I see it already. Ready? KZ team, they're not going to ban this hero, but they're going to pick it. Shadow Demon right away. Gives you some catch. Gives you a purge against the Windrunner. You have to make sure that OG simply don't pick it against you. It destroys
I'm
DP.
disappointed. I'm disappointed in you. You didn't stick to your narrative of Oracle.
Sorry, Oracle. Doubles the healing that DP gets on her ghosts and the Spirit Siphon. Disarm and destroy the Death
Team
Prophet.
pick. Radiant
Shadow
team
Demon?
pick.
No, Enchantress, so it still
Enchantress.
has a Dispel.
Yeah, against the Wind Ranger. Sorry, Enchantress against the Wind Ranger. But not the kind of save you want to have with DP. But when you pick Ench, you're just focusing on winning the
10
laning phase
seconds
with the
remaining.
hero. I mean, it's a totally different kind of plan,
5
right?
seconds
Because if you have
remaining.
DP and you pick strong lanes, right, you run them over very, very hard. So it doesn't really matter if you don't have stuns. Because you're already winning the lane so hard that you just take the whole map, you kill all the towers and Roshan. So you don't need catch in that regard, if it makes sense.
Does make sense. Are you not worried that OG is just going to pick a Shadow Demon hero, though? I mean, it seems...
Radiant
It's a DP
team
counter,
pick.
I agree. And repositioning is also a DP counter.
I like that. It's also an
Toss.
Ench counter.
Ench counter.
Yeah, you just blow her up. Avatar.
But you can't right click her.
No, of course you can't, but usually you don't need to after you level 4
Joking.
Avatar.
I'm just joking. Relax, Richie. Relax.
10
Relax.
seconds remaining.
This guy.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
thought you said that you understood my sarcasm.
Sometimes, usually you're just way too serious. Not way too serious, but usually you're just a much more serious man in the draft. I'll be like, Oracle, and you're
Okay,
like...
fine. I give you that.
You go.
I'm trying to sabotage myself right
That's
now.
true. Okay, so OG are going to need to open up with probably...
Dire
Well, they're going to need to
team
kind of
pick.
define this Windrunner a bit, and I think they will. I guess the Tiny is being flexed here. Tiny 4 or a Tiny mid.
Probably tiny support with the Chen. Like whenever you have Chen, you ideally want a +4 that runs around and sets up kills. So the
10
Chen can farm.
seconds remaining.
I think Tiny is perfect for that. I think against
5
DP, it's not
seconds
nice to
remaining.
have a core Tiny. Because core Tiny doesn't really do well against DP.
Struggles to burst her,
Dire
really.
team pick.
Yeah, and she just kills you.
Okay, Odeker going right back into the
I mean,
TD.
Terrorblade DP is a classic, you know. It's a bit similar to when in gaming they pick life stealer with Lash. So the life stealer just make sure the Lash stays alive. It can be a bit similar with Terrorblade
10
and DP. You
seconds
just sunder her.
remaining.
Because DP is a very focal point of the draft, right? You're gonna
Radiant
be
team
put in
pick.
some positions where you're trying to force high ground, trying to push, and the enemy tries to
Radiant
all in you,
team
and with
ban.
Terrorblade just a sunder and you win the team fight.
OG's
And Darkseer, the Darkseer is the ultimate Terrorblade counter right there.
OG's social media manager made a tweet about how they needed a techies in game 1 to win. KZ team, here they are, the techies in game 3. Well, have at you.
Is this the reverse curse?
10 seconds
The
remaining.
famous social media manager curse. We'll see if it works here for OG,
5
but I
seconds
do
remaining.
love this Darkseer pick.
Yeah, but on the other hand, they pick Darkseer into Ench.
That's a good
Ench can
point.
dispel.
Yeah, I just noticed.
Okay,
noticed.
so how is this gonna work? So he's just gonna try to. What are you gonna do in the lane? He's just gonna dispel all the Iron Shell. He's gonna take your creep.
Dire team
I mean, I guess
ban.
you put it on his creep. You Iron Shell the enemy creep.
Yeah, but Ench is probably just happy to, you know what I mean? That's a win scenario for the Ench because then you just walk the creep away, or you just micro it to attack the Darkseer, and then if he stands in the creep wave, you just right click.
No, I mean you Iron Shell his
10
creeps
seconds
that it's not
remaining.
enchanted enemy creep.
You Ion Shell the dire creep.
The lane
5
creep of the
Yes,
enemy.
yes. I thought when you said it, well, that's the thing is when you say his creep, I assume you meant the Ench creep that he enchants, and I was like, well, why would you use enchants? Not anyway. Yes, we understand. Yes, that could work.
Thank you so much, Richie.
You're welcome.
I'm glad you actually understood me after 5 years in Malaysia.
Well, sometimes sometimes Winter will just message me like, "Where's the
Dire
thing?" And I'll be,
team ban.
"What?"
Radiant
No
team
context,
No
right?
context. He'll just be like, "Yeah, the thing that we need for the job," and I'm like, "Huh?" It's like taking teeth out of this guy sometimes, trying to figure out what he
you
needs.
just forget stuff every time I remind you, or I just like sometimes a day before I would tell you about something important, or you
10
would think that it's
seconds
not important,
remaining.
and the next day I ask you without saying any context, you're like, "Huh? What are you saying?
5
Didn't I
seconds
just mention this to
remaining.
you yesterday?" No, I'm just too busy, too busy.
Some of us
Too busy drinking my teh iced limau, eating my roti canai, so no time to think about
Radiant
what you just
team
told me
pick.
yesterday.
Dire team pick.
Puck.
Alright, they finished the draft with a Puck. They don't really have a good catch against Puck, so we've seen a couple of those games when the enemy team doesn't have solid lockdown to catch a hero like Puck. The Puck can be a crazy win condition. If you look at their overall composition, they actually have no
10
real carry.
seconds
I mean, Wind
remaining.
Ranger's gonna be the safe laner, but she's no real carry. She's like
5
a
seconds
semi carry.
remaining.
And so they're trying to play a very high octane game with the Chen running at the enemy, and Puck is unkillable. Maybe Puck is the solution to Terrorblade. You think about it. He has a shard, he has the Maelstrom, then you get the Parasma, then you get the Remnant's Brooch against
Yeah.
Terrorblade.
I could see that working. My concern is I think you just pick like a Pango here and then build a Mage Slayer, and then all the damage is negated
No,
from OG.
you pick a TA and you win the lane.
Okay. But the TA is not a
Terrorblade
mage.
DP.
I think you want a Mage Slayer hero though here, don't you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know.
I mean, what are your choices realistically?
Or you put the DP mid and you pick.
Okay, and then you pick
Maybe
like a
you
Tide
put
Hunter
me,
off lane.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's
Traditional
similar to the Tide Hunter, but he's no mage.
Yeah, everyone
hero.
knows that when DK presses his
Yeah,
R
but
button, he.
Tide would have actually been a nice pick against Wind Ranger.
I agree. That's why I said it. Sometimes I have ideas.
So DK on the other hand have something else which is similar, same but different. The dragon's blood, and you have the Breathe Fire that reduce damage. Why do you think they actually went for the DK over the Tide since they are both very similar? What does the DK do that the Tide can't do here?
The DK has the potential to scale a little bit better than a Tide does in terms of going
Greedier.
for
Okay,
the
that I
Ag
agree.
Scepter
The
build.
blue dragon,
I think the setup
blue eyes white
That's
dragon.
correct. I think the
10
setup is a
seconds
lot
remaining.
easier, and you were lacking a very casual form of initiation, whereas
5
the Tide Hunter
seconds
only has
remaining.
Ravage, and if you miss that, there's literally almost no other catch.
You should actually just take my job.
Because
Well
I
done.
think here, when you get the Blink Dagger on Supreme, you've got a really nice support to play with the techies, whereas the Tide Hunter Ravage into Blast
The
off.
draft is heavy. It's very heavy draft because
Yeah.
everything is on ultimate cooldown.
Yep.
You have the Tide Ravage, then you have DPLT, then you have the Metamorph. So everything is slow. With the DK, it's different.
There it is. Yeah.
You should just take my job.
I mean,
man.
look
I'm so
at
proud of
for
you.
me, I wanted the Tithe, and I started thinking about it, and I went, yeah, you know what? It does have issues. The only issue I really see with this DK is that, again, it just doesn't build Mage Slayer, I believe.
Why can't you just build Mage Slayer?
I just
Isn't
don't
it
you think it's a
really
bit
that
slow?
bad?
Because then what you're getting
Attack speed.
you're
It
getting
gives you
Blink,
attack speed.
BKB, Mage
Attack
Slayer,
speed.
Ag Scepter, Manta Style. Like it's so many.
Dude, it gives him magic resist. It's good on DK. DK doesn't like to build BKB too early. You want to go Blink. Do you even get Midas nowadays?
I'm not familiar. I'm not too familiar with the DK builds. I mean, that's going to be my question here.
Do you actually just play Shroud? Get a Shroud and tank online and with Mage Slayer?
Yeah, he is a Mage
Could
Slayer
that be a
builder,
thing?
so I mean, it
Yeah,
makes sense.
could that be a thing?
Seems like, yeah, Mage Slayer kind of ends up replacing the BKB in this build from what I'm seeing. Skitter
Yeah.
took it. Oh, that's Carry looking for a mid laner. Quinn's been doing it. Yeah, Quinn goes for a build that is quite similar to that, as we do once again hit a quick pause at the start of this game.
I mean, let's look at his starting item. So, conventional one, Circlet, Gauntlets of Strength into Bracer. Nothing too out of the ordinary here.
Thank God. Rock'em sock'em.
Your life.
So what's the build? Tell me the build. Is the build Midas is? I feel like it's no longer Midas.
Well, sometimes it seems to be Midas. I can't quite see which regions like Midas. I do see Midas in here quite a bit. Let me filter by mid laners, please.
Yeah, I guess he's a scaling hero, like you said. You want to get to your levels, your talents, and Midas helps you get there.
All right. When BZM plays the DK mid, he does go for Midas Blink and then presumably Manta Style.
But that's a mid hero, so not an offlane hero.
But isn't Supreme playing it?
Oh yeah, he definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I kept thinking the DP is off mid.
Gork does
So
not
then
go
I think
Midas.
Can't
I
escape
think mid you
your
go
sin.
Midas.
Escape your
I
sin.
mean, there's a chance, so it's gonna be
Win
useful.
goes Midas.
Yeah, you go Midas.
BZM, yeah. I'm seeing a lot of Midases here. I'm seeing more Midases than not. And I am seeing a few games where there's a Mage Slayer. So that
But,
for me is going to be the big question.
Richie, you need to buy Blink before you get Midas because you have DP and Terrorblade cores. If you go Midas first, GG.
I see Midas first on a lot of these builds, though.
Before Blink, not this game. I don't think you can. do it this
Okay,
game.
okay. I mean, look, I believe you, but I just don't know if
Do
most
you?
other pros.
You doubt me all the time, and now you say
I
you believe
doubt you
me.
because of the information I have on my screen. Sec Sky problem? Oh,
Skype problem.
Skylark.
What? Nobody uses Skype.
No, not Skype. They're offlaner.
Oh,
Yeah, come on, Boomer. Oh, hold on, Sec. We need to top up our balance at the CC.
we are out of credit on the PC.
Yeah, I'm top up here. Not in Europe.
No, I would just get a VIP member card and I would just play the whole week. you
Winter,
know?
how much
Or
did it
the-
used to cost you per day to hang out at the CC? Back in the good old
so
days.
The whole day, usually if you get a package for more than 8 hours, like you go for like a 10-hour package, it's actually really cheap. I think it's like 20 cents US
So what was that? 5 ringgit?
per hour.
30
Per hour.
seconds to battle.
20 cents US is like 1 ringgit 50 cents an hour. Some is even cheaper. It's like 1 ringgit. Depends on the establishment.
Pretty cheap. Not too cheap. Back in the good old days here. Over in Western
Yeah,
Europe. though-
and you even get a free drink if you get the package. You get a free drink. You get a hot dog with a bun.
with a bun. Hot
Yeah.
dog.
With mustard on it.
Oh.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Just
The
kidding.
battle begins.
You actually just get a Maggie mee. Maggie cup.
That's better than nothing. I'm sure that was your lunch and dinner some days.
No, it was my lunch, but dinner I had to go for something else like keropok leko. No, that's a snack. I'll go for burger, Ramly burger.
All right, Winter. We'll see here. Getting focused into our current match. We'll see how things get going. Seb has unblocked his camp down bottom, so that's kind of a big move for him. Making sure he has access to those creeps early. He hasn't taken his first skill point yet. Remember in game 1, he did end up
Okay,
taking
what
Divine
should
Favor.
you go against DP? You try to get the creep, right? And get a mana burn? Is that the plan?
I think the mana burn creeps up the best.
Oh, wait.
Blood
what?
early.
Okay, I mean, this is Darkseid into Ange lane. Welcome.
Missed the first blood. And looks like he threw an Ion Shell. Ari did go for the Tree Throw level 1. You can see now the Ion Shell, but Odeker, even with just this first point to the meta, easily has the kill. You got me thinking about creeps, and I just kind of...
I mean, it's a legit question, Richie. What the Chen is going to do in the lane? Come on, I'm not trying to throw you
I
off.
think the Vul Assassin creep isn't bad for the lifesteal reduction.
Oh, mana burn. You get the mana. You can get mana burn, right? Or do you need higher
I don't think you
level?
can get him level
Do you need
1.
level
I think
2?
you need level 2 for that guy.
Oh, you need level 2. I don't play Chen, sorry.
What did he got the Hill Troll Priest, so he's gonna go for the heals.
Okay. Is that like the best thing you can get right now?
I think it's pretty good because Astral's is gonna be throwing mines at you, and eventually he'll exhaust his mana pool, so you'll at least have the heal to kind of try and offset this. Plus, this guy's got a pretty decent attack range, honestly. Not terrible.
600. Pretty nice. Piercing attack. Bless you.
Sorry. Need to move further from there, I suppose, try not have you all hear that. Odeker just fighting through this one pretty easily. Whisper is not in for a good time here. He is Ion Shelling his own creeps here, but with the enchant on cooldown here, at least it will give him a little bit of safe space to farm in. Mid lane, do you want to just talk about it a little bit because it's not really the most exciting mid lane?
No, it is an exciting lane because DK destroys this lane. Eventually. You get a lot more. You just outlast it the Puck because Puck just can't keep up with the Dragon's Blood sustain, you know. And just eventually you're going to lose out on a lot of creeps.
You get stunned, you get your creeps denied. About all that happens here. So we'll see if there's kills, maybe closer to level 6 or on the minute 6 rotations. But really down bottom is where Skylark kind of getting beat back here early on. This is why I kind of like this Hill Troll Priest. I mean, it's just such a utility heal. Oh, God, this is crazy now, especially with Divine Favor amplifying the heal even more in the lane.
Oh, yeah. That's true, that's true.
35% heal amplification.
Do you get it at level 3? I feel like you get a second point in the holy persuasion.
Like,
for
look,
the creep.
Astral just used so much mana, and the creep's just like, yeah, whatever. 60 mana heal. No problem, boss.
False idolatry.
No problem, boss, you know. You're the boss, whatever you say. Like, how about top lane? Is Darks here getting showed who's boss by the Ench? He has 8 CS to 3 denies. So Ench is the boss, bossing him around in this lane.
Yeah, that he is.
I feel like the Tiny can't really do much to help.
No, really. I mean, especially because of the tree grab early, you don't have any armor to play with either. He's got an Ion Shell. Whisper has already the Sage's Mask at least, building into that Ring of Azzy. What are your thoughts, Winter, on the... Oh, he's just going to be, like, bursting through the waves as fast as he can. So he doesn't mind pushing under the tower. Odeker also does not mind. Maybe they can find, actually, a kill here. A little bit left of this double Ion Shell duration. It's not bad. And he actually enchanted Ahri, which means Whisper's Ion Shell is still full duration. The heals, though, courtesy of the Lotus. Whisper, another Ion Shell placed onto Ahri, but he's just going to go down, turning for a few more right clicks onto Odeker. Does a lot of damage now as this Universal hero, but unable to actually find the kill. Oh, that hurts.
Ahri, he wants to pressure. He still has mangoes,
Yeah.
and he's about to pop level 3.
He did fortify here as well, Radiant side.
Yeah, that's not good for Darks, you know. I think Whisper's gonna have a tough game here.
The range, I think it's just a bit too much, really. Especially with the Metamorphosis Act, can't do much about it. Seb's got himself the Ghost Creep, and now he does have the Mana Burn Creep, so I think you were right about that, Winter. I think early on, having the Hill Troll Priest to just keep Uragi topped up is pretty good. Right now, nice stun there. He's going to catch both the creeps
Wait, the
and
attack
the
is dead?
heroes. Astral is just dead, though. He is going to die. Uragi gets the last
Okay.
hit.
They definitely did not respect the fact that Wind Ranger and Chan is gonna kill you.
That's a pretty...
And in mid lane, the Puck's actually doing fairly well in terms of CS. I mean, he's behind in denies, but I think he's doing a pretty good job here in this matchup.
1-1-3 build for the DK, so Supreme he's just unbothered in his element playing CS simulator here. Listening to some Euro pop, I'm sure.
Tabbing out, looking at Facebook, you know.
Not really. It doesn't really need to do really too much here. I mean, look, one auto attack just healed instantly, pretty much 9 stick charges. Still holding onto that Tango. He might actually sell it. A little cheeky stun there, just to... I think this is where things really start getting awkward and difficult for the Puck.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing with DK and Puck versus Puck matchup is Puck wants to move around to set up kills with the core. But against DK, you can't because he's going to
Take
take
the
the
tower.
time.
Okay, careful here. Rotation coming through courtesy of Ari.
Comes
Not
Ari.
really able to do too much top, so he'll instead rotate down bottom where the Blood Grenade does tag Skylark, but they're going to have to settle for a kill onto Astral.
Dire structures are
That's good
fortified.
for KZ team actually, not losing the DP. That was great heroes. So
Oh, hold on.
pretty decent
Supreme
there.
connects the stun BZM. Oh, okay, he's going to get up to the high ground. The auto attack actually connected Supreme. He's going to... Oh, I guess he couldn't reach.
Oh,
Didn't have the range, I guess?
He was trying to reach.
Yeah. This tree
close.
trolled him, and I guess he didn't cut it, or maybe he just thought he couldn't get it. It's still a big win, though, forcing the puck to TP away, but at the same time, BZM
Yep.
making a little bit of a space for
Radiant's
himself,
middle tower
specifically
is under
for his
attack.
Tier 1 tower, isn't he? Watch this move, actually. Seb and Ari sneaking behind the tower here, looking for a kill onto Skylark, and I think they've got it here. Plenty of damage. They might be able to convert that also into a Wisdom Rune here, which is maybe hopeful.
Oh, Whisper's dead again. I think he definitely regretted picking Darkseid into Enchantress now. I mean, it's still good against the Terrorblade later with the punch, but right now he's just having a very, very tough time. Sep TP's over, tries to secure the other Wisdom Rune.
This
There's a Centaur
It's
Storm.
tough for Yuragi.
Oh, he got it! Oh, it timed out! It timed out! That's so unlucky.
I didn't see what happened on this side. Seb has the rune. Astral is going to end up dying. But he does secure
Ench
the
had a Centaur creep, but it timed out as soon as the Wisdom Rune spawned, so he couldn't storm the Chant. Talk about being unlucky.
Well, at least he lives. Astral had to die for his own rune.
Dire's bottom tower is
And Supreme has another cast here of the Elder Dragon form ready. Throwing stuns eagerly at BZM. BZM eager to keep him away from the tower, just trying to push these waves. Yeah, eventually Supreme's like, yeah, whatever. I've got Power Treads and a Bracer. Level 4 Dragon's
After 4
Blood.
points in blood,
I don't care. I'm Roger. I'm just going to right-click this tower, except to
Radiant's
actually
middle
take it.
tower is under
I mean, they
attack.
don't have heroes to kill him now. Like, you don't have a Vessel Carrier, you don't have someone that has high magic damage, like a Laguna Blade or Finger to kill him.
Well, the Tiny's damage is not going to be sufficient either. Chen
His DK is gonna be such a big problem. this
creeps
game
fighting
for
here in the
OG.
mid lane. Chen steals the End creep, which is going to time out rather quickly now, but the Avatar's combo now onto the DK. He's just too tanky. He, maybe,
He's
with the
dead.
Chen
He's actually
creeps, he's dead. Never mind. BZM able to sneak away as Yuragi
All
jumping into
heroes
this
to
fight
kill
as
him.
well. 4 heroes in the mid lane, 2 cores, both supports, but they will be able to take down the DK.
That's a very, very good rotation there for OG. If they don't bring an extra hero, I don't think they could have killed him
Dire's
with
middle
just 3.
tower is under attack.
Very, very good move by OG, recognizing that they needed to bring Yuragi in. With the Javelin, that's going to give him enough damage to kill the DK, pierce through that armor.
Seb was able to take the tier 2 down bottom as well earlier, so you know, they've put kind of Skylark in a bit of a trickier position. He doesn't have the experience, the levels, the items to really rotate there.
This is the issue, having like a range support with DP, you know, like instead of somebody that can actually go in with a pulse.
Yeah, actually,
Like sometimes your lane can just be very well, but on top of that, he was laying against a Wind Ranger.
But-
Wind Ranger rarely loses their lane.
it's such a big issue though. I mean, because look, this is a DP, maybe one of the stronger heroes, one of the bigger menaces in the patch, who has less net worth than the Whisper Darkseer, who died 3 times in his lane.
Yeah, both the
Dire's
offlaners are
top
having
tower is under attack.
the opposite of the time of their life right now.
The
But if you look at it from this perspective, right, if both teams have a poor offlaner, who would actually benefit from that trade? I think the Darkseid would actually be more useful, by far. Because you just need to cast your spells, right? With DP, if you don't have items and you cast your spells, you're gonna die easily.
Where are you going?
Spartan is gonna remove the wind run.
nice job
Oh,
on the
nicely done.
Hurricane. That is going to be almost a kill here. Yeah, they'll have it there. Would have had it with the Sticky Bomb. Not much Ari or Seb can do about it, but we'll see as they are looking for revenge. Seb bringing the creeps back on over. 4 heroes here. Skylark has the ultimate at the
Oh,
ready,
big
and
wall.
Supreme is here. Nice wall. Is going to also get the Elder Dragon form out. Astral is falling low. Actually, so is the DK. He snapped the coil. A little bit of healing from it, but the Elder Dragon form is over, and so is his life. The heals from Spartan are not nearly enough, even though it is a level 3 attendance. Seb, though, being cleaned up by Skylark, who is just too big of a menace here underneath the tier 1 tower. He is going to go down, though. There's just too many heroes here. Level 3 Ion Shell, if it's not the spell, just doing too much work. The tower falls. Hazy team, I guess, got the way they were looking for, but it's going to be an expensive tower for them.
Yeah, that was very important that the Darkseer came in, because the Iron Shell is the thing that allowed them to kill the Darkseer. Sorry, the DK. They got the tower, they lost 2 heroes, but I feel like they are okay with it, because Oteka on the TV, he's been like farming non-stop, you know. Like, he's so fat, close to 6k net worth at minute 11. That's so much gold on his pockets. Oh yeah, he has a Midas, that's why.
That'll be Midas number 1 of proposed 2, as Supreme is
He's
building
buying
on-
a Midas before Dagger?
No, he's getting the dagger first, presumably.
Oh, he bought the glove?
Yeah, but maybe that's just for the bonus attack speed, okay?
Do people do that?
I feel like it's a pretty value item. Yes, it is a...
Because if you want to buy the Midas, you actually leave the gloves at home so that when you complete the Midas, the cooldown starts ticking for the second charge.
Ah, that's a good point. Well,
So you might be onto something.
maybe he'll send the gloves back, right?
No. I think he's gonna buy Blink first. Just get the casual gloves. You might be right here.
Wow. Winter said I'm right. Ragi scouted
He's so
by
smart.
this ward, by the way, but there's just not enough heroes here that can really fight him. Another little pause. Plagued by pauses in this first series. Hopefully that's not a theme of the night.
Sometimes you just need to take a break.
I guess so.
Have a coffee.
This time it's...
For you actually have a tea, right?
had a
You have a
coffee
tea.
already. I usually have a tea before a second series and a soda before the third series.
Soda.
Yeah, no.
So does it have to be in a sequence? Coffee first, tea later, and then soda?
Yeah, because I usually
last.
don't want to... I need the sugar, right? The sugar hit on the soda. It helps me going through the third series. That's my strat.
Have you ever tried soda first, then coffee last?
No, because I don't really like soda, and coffee last is a bad idea. I need my coffee earlier in the day because I'm an addict to caffeine. So my brain doesn't really work so well without it, you know? Got that brain fog. You get brain fog? You're not a caffeine guy.
When I have too much carbohydrates.
Found
Yes.
Wow.
Found unworthy.
I lose a lot of MMR when I have a lot of carbohydrates. You know, when I'm trying to play a lot of pubs, I just try to just get more meat, get more protein.
Dude,
Try to stay away from too much noodles or rice.
we'll go to let's go get Korean barbecue next time before your rank session. How about that? You fill up on protein.
Sure.
Yeah? Sounds good to me.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, perfect.
Let's go have a steak, you know?
See, guys, sometimes Winter and I, we cast like we hate each other, but we're actually kind of good friends. It is kind of funny the way that shakes out. But sometimes, Winter, you just say some stuff that, I mean, come on. Unpause now, finally.
Yeah, but I was just being sarcastic
Yes,
sometimes.
yes, I
you
know, Winter. It's okay. It was just a joke for the cast.
See, I can't tell whether you're joking or not sometimes, and you say that. Why don't you laugh at my jokes? Because I can't tell.
Well, sometimes not all my jokes hit. Sometimes I make jokes for myself, which is not so much a good thing here. Careful, fight breaking out. The coil is going to be instantly snapped by Supreme. Not a lot of follow-up damage. He has that regen rune running as well. Instead, Spartan, they will try and take him down, and with the Witchblade damage, they will have him.
So hunting Spartan Volume 2, right? So he's alone now. We have to keep track. You have to keep the record going.
Okay.
Is Spartan truly alone?
That time he kind of was. Tried to defend the tier 1 tower. Won't be able to do too much about it there. It still falls.
But is it fair to say it's a bit different when he's playing Ench compared to Bench? Because Bench is easier to, lead your team, your enemies to think that you're not alone because you're a Bench, right? Why would you be alone?
But Ench is also deceptively a hard hero to kill, I would say.
Oh,
There's
Wind
the
Ranger?
enchant from
Uragi?
Uragi, Blood Grenade,
He's
trying
alone.
to TP away. They just don't have enough attack speed. Hand of God there just to see him out safely. Spartan, he
Fine.
loves this Ench hero, trust me. You'll see him make some plays. Maybe OG are just, perhaps they had a team talk about it. They watched some, the best hits of Spartan where he just kind of dies alone most of the time. It feels like that's always the play you can make, but he was phenomenal back in the day where, I guess support still is to a degree, but back then when Ench's job was literally to just farm treads, get Hurricane Pike, and then break smokes all game. He was phenomenal at that.
His job is just to make sure that he feeds 10 times, but that one time he's trying to feed you, his team is behind and you all die.
Yeah, pretty much.
The mind games.
It's the gamble, right? Like, Winter, would you press the button if 99% of the time you got $1 million, but 1% of the time you were bankrupt?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, see? Hard to say no, isn't it? Skylar giving chase.
And here we go.
Does have the ultimate activated. Ari, though, is going to be able to get a decent avalanche. Wall now. Whisper coming in with a level 1 wall,
Oh, the Iron
unfortunately.
Shell.
The nice toss back, though. The Ion Shell's doing
Iron
a lot
Shell.
of damage here. Odeker
hurts.
joining the fight as well with the reflection. Now the Metamorphosis. Whisper already used the vacuum. That's the one he gets per game as it's a level 1 cooldown. Seems like it'll just be a
Here comes BZM,
disengage.
looking for a coil.
You find one? Seems like they're going to have to settle for Spartan. You have a toss. Good for the kill, but I think that's going to be all they
that
get.
for a Spartan. All that for a Spartan.
Maybe more?
5 heroes.
Skylark? No, his Exo's ending. I don't think he's going to be able to farm in the wave much more.
Who did that actually
Dire's middle
benefit?
tower is
Kind of
under
feels like
attack.
Terabit's happy. He's just going back to farm. They are the team that has 2 Midas. I mean, one.
One Midas, because
second
Supreme
one
bought
coming.
Blink first.
Yeah. I mean, they're gonna have 2 eventually. So they are the ones that are playing for the long haul, a slower game. So whenever a fight happens and you don't lose any important heroes, I think you should be happy.
As KZ team, right?
Yeah.
I agree. But I think
Because if you look at the draft, you know, OG doesn't really have a real carry. So they are the ones on a timer.
this game is going to kind of speed up, though. And Yuragi now with the Maelstrom. Ari... Oh, he's still pretty far from his Blink, though. I thought he was going to be a lot closer. Unfortunately, not the case, because his lane was still pretty bad. But Whisper getting online now more. He is going to be going for the Guardian Greaves and then probably upgrading that Veil to the Shivas. Seb as well, man. Look at these Skellies. Oh, Spartan, you don't really want to run into that. And, well, actually, he kind of does. I think he gets some sick enjoyment out from this. The toss is going to be
Is he
on
alone
a
this time?
BZM. Supreme,
He's
though,
not alone.
Still has the Blink Dagger at the ready. Skylark doing plenty of damage. This time he is not alone. It's KZ team bringing in reinforcements, trying to take this fight. However, they still kind of struggle, don't they? BZM, silence here onto Supreme. That Witchblade DOT is really annoying for him. Ends up being hard for him to find the Blink initiations he really needs.
Yep, Oteka just wants to dodge everything. Wants to finish his match.
With Maelstrom, this is a potential kill, even with the Breathe Fire damage reduction. Toss is
Looks like
going to
he's
get the
fine.
creep. Supreme, just barely okay. No!
Oh, no.
The power shot.
Too powerful. No dragon can stand in front of the power shot.
It's like the, wasn't Morana at one point in the Dota Blood anime? Hit an arrow.
Bobby. I'm a bit embarrassed to say I don't know.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of anime either. But a big kill here, OG, taking down that tier 2 tower. There's even still a DD in the river that no one has scouted yet, but that could keep this kind of ball rolling here. I think OG extremely happy with this sequence of events, the way that this match is kind of, I don't want to say falling their way. That makes it sound like they're not doing anything, but they're
DK
doing a lot here.
in
This
trouble.
is another kill on the Supreme. There's just no way out of this one for him. The wall.
There goes
to
your Midas
secure
fun.
it.
No,
No
Midas
Midas.
for you, DK. Look at Supreme. He's poorer than Seb. He had such a good start, then after that everything fell off with his blink.
Are scared.
You actually might be right. Maybe we should have just gone for Midas.
I don't know. I don't know if that's right, though.
Dire's
It does feel
Midas
greedy.
first farm.
But then what do you do during these fights?
Well, he didn't do anything with the blink anyway. Don't you think so? They can't fight into the iron shells.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did he actually even get any pick-offs with the dagger? Probably not.
No,
don't
no. I
remember.
mean, it just came at a horrendous time when OG were feeling a little bit more online.
He probably should have just gotten a Midas, save it up, go to the team fight, click on the Chen creeps. That would have given him more value.
Midas the Chen creeps. That's what you save up your Midas charges, and then you just Midas all.
You're
his
gonna
creeps.
have what? Come on, you're gonna have
Wait,
one.
wait. This could
It's
be a
gonna
pick off. This could be big though. Yuragi, certainly he dies here, right? Did get off the wind run, but they're gonna commit the Exo and the blast off. Shiva's guard's finished off, and this time it's just too much damage. That's a big one. KZ team, they needed a win. They're gonna get a little one here. Game number 3, 14-6, trying to stem this 6K net worth lead that OG have now amassed for themselves.
Mid lane. They got the silence.
Yeah, but no damage.
Okay. Too good. BZM too
No
good.
damage.
And he even has an illusion rune bottle up, so no matter what, he was gonna be fine.
Now OG. No smoke again. Is this the tiny blink dagger? It is. It's about to be delivered. Ari, he could be the man of the match here. If he's able to find a couple key pickoffs here, Winter, it might all be over for KZ team. You can see just how they're being corralled back in the base. The drums of endurance. Ari, he wishes that Corey was just a bit faster. Might have been able to find that DP. Unfortunately, no dice there. And this is just more and more time for the TB. His Midas his charges to stack up, going for that Eye of Scotty. Feels dangerous here again, Winter. We might see a repeat of game number 2 here, where this TB just becomes the unkillable raid boss.
There's the Darkseer this time. I think Darkseer kind of makes him killable no matter what throughout the game. You're gonna have the Aghanim's later, so I mean Darkseer is just a pretty hard counter to TB no matter what. So I don't think it'll be like the TB of the second game where there's just nothing they could do to kill him. I doubt it.
All right. I mean, that seems fair. Whisper is continuing to farm up. That's the thing about this hero, where as long as you get at least some experience in the lane, usually you're good to continue farming into your mid game. And well, here you've at least got a pretty good, especially with the new Veil build. I mean, it's just so good on this hero. Shiva's Guard has always been a good item, right? This hero just does so well with armor on the build up. Generally, you're this aura builder as well. And the Midas is finished now for Supreme, so we'll start to see his gold start to trickle in, and he certainly does need that, though, didn't he? Seb, actually, who is, you know, the OG quote-unquote support in inverted commas, because, well, sometimes he likes to play a little bit greedy like this, actually still has more money than the mid lane DK. That's how ugly things have gotten here.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you need to understand their lineup is meant to be a hit right now. So sure, it's not ideal that the DK is down with the Chen at this point, but it's not the end of the world, right? The DK is not the win condition. The Terrorblade is the true win condition. DK is just a pet, you know? It's just a pet of the Terrorblade running around trying to burn down the towers and trying to push out creep waves.
Oh, what's going on here? This is a BZM Puck being able to assist the rune, and it's going to be an Astral Techies being killed for trying to steal the rune. Exo's used here by Skylark, by the way.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Huh?
Maybe he was expecting a bigger fight. I'm not really sure. I mean, it would have been a 5v3.
So he was waiting
Radiant's
for...
middle tower is under attack.
But the only stun they have is in the top lane. DK is at top.
Yeah, he doesn't really want to fight now. He's just using his Elder
he's
Dragon
dead.
form off cooldown to just farm.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like a casual ghost to farm. I don't know. Something must have went wrong there with the comms.
Not going right there. I don't know. Maybe they were thinking they could get a fight because they saw two heroes on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah.
But then again, the DK didn't TP, you know, he was like farming top.
No, exactly
So it
right.
was weird.
I'm just saying why, you know, oh, we can fight, we can take this, the Aegis is in here, but then, you know, neither is any of your stuns, like you're saying. And it's going to be another tower going down then. This one in favor of OG as the bot tier 2 goes down. Now only the mid tier 2 stands between them and all the outer towers, but they say we don't need the outer towers, we want to poke the buildings.
Does he have the most ideal creeps for the Chen? Oh, never mind. Stun. No toss.
No toss back quite yet. And Ari in trouble here. Oh my goodness, but Skylark, he's just dying to the creeps. The blast off good to stop Yuragi momentarily, but not good enough. Another blink forward from Supreme. They at least get through Ari, but they've lost Skylark.
Here comes
They've
Terrorblade.
lost Astral. And Yuragi, he can continue fighting here. He has the Aegis and the damage inside the wall of Replica. Supreme, he is going to fall. It's just too much here. The TV's back, but what can he do?
The wall is like a huge deterrent for TV, and now he's gonna be all alone. Spartans there too.
1 versus 4. They shackle him to his own illusion.
No damage though.
Yeah, no damage.
Follow up. But what can the Terrorblade do alone? Can do nothing. Now he's great. Okay, one lane of red is not the end of the world for that.
No, it certainly isn't. Doesn't inspire too much confidence though, obviously, but again, this is the team that they want to scale. They want to take it a bit later, but that's going to be a really heads-up punish from OG, right? Obviously, they have Aegis. It's first Aegis. A little bit aggressive, obviously, to go up to high ground on that first Aegis. But knowing that Skylark had kind of used the ultimate for nothing makes that a lot easier of a call for them, doesn't it? They have their all their ultis. The DP doesn't have her very crucial one. Give it a go.
Yep. That is true, Richie. Sometimes I feel like you've played in a professional team. You know things that I didn't expect you to know.
Like cooldowns and abusing cooldowns. That's hopefully at least something that
lane.
Legends are able to do.
Spartan.
Yeah, well, you know, this is just him paying the tax. He says 4 deaths is not nearly enough. I have not died back this game. That's the problem, boys.
Structures are fortified.
But it's true. If Spartan is not feeding, his team is not winning.
Telling you, this is not a lie. He powers up the more deaths he takes.
Dire's
Players
middle
like this
tower
are
has fallen.
normally better at land. When it comes to land, right, he
Powers
has
up.
to play
Yeah,
better.
I know.
Powers up.
He hasn't really been able to make it to land for a while. I don't know if they're boot camping. They used to always love boot camp at
the LAN cafe, right?
level up facilities. Yeah.
Yeah, they play at the LAN cafe. I remember watching some of their games
Dire's
with
middle
the
tower
webcam.
has fallen.
Ooh, Ari's just a bit early here. Long TP out from Spartan, baiting them out once again. Can they even get through them, though? Not silence, but Yuragi has the mana to be able to dispel it, and they're immediately onto Supreme. The little vacuum whisper, actually, he just might be dead here.
Terriblade's killing
the
them.
damage, it's too high, but they've taken down the DK. The wall is down, but there was no vacuum in here. The coil holding them all in place as BZM hopeful to try and get a little bit more damage. The techies may take down to this, but not quite. Skylark just sucking them all, though.
Thunder?
Oh, no. He thought the Eternal Shroud would keep him protected, and that's just not going to be the case here. It's going to be now a 1 versus 4. Not 1 versus 4, but 1 core versus what feels like 4 cores here. They do get them off of the high ground at the least. Oh, man. BZM just feeling himself now.
Shackle?
The shackles. They're going to find Spartan. There's the buyback now, at least out from Astral. But Odeker, no, he actually does get the Sunder off onto Seb. He's going to be able to put him down, but not much more. Odeker down now for 50 seconds. Does not have buyback. Ari, he's going to drop as well. Could not get the Shadow Amulet down in time, but Astral, that's going to be a dieback for him. And just a regular death for Spartan, who respawned since he died so early in the fight. There is a buyback ready for the TB, but what can he really get done here? Oh my goodness, Supreme! Supreme! He just dies! Yuragi and BZM, the damage is too high. OG ending the game here and now. They want to get to the upper bracket, and they will. Supreme has got to throw in the towel. OG advanced to round 2 here in the Western European qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 22. Very well played. Very well played.
Yeah, GG. What a game, man. OG played this game very, very well again. Apart from like early stages where the Darkseer got destroyed against the Enchantress Terrorblade lane, but he knew what he needed to do as a Darkseer, you know. When the DK was pushing towers, he's hitting a timing. DK is kind of unkillable. Then he came over, he made rotations, Iron Shell, Wall, made sure that his team was able to dish out enough magical damage with the Iron to kill the DK. I think once that actually happened, the DK kind of felt like he was in a very awkward spot. Do I finish my Midas? Do I get my Blink? He decides to go for a Blink, but he can't fight into the enemy team. They just have way too much auras on the Chen and the Darkseer, and you had no auras. I mean, you kind of have one aura, which is the Veil or Sheila's, but apart from that, you don't really have a lot of team fight until the Terrorblade and DK is very, very strong in the late game. So they weren't allowed to get to the point. OG just stamp their ground and says, no, you are not going to get to level 100. We're ending the game at level 20.
Yeah. I also think being able to kind of shut down the DP a bit early on ended up being very momentous. You know, without the DP, I mean, you saw a little bit of the strength of that DP in that last fight, right? Literally going in 1v4, giving the team some space and time to be able to fight the heroes left on the high ground. And maybe with a couple more items, a couple more levels, that is a little bit more realistic. But here, just not going to really be too viable the way.
Yeah,
things
I mean,
shake
I
down.
feel like OG, they were just too good, you know. I think KZ team played well enough to beat maybe some other team. Maybe if they didn't play OG, they played someone else with this specific draft setup. I feel like they would have maybe played well enough to win the game, but OG is just at the moment right on another level, you know. After their victory yesterday, 3-0 against Tundra, today they are also showing the form that actually allowed them to win the Bad Boom Dacha close qualifiers, you know. So well played to OG, they advance.
Well played.
They deserve it.
Yeah, well played indeed. And is this correct? Are we really waiting an hour for our next match? Really? I feel like we would be not.
Correct. 11 o'clock.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay, fair enough.
You
Well,
are correct.
you mentioned Tundra, and that is actually going to be our next match on this channel, folks. So make sure you stay tuned. Actually, don't stay tuned, but come back in an hour because there's a lot of other Dota that's actually going on right now for the DreamLeague Season 22 qualifiers. I see Mina is live. I think Southeast Asia is still live. You have Among Us playing Talon, Execration playing versus Bleed. Mina is live. You have, Winter Bear, the very first Mina team that actually qualified to the Western European region before Mina became its own region. Shout out to those guys. They are playing versus Hinini. Academy. Pardon me if I'm mispronouncing that. You have PSG Quest taking on 5 Spirits. And, of course, Nigma Galaxy and Falcons. That's not until tomorrow, unfortunately, but that is quite the exciting match. Eastern European Dota is live. It's between Klimsanish now and Na'Vi for who's going to be able to qualify and be the 3rd team to join. And, of course, here in Western Europe, in an hour, we have Secret and Tundra on this channel, and you can catch Odie and Fogged on another ESL channel where you can see Entity versus Team WK, which is a little bit of a Swedish stack here, it would seem, with Zephyr, quite interestingly enough.
Yeah, WK is an Indonesian.
That's how they laugh
word.
in Indonesian, right?
Yeah,
So it's a
right.
team ha ha ha, basically. Another really fun match, guys. There's so much amazing Dota going on. These are just online qualifiers as well. What a time to be a Dota enjoyer, folks. For us, though, it's time for Winter and I to head to a pretty lengthy break here, guys. So definitely stay close, but check out the other streams and see what else we have going on here, as it's going to be about an hour for us until Tundra and Secret get started. But that's going to be here on this channel, folks. Until then, we'll catch you in a bit.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like
starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise
Thompson, Betchest, it's time. It's time, Winter. Secret and Tundra going head-to-head here in round 1 still of the upper bracket for Dream League Season 22. Secret Strike and Winter on the call with you guys today. Thank you so much for tuning in. It is pretty late here in KL, but we are going to be bringing you some really, really hot and spicy Dota, aren't we, Winter? We've got Tundra and Secret going head-to-head. I mean, this is honestly just exciting. It's really exciting.
Yeah, can't wait to watch Core done. Or is he not done? He is actually in amazing spot right now. I watched the other day. He played a series. He played amazing.
Yeah, let him cook. It's either Chef Cordon or Cordon. We will see. It's White Mon or White Dun, Topson or Top God, or what do they say? Top Keck, I guess, is maybe what you could say. I don't even know. So many fun names to go. I think Pure is another one of these really fun players to watch because the skill ceiling, sometimes it's up there, right? All the way up here, and sometimes he gets disqualified from the major. So it's really like, you just never know what you're going to get when you watch this guy. I'm genuinely really excited to see these two teams go head-to-head. Any predictions, Winter, before we just jump into our draft, which is now just starting?
And you call me mean and you say that.
It's true. Sometimes he's amazing. Sometimes he plays kind of an iffy game. Sometimes he gets DQ'd. I mean, look, he's the only player that's been DQ'd from 2 majors. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh yeah. So there are other people that got DQ'd by 1, right? I'm pretty sure he's not the only one.
Yeah, that's correct.
I mean, now
That's
2
correct.
majors, right?
2 majors.
He's here to redeem himself back to
I
the
agree,
carry.
and that's what I mean. He's such a strong and high skill player. I can't wait to see what they're gonna do, Winter. Let's go ahead and see
10
what we
seconds
have going
remaining.
on now, as we are about to see our first pick.
So
5
Secret,
seconds
Dire,
remaining.
first pick. Alright. Rubik and Centaur
Dire
ban.
team
Rubik is a rather strange ban, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that like some 9-class specialty hero? I heard he's quite the upcoming position 4 player.
No, I think
heard
it's
of him?
a Thompson specialty hero. He's been playing the Rubik mid quite a bit.
Ah, yeah, that as well. I've seen some games of 9-class. He's been playing like some Muerta position 4. Like not many, or not any
10
position 4
seconds
players are still
remaining.
playing the hero. He's one of them.
Have you done
Viper first
any?
face ban.
Dire team
I was
ban.
asking if you've done any advanced scouting on 9 class, because this is a
No.
player that's a bit below my radar.
No, not in my class.
Fair enough.
I'm just a noob. He's 9 class above me. I've been watching some of his games where I saw this video that he
10
was playing,
seconds
how he was
remaining.
playing the laning phase. I think he's a very, very good laner.
5
From what I can
seconds
tell,
remaining.
the way the video described his playstyle. Goes for a different build depending on matchup, melee or range. Maybe we'll get to talk about it
Dire
later.
team ban.
Sure. I'm personally excited for that. I think, well, what else is there really so far? Avenge, Monkey King. The Monkey King
I
slightly...
mean, Monkey King opening pick, you know, that's actually insane.
Not when you have Crystallis on your team.
But still, like, this hero
10
is not a hero that
seconds
you
remaining.
pick early.
It's bold.
But-
It's bold.
But if Crystallis is the
seconds
level 30
remaining.
Grandmaster Monkey and he says, I don't care, then you just pick it to him. I mean, this hero has a lot of weaknesses because he's a
Tundra
hero that needs to
Esports,
get a
turn
good
to
start.
ban.
And generally, when you're talking about heroes that need to get a good start from the lane, you don't want to pick the hero early. You only want to pick him if the matchup allows it.
I mean, look, I see the logic there, but I also think that this guy really actually makes a lot happen
10 seconds
on the
remaining.
Monkey King. This kind of a player. I've followed this guy
5
ever since he
seconds
was on
remaining.
Creep Wave back in the day with BZM and plenty of other big names that you're familiar with. And this was him. It was this and the Bloodseeker, and he always delivers, I feel, on the hero. Secret coming off of, I believe they were 3rd place in the Dacha Bepum qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken, right? Didn't they lose 2-1 to Tundra? Let me just double check.
Let me check.
I am right. It was 2-0, so I was half right. And Secret with a Storm
Tundra
and a Corden
Esports,
Puck
turn
game.
to
I see
pick.
Windrunner here both times. With
I
a
see
Lifestealer
Corden
and a
popping
Slug.
off that game. So apparently
Dire
he's been
team pick.
unleashed right now in Secret. Puppy knows what to do with him.
Yeah, actually, this is just a rematch from yesterday, isn't it? Let me see if anything carries over from the draft. Secret opting to ban the Rubik in both games, so that's a repeat. And
me
in game 2,
check.
actually banning out the Monkey King.
10 seconds
That's
remaining.
really fascinating. We see
That was
some.
what, the loser bracket finals?
That
Oh,
was
yeah,
the
it was
loser
the-
bracket final.
remaining.
Literally
Yeah,
yesterday, yeah.
It was Monkey King.
Dire team
What,
pick.
Tundra won one game at
I
Monkey
speak
King,
for the
and they won one
trees.
game at Meeple.
Yeah, that's a pretty nasty Meepo pick out from pure late game as well. Meepo level 29.
Okay, Nature's Prophet Monkey King. So the combo is to give the monkey his tree.
Right. And then cut him down with the, with
10
the wrath.
seconds
Sorry, the
remaining.
call.
I mean, so they basically pick like heroes that
5
are
seconds remaining.
very, very good for their playstyles. I like Puppy when he's playing on a more greedy support. You've been mentioning how Chrysalis excels at his level 30 Monkey King. Puppy excels as a very greedy position 5 heroes that can push out dead lanes and just farm, get those team items that allow you to win the clashes. Like the pipe, sometimes Vessel can be good. I like him a lot on this kind of greedy heroes like Chen, just Prophet. I think the meta is slowly moving towards that you need to have position 5 heroes that can farm. The other hero that I like on position 5 is the bench, where you build Vlads and power treads. Not sure if you caught some of the games where players got when power treads and Vlads, because traditionally the problem with bench is you don't build any items that give you HP regen, right? So every time after you win a team fight, you don't really get to use that time to hit creeps and get ahead in terms of net worth. It's either you die or you're not dead and you're like 100 HP, you have to go back to base. Sometimes people buy Trankles into the bongo boots, the boots of bearing, but it doesn't
10
allow you to
seconds
farm
remaining.
because you don't have lifesteal. So going Vlads and power treads allows you to fight
5
and farm
seconds remaining.
and scale.
Tundra Esports turn to
I think that's the new build right now. That's strong.
Would you call Lion the death prophet of supports right now? Because he drains, he's really
How
annoying.
so?
He's really annoying in the lane.
He's the death prophet to the carry as well. Like imagine your anti-mage or faces void. You're laning against line, he just casually drains you.
10
And do you
seconds
blink?
remaining.
Do you time walk? You have to, right? And then his cooldown is up and he does it again.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
I mean, finally we're seeing a lot of Death Prophet. I was very
Dire
surprised this
team
hero
pick.
wasn't really picked a lot in our games that we covered
Felt-
in the...
Uncontested in Eastern Europe. It really felt uncontested somehow.
They're not a fan of long cooldown spells, I think. They just want to keep fighting,
I guess that's true. Yeah, we had some really long fights in that region, but that always makes it pretty fun to watch. Windrunner, a repeat hero here for
10
Tundra.
seconds
Flex
remaining.
hero? Carry/mid hero?
5
I think in
seconds
the way
remaining.
Tundra is drafting right now, that's mostly setting up for Thompson. They usually don't pick his hero early, or they pick a potentially mid hero, but it can be flexed to another hero.
Yep.
And you look at their opening draft, like not many teams are going to show you 2 supports, Bench and Tiny. Like the reason being, sometimes it's easy to get a core that counters the 2 supports, and sometimes showing 2 supports can be detrimental, because if you pick a core that doesn't work in the lane, then you can't really adjust, right? If you pick 1 support and 1 core and you decide on your next lane, like some teams would, for example, they pick their carry and the safe lane support right away. So they pick based on their lanes. I think we saw VP do that yesterday, if you remember, when they picked the Arc Warden Undying, and it was Bat Rider plus, what was the other hero? Bat Rider plus something. So they picked their off lane first, and they pick their safe lane, and they pick their mid lane last, So different captains have different philosophies on
Dire
the draft
team
sequence.
banned.
And here we go. Secret
it
is
is, the
actually
18th.
going for... Wait, who's playing the Meepo? So is Corden playing the Meepo?
No, is it? I think it's.
I mean, Monkey King is Crystalis, right?
Is it
So
Boom?
let me check.
I think it's
Tundra
Boom.
Esports turn to
they picked
ban.
Meepo before this.
They didn't pick it yesterday, so Tundra picked it against them yesterday. I don't know Corden to be a Meepo player, honestly.
I don't think
But
he's a
I
Meepo
know
player.
Boom to have dabbled in the Meepo previously, which is why I suspect it is an
Okay.
offlane Meepo.
10 seconds
Last
remaining.
played in 2020.
5 seconds
let me see if I
I
can
mean,
pull up
Meepo's
Corden.
good against Wind Ranger, I can tell you that. So maybe they are thinking offlane Meepo against carry Wind Ranger. But at the same time, I feel like Wind Ranger's position in the game can be switched around. So the Meepo is a question mark if you're trying to pick Meepo into that lane.
If it
But I do
is-
feel like the value of the hero is he's just really good in the meta. It doesn't matter if
Tundra
he
Esports
gets
turn
a
to
bad
ban.
matchup in the lane, as long as he can farm.
If this is going to be a Corden Meepo, not only would it be his first professional game of Meepo, It would also be his first Meepo game since December of 2020. So
I feel like it's not his type of hero.
I disagree,
10
actually.
seconds
Well,
remaining.
it's a little farm heavy for him, but I think the fact that it is very active
5
and kicks off the
seconds
fights, and it's a little bit of a
He's not
caster.
a win condition hero player. He plays the heroes that enables the team, you know. That's
I
what I
agree with
feel
that.
he excels
Yeah.
the most. And sometimes he can definitely still carry with those heroes. It's not like I'm telling you that, oh, Corden is not
Dire team
a good
ban.
enough player that can play the hero to carry the game. That's not what I'm saying, you know. He just excels at enabling his team.
It's a different
I-
position, right? You're not going to give
Yeah,
him the faceless
and every-
void mid. You're
in
going to give
every
him
team, I mean, sure, not a faceless void mid, but in every team you need a win condition player, and you need people around him that kind of wants to play
10
for
seconds
the
remaining.
said player. So you for example, you can't have like too many players that just
5
wants to have the
seconds
overall
remaining.
last pick and have the polarizing hero in the draft. That just ain't gonna work. You need a Corden and you need a Crystallis, for example, you know.
I see what you mean. Yeah, Crystallis is your win condition. You first pick him the Monkey King, you draft around that. And sometimes that includes an offlane Meepo. Tundra, by the way, also predicting that this is going to be
I
Corden's
like the
hero.
ban. I like the Winter Wyvern ban. That's a Meepo counter and it's a Thompson special right now.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, that's going to
Tundra
be Pango banned.
Esports
We didn't even get
turn
time to
to
think about it because it's going to be the Keeper of the Lights.
Right, that's his hero, Corden's hero. Very good against the Death Prophet. Pretty good against Wind Ranger, Blinding Light, and the Solar Bind. Infinite mana drain on Lion. Chakra. Not like the Lion needs a chakra.
10 seconds
Can you imagine?
remaining.
It's so disgusting. He just drain you and then chakra, he drains you immediately again.
What
5
can you do?
seconds remaining.
Especially if he gets a plate mail up, or even better, 2 Wraith Bands. Just infinite armor. Last pick, Sven. That's a very traditional
That's a
Meepo
Meepo counter. Yeah, that's a Meepo counter right there. It works with their lineup too. Like Sven and DP, it's also a very traditional combination because you give the DP armor in the team fights. A very, very strong duo. And on top of that, DP is that usually he likes cores that provide disable stuns. So Sven and DP is a very, very good duo. And overall, I feel like that draft has a lot of synergy, a lot of mixed damage, you know, magic and physical. And I kind of favor drafts like this nowadays. I don't like if the draft is overwhelmingly heavy on spell or overwhelmingly heavy on physical. Then it makes it very easy to itemize it for the opponent's heroes. But I do feel this quarter seems like he's going to have a very good time. They don't exactly have the best heroes to catch him apart from when Tiny has Dagger.
That's a good point. I guess Avenge swap into just killing one of them is good
I
enough.
mean, you're going to need like what, level 12 at least to be able to swap the quarter at 525 move speed.
Yeah, look, it's a good point, right? But I think that does give him at least a little bit of catch.
I mean, they have amazing catch. It's just about like finding the Koto. Like Koto is a very, very special hero because he's a hero that you absolutely need to target in the team fights, but he's also really, really fast. That's why it means that you need heroes that can gap close or very mobile heroes. Doesn't mean that you have a lot of stuns you are able to deal with Koto. And NP is gonna just do the classic MP team now. TP out, place 2 observer wards.
Prepare for battle.
You are a true friend.
Don't exactly like this ward so much.
Wow,
I
true.
feel like when you TP out as MP, you want to place wards that you otherwise won't be able to place. Like this one on the secret shop, this is okay.
Right. You
get
wanted
what I mean,
something
because
like
you-
here in the jungle down here or something, right?
Yeah, something that you won't normally be able to place, you know, if
No
you're
breaks?
not MP.
Oh my god, this Monkey King's so fast when he's a tree.
10% movement speed,
It's-
bro.
What a buff, honestly. Gordon letting loose the Illuminate, trying to scout for any more heroes, but Tundra seems to have missed their opportunity for the kill on the invade.
Yeah, just curious to see how teams like to start with a smoke and where do they position themselves.
Oh,
Remember we saw... Okay, this one is interesting for sure. So they want to... Because they're playing
30
against Monkey King.
seconds to
So they want to see the
Ah.
monkey.
yeah.
Is that why?
It's pretty far back, but I assume around the 6-minute mark he might drop back and start farming some of these camps. So
No, it must be to scout the lane. They think the lane's different.
Ah.
Why? I'm not really sure.
You do
Usually
think
you
it's for
place
the
wards like
lane?
this to scout the lanes.
Doesn't this also assist Tiny in case he needs to skip a wave or so?
Yeah, sure. You can say that. Sure.
Oh, careful here.
The battle
Boom from
begins.
behind, maybe looking for a target. The stun's committed now onto Pure, as he's going to be unable to collect the bounty rune, but good damage onto Eki.
Yeah, so it's not Puppy on the Prophet, it's Eki. And Puppy's going to be handling the Lion. So overall, what, 2 runes apiece? Alright? Yeah, 2 runes apiece.
Should be.
I mean, so the lanes are going to be a bit different. I guess because you have a Monkey King carry works better with a Lion. Because you want stuns to kill the hero in the lane instead of like a Nature's Prophet. And Nature's Prophet prefers to be on the off lane, so he doesn't have to always babysit the carry or the weaker hero.
True. I think especially against the Death Prophet here, right? It's going to be important to be able to find a stun, get the Jingu, right? Eventually when it is going to be learned.
And you want to ditch the Meepo when the creep wave is near the tower. So Meepo gets a soul XP. I mean, the DP is going to be a very, very crucial hero to shut down for Secret. Right? Oh no, he missed the sentry. He missed the sentry.
I think he did mean to block it, but it looks like
he meant to block it because you need to look at the red line. You know, if there's no red line, it means you're not blocking the camera.
And I think he just did it basically on instinct. That's a kill down bottom here already. There's a Wave of Terror and the Stormhammer. Not even the double stun up quite yet. This lane could get out of control real quick if they're not careful.
Yeah. Nature's Prophet, he entered the lane with like around 70-80% HP because he took a beating in the rune, so probably didn't have full health. And he went back there and just kind of underestimated how strong the stun into right clicks from the bench in the Sven. So is there. First bird to Tundra, so giving them a good start on the Sven here. Gonna secure the range creep. Everything's fine. He's gonna pull the wave in between the tower. Oh no, back towards the tower. Wants to secure the creeps, and Whitemon's gonna be able to pull the next wave. He's gonna stack first, block the camp. Very nicely done.
Nice move.
Perfect start here for Tundra on the safe lane. Perfect start.
You can be pretty happy with that. Boom still getting solid CS though, 10 and 0 despite the one death of his support. The lane is eventually going to get a bit harder here. Now that we do have level 2, he needs to be very cautious with his positioning. Again, 2 stuns, it's just not a lot really you can do, especially when your support is an NP. I guess maybe a Sprout, but obviously there's already going to be 1 quelling. Things there might not be the easiest. Crystallis, let's see, what's his current Monkey King build?
Dude, he's first pick Monkey King and opponent pick counter to his lane, and he's still 16 and 1 in CS.
Yeah, he's also casually using the Boundless Strike to secure CS, as his Puppy.
Oh, that teamwork, the teamwork right there.
Huh?
I will get 1 and you will get 1.
And even Crystallis, look, this is how you know, if you remove the names from the heroes, if you hit the logo, I'd be like, this is definitely Puppy because the Monkey King is pulling for the Lion. But obviously that just makes sense, right? It's just teamwork. Nice job there. I think Puppy, everyone likes to joke about how, oh, he's really intense to play. Whenever I casted with Pi, he's like, no, he's like really a chill guy, actually. Everyone always, he gives a couple of looks.
So the rumors are false that he's always holding a machete.
Well, either that or when we were casting, Puppy was behind Pai Lai Dai with the machete. I couldn't tell. Maybe that was what the grindstone sound was. He could have been sharpening Masha behind Pai. I can't really, hard to tell sometimes.
I mean, he's always a person that gives off this fake aura. Trustworthy, responsible leader.
Uh-oh. Boom?
Uh-oh,
Fine.
Boom.
It's fine.
He's fine. So far, still pretty quiet laning phase after the Nature's Prophet died at the beginning of the lane, and everybody's like getting their farm. Otto is just pushing out the wave, making sure he's efficient, stacking, and Thompson is also getting his free farm. And he's a little bit ahead in terms of CS, but that's what happens when you're laying against Otto.
Puppy trying to go for that deny play, but no dice for him there. Eki, meanwhile, down bottom, they make a play for him. Just a level 2 Magic Missile, level 2 Stormhammer here as well, Winter. So plenty of, actually a lot of Magic Burst now that I really look at it. Look at this, they're even looking for more. No way. Another stun in a second. They just need the vision. Now they have him. Boom goes down to the Wave of Terror. Puppy TP's in. Eki's returned as well. Blood grenade thrown here towards Whitemon. Nice job on the Sprout as they will be able to break him out, but no uphill misses here for Whitemon.
I mean, this is bad news. This is bad news, the Lion TP.
Top, Crystallis, he's in trouble. They throw the tree after him, but MC, not enough mana, not
Where
enough
is my
charges of
Puppy?
the Siphon. He's fine.
Where is my Puppy? He's not going to be able to sit on this lane alone. So Puppy has to take a long walk back up to this lane. I mean, I think this move has actually completely busted up the whole lanes for Secret, the cores are not going to be able to sit in their lane
Radiant's middle
properly
tower
now. I
is
think it's
under
going to be
attack.
up to Corden to try to
Stabilize.
stabilize things, get some balance back. I mean, it's just going to be rough for Secret right now, losing both the side lanes. I mean, the Monkey King hasn't exactly lost the side lane, but it's going to get hard right now
It's
when
just
the DP has more points in his Spirit Siphon.
exactly, and you're giving the DP a far easier time in lane, so you can expect a very well-timed Veil, probably the Shivas. Maybe is this a kind of a game where you want to go for the Ghost Shroud? Seems like it's a decent one.
Eternal Shroud, right?
Eternal Shroud, thank
Not
you.
Ghost Shroud.
That's Necro.
Ghost Shroud is...
Okay, rotation from Corden. He's already up to level 6. There is no running from this Keeper of the Light Puppy, making haste towards his opponent as MC avoids the Crystallis stun. It doesn't matter. Don't worry. Don't look at Crystallis' total games of Monkey King right there. Don't look it.
Don't worry, they got the kill, nothing changed. But that's what Corden needs to do. You know, he needs to come and show them that the balance of the game is going to be restored by the Koto. But NP is going to die again.
Yeah, but he
Denied
denied
the rune.
Tower is
That's
under
that's something, you know. So at least it wasn't for nothing. But Corden needs to come back here to defend the tower. It's a catapult wave. This is not good if the tower takes too much damage and you lose it too early.
9 class with a really key D ward as well. Just want to point that out. It
And
makes
look at the
contest
supports. The
even
supports
harder.
are here.
Yeah, and they don't have
Koto's
any
in trouble.
vision. He might be dead. They've got an Ava. They've got a toss back. There's a shackle shot if they even need it. They won't. The kill onto Corden. He lives a bit longer there. Stick charges
Oh,
and
this
the fairy
is such
fire.
a big kill.
He's
Such a
fine.
big kill.
Such a clutch D ward, honestly.
Yeah, he TP'd and he
Dire's
died.
middle tower
And now
is
they're
under
gonna lose
attack.
control. Wind Ranger's gonna tank the tower with Wind Run. I mean, this tower is just gonna die, right? The next wave, as long as they can keep
Yep.
it alive.
It's fine.
Yes,
It's already good
Wind
to
Run. This tower's dead. I mean, this is a lot of problems right now for Secret.
Run.
Wisdom Rune, Puppy's trying to get one, but look at Crystal. This is the true
go. He is
Monkey
the
King here.
tree. Oh no, a tree stole my wisdom rune. Ice Frog, please fix.
They kind of salvaged the game a little bit with that double Wisdom Rune. I mean, if they lost the Wisdom Rune, I think the game is
Radiant's
gonna
bottom
be
tower is
very,
under
very
attack.
difficult. But right now, there is still hope. There's still light at the end of the tunnel for Secret after the disastrous laning phase, and we'll see how they move around the map with the Koto to try to regain some balance in terms of the level discrepancy and the farm discrepancy that was created in the laning phase.
Boom's gonna take. Well, he's gonna start at least that little small stack
Oh,
before he needs to return to the lane.
he's
Wait,
going for a different
Crystallis.
build.
Crystallis is down bottom. Good.
Yeah, I mean the Meepo is going for a Dragonlance actually.
Are scanning.
Yep, and like you said, Monkey King is coming to the bot lane. He doesn't want to stay top. Wave is not near his tower. Koto's here.
Ooh, needs that little bit of move speed.
Solar
Could
bind.
not find it. The cast
Oh,
animation.
Lost vision. Lost
Yeah.
vision.
Cast
That's close.
animation taking too much time there. That's unlucky. And mid tower is falling. They managed to save it from going down the secret a bit earlier, but now
Radiant's
there is
bottom
trouble
tower
brewing
is
here.
under attack.
As the
Dire's
focus
middle
fire
tower
is going to be able
is
to
under
pick it off. Nice job, Thompson.
Dire's
Careful.
middle
9 class
tower
and White
has
Mon
fallen.
hoping, waiting, patiently stalking here. They're looking for a lion. They're on a safari,
Dire's
and
top
now
tower
across they go, the mid lane. A nice hex at least prevents the magic missile from coming out, but the
Radiant's
toss.
bottom tower is
Oh
under
no, this
attack.
puppy lion not really going anywhere. Just so much magic
Radiant's
damage.
bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I mean that's the life of a support. You need to take the lanes. You need to sometimes take dangerous farm, and you don't want to waste the XP. What can you do? You know?
Not too much, really.
Koto has Vessel soon. It's going to be big. It's going to allow them to take down the Dead Prophet. Dead Prophet, meanwhile, is taking the top tower with his Exo. Don't think Secret can do much about this right now. It's just difficult, you know, given the start that they had, losing the 2 side lanes.
Thompson's even here to kill any would-be defenders. Also speeds up this tower take significantly.
Right now, they just have to wait for the Vessel and just wait for
Dire's top tower has
level
fallen.
6, at least for on the Lion. They're going to need the finger to burst targets down to pick off heroes. Nature's Prophet is just level 4. You know, this is not a good sign.
No, and this is double Wisdom Rune as well. I think it was just
Radiant's
difficult.
Yeah,
to
imagine if
overstate.
they didn't get any or they just got 1, you know, they'll be even further behind.
Dire's
And now
top
they
tower
have
is
they
under
have some
attack.
hope to come back into the game still.
Tree has just boundless strike mind control. He's like, what the heck? Trees are hitting me with spells now. I might need to retire.
Oh, nicely done by 9 class. Toss him down.
Yeah, but it's not going to be good enough, unfortunately. Eki, yeah, he might end up going down. A little bit of sustain, courtesy of Corden. Is going to force out the level 3 magic missile. Tons of damage on that thing, 270. But the kill onto MC, it's huge. They need it to
They traded MP
Got him?
for it. Definitely worth it.
Really gonna try here? I mean,
He's standing his ground. He is not afraid.
yeah,
Fight me.
it's pretty good actually. But the infused raindrops are gonna make that pretty much impossible. It's still very worthwhile to get through those charges, but it was not gonna be an easy kill. Mid lane, Thompson. It is Rune here, going to be useful for the kill onto Corden. That safety bubble's not really doing too much here for him. Does not have a point in the blinding light, so he's just going to illuminate the wave again. But all he could do, fortuitous Rune there for Thompson, immediately maximizes his efficiency with that kill.
I mean, top lane.
Yep, 9 class. This is kind of big, honestly. I mean, because it's going to keep delaying his Blink Dagger. It is if they can kill him. I think they'll kill him. I predict this healing salve giving chase. Oh my goodness, Thompson, he shackles the healing salve, and now Puppey is going to pay the price there for overextending. Whitemon has a swap if they can just find someone. They might not even need it. Thompson, another shackle in 3 more seconds, but he's too far underneath that tier 2 tower. They don't want to risk overextending.
How did he actually just get out alive with a tiny 2 gauntlets of strength, you know?
And the armor from
the
having
position
Bro.
4 tiny has 2 gauntlets of strength. I didn't notice that was his starting item. That's definitely interesting. I mean, he has some very, very nice builds, you know, like how he itemizes
Radiant's
based on
middle
lanes
tower
and
is
matchup,
under
you know.
attack.
I learned a lot from watching his games.
I see Corden again. Boom probably was scouted as well by that ward. The vision game, honestly, from Tundra has been phenomenal, I have to say. I've been impressed by both 9 class and Whitemon.
Yeah, and Whitemon's about to finish his Vlads, which is going to allow him to hit creeps in the jungle. For now, he's going to stack, and Secret says we're done with this. You know, we have to try to take back.
But
take
they
back
don't
the
have
map.
Finger. They need, 17 more experience for Finger of Death. Maybe they won't need it here. No, they definitely need a Finger of Death. Well, they're going to get the experience here with the kill onto Whitemon. Could they possibly get the +1 on the Thompson? Seems unlikely. He's
Nope.
already too far.
Good save. Good save by Whitemon. So prevented a disaster, a potential disaster that happening for Tundra.
Money changes hands.
I mean, so what's Meepo up to? Meepo, okay, he has his Dragonlance completed, and now he's going to the Aghanim's. I don't really see a lot of people go Dragonlance. It's always like just rushing the Aghanim's. It's very interesting. Just wants it for the stats, I guess. You used to see like Meepo stacking Dragonlances like a couple of years ago when he was a thing.
When the item first came out, it gave way too much stats back then.
Was it like it had more strength and agility or something?
Right, because the old recipe had the Ogre Axe in it. And something else. I mean, it's been nerfed quite a bit over the years, but Ice Frog put an end to that one real quick. That was in the era of Necro stacking Ancients and farming them with the Aura. That kind of garbage.
I mean, eventually it's a cycle, right? Every item has its time to shine. We had null talismans, we had braces, now we have brave bands.
What do you
And
think
there was a time-
what do you think the worst item time shine is going to be? Is it like Dagon? Is it Yule's? Like, what's just like an awful...
Yeah, Dagon is gonna be the worst one if it ever happens.
Worse than like...
Imagine,
what about like
imagine the pub games if Dagon is the meta?
What about Helm? Do you think Helm's up there? If everyone's building Helm, it's just some Zoo Rush meta?
I mean, there was a time everybody would... I mean, not everybody, but every offlaner would just build Helm.
That's what I mean, though. Did you enjoy that?
The Wraith Pack. Oh yeah, okay.
Right?
Not-
Wraith Pack was pretty tough. That's kind of what I'm getting at, right? As for me, it implies something.
That's why
about
you
the
need to
game.
cycle it. That's why you need to cycle it. You
course.
need to take turns.
Hold on, this is something. Thompson ready to counter initiate. I think they saw Chrysalis jumping up. Now they have the shackle. They didn't
Oh,
find the
focus
stun
fire.
onto him. They cut him down. Puppey is gonna have to cut his losses and leave here. Poor Chrysalis. It's a big death. here.
Level 30 Monkey King Thompson says,
Tundra,
I don't care.
They're just there. They're just ready to stalk him.
Radiant are scared.
What amazing game sense there from them, honestly.
That means it's also not easy to play the Monkey King when there's a Meepo taking up a lot of space on the map, you know, so the monkey has to take dangerous farms. So sometimes you just get caught, you know. Yeah. You don't suspect a high ground ward and you're just gonna run into a position where the enemy sees you and you're gonna feed. I mean, you just look at how big the map is right now for Tundra. They're just basically walking anywhere they want, you know, and what Secret has is that small pocket on the right, the Ancients, and Meepo is just occupying that area, you know. It's difficult for the other cores.
It's almost that
And
X.
Koto is also not a core that doesn't farm. You know, he also takes a lot of farm on the map.
Puppey needs to find a Finger of Death kill here. He just needs to get his game activated. He is not rich. He doesn't have a lot of experience. It's
Oh,
tough.
so he actually just disassembles it for the axe. I forgot you can actually disassemble the dragon lance. Okay, then that kind of makes more sense. And now Tundra is coming in with the smoke. They're gonna try to invade the top area. I'm not sure if they saw the Kotal. Okay, they're gonna see him now.
Now they definitely see him. Puppey is going to be the target. That's the 9-class Blink reveal. Magic Missile doing a lot of work. Boom is here with Mega Meepo already. Holy moly, 9-class Finger of Death for you. Puppey is actually still alive here. He's not going to be able to get that safety bubble back in time. However, MC showing up to brawl now. Has the Yule Scepter, has the Exo active. Holy moly, the stuns, the lockdowns. Pure as well, ready. Oh goodness, with the God Strength active, there's not enough healing in the world there to save Boom. At least not any that Secret have. The fight continuing to extend now as MC does not want to chase into the Wukong's command. With that Vessel debuff, things actually maybe looking a little bit spicy for him. There's no stun ready here to cancel Pure's TP, so he is safely away. MC is going to get a pretty big heal here pretty shortly. That is, if he doesn't get caught. Now with the Diffusal, he might actually be in for some trouble. Tons of damage. 9-class blinks on in. I don't believe it. The damage. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Monkey King just forgot that Tiny is reviving soon, you know. He died earlier in the team fight, continue like chasing. Sometimes it happens, you know. You just lose track of things, and if your teammates don't remind you or somebody's respawning, then you just overplay your hero and just speed, you know. Puppey on the high ground, stun.
Maybe not good. Secret, there's so many heroes coming here. Corden getting swapped on in 9-class. The Avalanche from range.
Here comes
Meepo
Meepo.
has returned, looking for this quick, easy pick onto Whitemon. He has that one, but they were going to lose Corden, the mid laner. Thompson did use the focus fire for that. Well, it would have left them a little bit vulnerable if Chrysalis hit the stun. Diffusal blade slow. They've missed. Ooh, okay, at least they finally do hit him. I think that was a fling. What was that? That wasn't fling.
It doesn't matter, Richie, as long as they get the kill.
Big kill.
That's what that matters. Alright, so got rebuttal kills there for Secret. So Meepo was part of that. They took a fight when DP doesn't have ulti, and I mean that's the good thing about the Secret's line, right? That they're not really super reliant on any cooldown. I mean, you could say that maybe the Kotal ultimate is important, but apart from that, everything else is just normal spells. You know, if Lion has his spells, you can actually fight. I mean, sure, if he has Finger, that'll be better, but you don't really need to fight. Like Meepo is the one that you want to rally around and try to take good fights, you know. The Kotal and the Nature's Prophet is supposed to just chop out the side lanes, make sure that you force Tundra to show some heroes on the side lanes to deal with it, and the moment that happens, you're gonna make your move.
That was the first time we've seen the Sven get involved, though. Now he manages to hold on to the Echo Saber, did not have to disassemble it for the Ogre Axe. Oh wait, that's the item that no longer has an Ogre Axe, right? Dragonline still has Ogre Axe in it, if I'm not crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, so we can't do that anymore. Misspoke earlier, my apologies. BD Rune, Pure, BKB delivery. This is going to be a timing here. Tundra, they're going to have a ward down that sees Chrysalis jump down from the trees. He's a pretty appetizing target, and there's still this ward right outside the tier 2 tower range. That does make a fight right here.
Yeah, if they get a kill here, Roshan will be on the menu. It's nighttime.
He has a
Raiden
ward here,
Roshan.
though. Might have caught a glimpse of that. They did see Pure, but boom! He's just gonna walk right into the Sven. Might look to turn now.
Nice stun
Did
from Lion.
miss there on the root, but Pure in a little bit of trouble. The Finger of Death will connect, at least before the swap, the damage, and now the Ignis Fatus, the Will-O-Wisp doing just too much work here. Eki, TP's in the middle of the fight. He is gonna die for that, but Thompson cuts down Chrysalis again. A pretty nice stun here. It's just not gonna be enough from Puppey to save his life. Pure activating the BKB, fights through it. MC as well with the Ghosts. It's just too much damage here. Secret, they try their best. But things are just not going their way here in the first 20 minutes of this game.
I mean, if they can somehow take fights but not trade badly, trade evenly, and allow this BKBs on the Sven to get lower, then the game would be easier, you know, because then the Kotal with the Ignis Fatus and his Binding Knight will be very, very impactful in the game. But that's going to take a while, so they have to try to hold on to whatever part of the map they can hold on and just try to drag out the game. I think eventually, once the BKB is on Sven, the Wind Ranger, they go low, then team fights are going to be a lot more easier for Secret. But for now, that's a long way. Thompson just got his BKB, so he's going to be very, very strong right now in the team fights. They don't even have any like kiting items right on the supports, like Force Staff or anything. And the NT is buying a Mage Slayer. The NP is buying a mate there for real.
For real, for real,
For real?
for real.
No way this is the item for NP, right? Is it worth it? I mean, I'd much rather he just get like some utility defensive item in a 4-star. Maybe even get another solar or something, you know. Not sure how much this makes there is gonna do. You know. I understand sometimes you just want to buy the meta item, you know? But it's a little bit too much to get it on NP. Not for my case, at least.
Not going to be the fastest Roche in the world. Tundra, though, they don't actually smoke up while they go to contest this, so they're going to be picked up by the ward.
40 seconds
Now comes
before
the
they
smoke,
have ghosts.
It's a bit late. Secret looking for it now. No Exo for
Smoke pops.
35. There is no Finger of Death for 20 as the teams run into each other and then immediately look for a better engagement here. Roche is going to be here for the long haul. He's not moving for some time.
Yep. Thunder just wants to delay until MC has his EXO up. 20 seconds. We're gonna check with the smoke, see if it gets dispelled, and it's there. It's still there, so it means that nobody's doing Roche. Once again, Roshan standoff. Both teams are not very confident in their positions right now, so just trying to posture around.
Dire are scanning.
Like, nobody wants to start the Roche, basically. Let's say that.
Well,
Oh,
heroes
never
are-
mind. Pure wants to start it.
Exo is active. Ignis Fatis is going to be able to catch a couple heroes. Crystal
Stun?
from the side is going to be able to at least set up the Wukong's command. And
Pure's
actually,
in trouble.
pretty good job there on the Sprout. First secure to pop the BKB just to get out of here. MC now running for his life. Is even Roche helping out here quite a bit. The toss back from 9 class and the blink back. Great disengage here. But Secret, they want to go for more.
Oh, Boom's
at
in
least
trouble.
Boom does. Boom just walks up this cliff and eats all the damage. He says hello. And then they kill him. Not a very
Never
neighborly
run up the
welcome
high
there.
ground with no vision. Never run up the high ground.
Oh, the TP from Puppy gets canceled by 9 class. Toss in place. The rest of the team's going to finish up the Roche. Puppy at least, he'll get a couple Lotuses before he goes. You may kill me, but I've got your Lotuses. Yeah, Wolpier's going to get your Aegis. That is not the fight that Secret were looking for. Perhaps Winter, they got a little bit overconfident because of this ward,
He's
but
gonna TP in. Oh no. Bench is here, gets the barrier up with the swap. He still has stun, just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting.
Under attack.
Okay. Just when you think things are not gonna get worse for Secret, that just happens.
that's tough. That's really tough to
Radiant's
swallow,
middle
honestly.
tower is under
I
attack.
felt like Secret, they had themselves the vision there to get that fight right. They got a pretty good initiation with the Wukongs and the Ignis.
It was good until the Meepo tried to run up the, the outpost area.
I can't say I quite understand that. This is going to be another kill thanks to this phenomenal warding that Tundra have. 9 class to step up to MC. Good job, lads. There's the teamwork here going phenomenally for this Tundra line.
Teamwork makes the dream work. That's what they say. And now Secret can only hope to just try to
Dire's middle
once again
tower
delay the
is
game.
under attack.
Firstly, you need to wait out the Aegis, which is 4 minutes, and try to get to BKB on the Monkey King. That'll be nice. Dagger and Meepo also will provide them with a lot more better
Dire's
options in
top
starting the
tower is
fight.
under attack.
I mean, I just can't get over with them not having any 4-star or anything. You know, against DP or this bench spend kind of heroes, you need 4-star to kite, you know. None of them are buying 4-star. I mean, Prophet's kind of buying one right now.
Structures
But
are
I feel like it
fortified.
might be too late. It doesn't feel good to buy 4-star Richie, but sometimes you just have to buy it.
Oh man, 9 class, he saw a tree move and that was mighty sus. Collects on the right tree as well. TP's coming to the tier 1 tower. The toss in place, trying to buy time now for Tundra to come in and kill him, and they will have him. Oh,
Hey, was that a swap cast? What the hell?
Radiant are scanning.
He swapped the I don't know if it was intentional, but
I think he was
Anyway.
just, doing the little venge thing. Don't worry, I'll swap the monkey out of his Wukongs, guys. Oh no, I got the kill. How much gold is that?
guys.
350 gold. Guys, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that would happen.
yeah, I remember someone is telling me there is no such thing as kill stealing nowadays. It's only kill securing.
Well, they secured the hell out of that one. Nice job, Benj.
Nice job in it, and now they're smoking up. They might find a delicious cordon, Gandalf the
I
Grey.
think they saw him. I think maybe they caught a glimpse of him. Not quite sure.
Dire's
All right,
middle
Secret
tower
has to
is under
be
attack.
careful not to bleed out any more kills. You know, they have to try to get to the BKB. The next set of items. Meepo already has blink, so there's something going on for them.
Winter,
They just
you're,
need to
you're
wait for
confused.
BKB.
They don't need to worry about bleeding out. Cordon's already out of bleed. It's fine.
Okay.
That's
Just when I think
it's
you
no big
can't
secret. They announced it a couple days ago.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
You just got to like level 200
Thompson?
yeah, on punts.
Just says hello to the lion. Oh, and he even pops a BKB. Does not want this guy to live up to try to juke his way around it, but yeah, that's not happening.
That's a man that's got mana drained by lion 1,000 times. You just kill the lion. I'm sure if you play pubs now and you know the feeling of lion just mana draining the shit out of you. Every time you see the hero, you just have that mental damage, you know. You see him, you just want to do whatever you can to kill him.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I gotta say, your punt game has been improving.
Thanks. I try. It's always the follow-up button that never gets you, you know? Never expect it.
I'm starting to expect it now, because you're so good.
Sometimes.
Dyer's
Only
bottom
sometimes.
tower has
Thunder
fallen.
Esports, a commanding position in this game. They're holding on to the EXO. They have this second Aegis in the game. Harpoon ready for the Sven. He still has his 7-second BKB as they see
Oh,
where
no.
Eki TP into. Sneaky
Oh,
little
no.
ward spot there.
How did they
A nice
see
hex
him?
to try and interrupt here. Into
Oh,
the
that's a ward
stun.
there.
Booms in. This could just be the Aegis gone pure. He's going to pop BKB with the defender's
Oh
gate.
no, it's a bait, Richie. It was a bait.
Well, we'll see what happens now on the second
Where's
life.
the
The
swap?
4-step. There is still a
Didn't swap him
swap.
out.
Whitemon. He's going to drop the
Drops the
gem,
gem.
before he goes
Nice.
on in. Very heads-up play. Puppey with a 3-man stun there. That gives him more than enough time to take down Whitemon. Now from the side,
Here
Chrysalis
comes
looking
Boom.
for the jump in. Boom. He's just going to fling his ass on over right on top of MC, who's going to buy himself a lot of time. A full heal, the quadruple suck
Eki's dead.
in the Yule Scepter, full HP. Eki's going to drop. The rest of Tundra will be able to reset. They managed to save the Sven, and we're hit by a pause.
Holy crap, that looked so terrible when the MP TP'd down. They jumped on him, but somehow he didn't die, so he survived. They were stuck in a very bad position. Sven had to use his BKB, and then he died, lost his Aegis, got stuck at the defender's gate, and the Venge drops the gem, swaps him out, saves the day, and now he's fine. But they wasted Aegis, so Secret is going to be very, very happy with the outcome.
I'm just shocked, honestly. The Defender's Gate actually did something for once.
Do you feel like it should do damage to enemy heroes around that area? Then it lives up to his name, right? Defender's Gate.
I mean, I think it kind of just proved its worth, didn't it?
Sure, sure. I feel like it's nice if it actually does more than just block the enemy in.
So units with flying movement can pass through the Defender's Gates. Interesting. Nothing else can.
It's a gate, it's not a wall. That's why you can fly over.
True.
If it's called a defender's wall, then maybe you can't fly in.
Well, back into the game here straight away. MC did have to expend pretty much all of his Siphon charges there to live, but obviously that's what the strength is for this hero, right? Good job there. The clicking, the Yule Scepter back to full HP, and that's going to end that fight for Secret. But a huge get here and a huge hold. They don't even lose the Tier 3 tower, in fact. They're got to be happy with that.
Is under attack.
Yeah, and running down those BKB numbers, that's a win in my book for Secret. So far, I mean, Wind Ranger didn't use her BKB, so it's still at 8 seconds. You only use it one time to kill that pesky lion. Everybody remembers that. You pop everything you need to do. Kill a lion. That hero is just getting on everybody's nerves right now. Every time you see that hero, you just want to kill him first. Everybody's sick and tired of looking at the team fight, right? And you see like
Dyer's
3
middle
blue lines
tower is
draining.
under attack. Dyer are scanning.
This is, you know, it's so funny because this actually used to be the 25 talent for Lion. That's how big of a buff this was. But even then, and I believe it was mana drain deals 100% of the damage. Now it's what, only 50%? I thought it was a big meme. But it's so good. It's so good.
Radiant are
It is
It's
so
too
scanning.
much, you know. It's just too much.
KB activated here. Tops in. Yeah.
Right.
Versus this many. I don't know about this one. Holy moly, they actually almost get him.
Yeah, didn't have rain run there.
Hold
You know,
on,
the
what's
classic.
this? Ooh, Crystallis. Nice movement there. Misses the Boundless Strike. Tundra reinforcing here, though, on the outpost with the Power Ranger TPs. MC is going to be, I believe he
That's
might
a
have been
haste.
scouted.
Yes, haste. They don't want to fight this. They want to run.
Aki leading them ahead. They actually choose to smoke here, sensing weakness. Thompson without a BKB. They catch him without his wind run.
They don't have a ward, Richie. They need a ward to give some vision. I mean, I'm sure they've already learned their lesson not to run up enemy high ground.
Certainly, right? I don't think we'll ever see that again from Boom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna do the safe thing.
Radiant's
At the tier 1
courier has
tower,
been
both
killed.
teams are just trying to
Dire's middle
try to
tower
get an advantage
has
in terms
fallen.
of positioning. But Tundra is gonna
Radiant's
force
bottom
Secret to
tower
come back. I think this is the right play.
Yep, God's strength. They will nuke this creep wave, and
Is there no more creep wave?
no,
Cut the creep wave, right?
they cut the one creep wave. So this tower, oh no, they fortified the structure. So now they actually need to get rid of this creep wave, and it's I think going to be too late by the looks of things. When they go now, they're going to try and catch out Pure here. Will-O-Wisp here yet again to swap out in time from Whitemon. MC being dragged on back. The initiation by Pure. Eki getting a little bit too far ahead of himself, but a nice Solar Crest there allows him time to at least get off the Ghost Scepter. The most generous shackle I've ever seen in my life. That's only for you, Godson, says Gabe, and tipping the hat. That's going to be now Boom in a little bit of trouble. The toss back's not good enough for the kill, and in fact, it'll condemn
Triple buybacks.
9 class. The triple buyback now. Tundra, they need to get out of here, and they're looking very pretty here for the rest of this game. It seems like they will be able to get out just in time. MC TPing away, but they see him.
Oh, they got him.
Bind in time. He is going to drop very quickly here. Only one siphon by the time he comes back down, and down he goes. It's triple buyback from that Winter. Crystallis having to buy back. You do get MC. You defend
Worth
the
it.
Brax from falling.
Worth it for Tundra's point of view, for sure. That was like a pretty clean disengage. If only just a tiny dive, then it would have been close to perfect. But still, really, really good for Tundra. They just need to reset, wait for the next set of cooldowns, and try to go again. Roshan is going to be the next contention. 2.5 minutes. So I feel like both teams are just going to play towards that. We won't see any crazy fights anymore until the Roshan spawns, and both teams are going to fight again. Posture around the Rosh pit like what happened the first time.
And this Disperser is a hell of an item on Amiibo, by the way. He just finished it up.
Like, it's just a hell of an item on any hero. The item is just so good.
It's really
too good.
But I think on Meepo, the fact that it's going to give your boys lots of move speed, it gives you a dispel. If your micro is crazy, you can really get that done. It's does a lot on this guy, right? I don't know too many other heroes. I mean, I guess you can just always self-cast it, but the way that Meepo can use it is rather unique.
Dire are scanning.
Long Roche timer, by the way, 2 minutes.
Who does that benefit? Long rush timer kind of benefits Secret, maybe.
I would say
Like-
Secret, right? Because right now, the longer they burn off these buyback timers, probably the better they're looking. What else are you going to get? You're going to get Corden towards the E-Blade. By the looks of things. You are going to get... What else? Any other core items here? Crystallis is... I mean, he's just a little bit too far out, and he's not had the most phenomenal of games.
Radiant's top tower is under
Tundra,
attack.
patient as ever. I think the smoke of theirs... Oh, it's pretty fresh. Well, at least it'll give them a good heads-up play. They're not doing anything else. Hitting no creeps. Very patient. Objective-based gamers. They were defeated... Or sorry, they defeated Secret 2-0
Radiant's
just
top
yesterday.
tower has
They want to
fallen.
be able to do it again as Crystallis. His smoke breaks.
Only
Thompson's
one
smoke
hero
will
has
break.
buyback, Richie. Only the bench has buyback. He's the only one.
It's going to be a fight here for the daytime Roche, so TP's available back here for the side of Tundra. Eki picking this one off. A very quick D-ward from Pure. He may be looking for the jump, but he's going to be trapped inside that damn sprout. Doesn't really have a way out of it himself now that he's got too many items. Rolling in the backpack. They're going to make the initiation. This time it's 9 class who walks up a bit too far. The swap in, though, from Whitemon. It's not going to
Yes,
save his
buyback.
life, but the fight, it's breaking apart from the backlines. Corden, he's been found. The E-Blade is not going to be enough to save him here. MC, though, he's doing tons of damage. There goes the Mega Meepo. There it's going to be able to get through at least the Tiny finally with both supports from Tundra. Now buying back a beautiful Boundless Strike onto 2, but it's not going to save the life there of Eki. Not much Crystallis can do here. His BKB's over. His ulti duration is over. His life is over. And this game might be over for Secret. The fight sure is, as they will lose 4. The Mega Meepos stacking up as 1, running for their dear lives. But Tundra heading straight for the tier 3s. Heading straight for the tier 3s.
Straight for the throne. I think they have time to maybe try to throne it. I mean, Sven's going to have his God Strength up in 35 seconds. Okay, maybe not throne, just Rex. Two lanes of Rex, probably. That's a safe bet. Yes, it's nullifier done now, so gonna be able to remove the Solar Crest, remove the Ghost Scepters.
is under
Right,
attack.
nobody's escaping from the Sven now.
Nope. Things are looking mighty difficult here. There is a top lane tier 2 tower available. Hobson setting to work here on the melee barracks while the rest of his heroes are going to be able to take down the bot set of barracks.
Dire's bottom
33
barracks
minutes
are under
in. I suppose we're really lacking the insane damage items. Here, he now has himself the God Strength at the ready. Tundra for now making the call to just safely back up. It's going to be pretty easy for them to do this daytime rush. He's moving in a minute, but if they want, they can just commit the God Strength. And then they'll be coming back at this fight with, an Ag? Sorry, the Roshan's banner.
Yeah, I feel like Secret just has to go contest. If they don't contest the rush, the game is practically over. If they don't fight.
Let's see if they can make it in time.
Should be.
Okay, I was going to say, if he doesn't
Okay, maybe
use God
he-
Strength, they might not actually do it. Blue was pretty
They might
speedy.
arrive on time. Alright, there's a
The
chance.
Roar of Retribution is actually pretty big here. Sven already God Strength. If they can just delay the fight, maybe waste this God Strength a bit more, that might be the ticket in. Puppy, really
Puppy's
great
alive.
job there. He's going to be saved. For now, though, MC immediately puts him down. 9 class kiting out Boom.
Koto's
Boom
dead.
giving chase. Crystallis might be dead here as well. He's going to follow suit. Even inside the ultimate, he still goes down.
that's
Eki
GG.
self-casting here. MC on top of now all the Meepos. They never even got the tiny Boom kited out through the fight, and Puppy has to throw in the towel. Secret, they lose 3 straight games across 2 qualifiers against Team Tundra. They will fall in game number 1 here for the Dream League Season 22 qualies.
Richie, so far what have we learned today? Jesus don't win. Jesus have had a bad record today. 2 losses. Meepo, 2 losses today. Maybe they have to try to take it the KZ team way. Try to play some normal Dota next
Play
game.
some normal Dota.
I feel like jokes aside, they just got destroyed in the lane too much this time. I mean, both the side lanes. I mean, maybe Crystallis was fine the first few minutes until there was this one point where bot lane was getting pressured too much. Puppy had to TP to save, or not save, but just get some counter kills, and then it resulted in Crystallis can't really lane top alone, and that's when the game felt like it just became too difficult for Secret. This MP didn't really do much in the early game. He wasn't really allowed a lot of opportunities. And Kotter, he's just trading farm with Wind Ranger, so not the best thing. And Wind Ranger killed the mid tower fairly early, 8 minutes or so. So the game was just very, very difficult from the get-go. And everything comes down to the lanes, right? You lose one lane too much, the supports are free to move. They move to the other lane, they get the tower. Then suddenly you feel like the whole map is just closing down on you,
You put particular importance and you really stress the Puppy TP down bottom, right? Do you think
Yeah.
kind of things started really going wrong from there as you predicted?
It
or-
was already pretty bad at that point because the Meepo was not having a good time. I think the Nature's Prophet already died twice at that stage, so it wasn't really ideal. Monkey King was kind of holding his own, but eventually you could see that once MC had more points in the Spirit Siphon, lane started to become difficult for Crystallis, so and you can't really expect the Kotter to help both side lanes. He did make a rotation. He TP'd top to kill the DP one time, but after he went back, he walked all the way back to mid. He got ganked. Remember, the 2 supports were waiting for him on the side, and the moment he shows himself in the mid lane, it was the catapult wave. He was trying to eliminate, and then he got ganked by 9 class and Whitemon. And I felt like after that, the game was just really, really difficult for Secret. They did make some good moves after that, but at the end of the day, they couldn't really recover the deficit that they had from the lanes.
Yeah, difficult game there. As Secret try and fight their way back into that one, but very underleveled supports, underleveled, underfarmed core, and the Meepo sucking up all the farm to show up. Made it a very difficult game to come back into. Valiant effort nonetheless, but we will see what Game 2 has in store for us as we will be going to a quick break. Just a reminder, there's tons of other Dota that's still live right now. Make sure you guys are checking out all these sister ESL channels, either on your Twitch browse page or on the YouTube channel where you can see all the live streams as well. For now, Winter and I are going to a break. We hope you're enjoying the coverage, and we will catch you when Game 2 draft is live in just about 10 minutes. We'll see you then.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine.
Welcome back, everyone. It is Tundra Esports who have now, repeating the script basically from the Dacha Betboom Dubai qualifiers, as just like the lower bracket finals that they played yesterday, that Tundra managed to take game 1 against Secret. We'll see now if we are going to see a change of pace here, or if history will once again repeat itself. I am Seeking Strike. Joining me is Winter Dota live from KL for this cast. Now, Winter, biggest takeaways, biggest lessons here for Team Secret here, as we'll just jump straight into our draft scene as it's just getting started.
5 seconds.
Biggest
remaining.
takeaway? You're asking me what's the biggest takeaway
Yeah.
for the first game for Secret? Don't lose your lanes. God damn it.
Well,
Or maybe don't first pick Monkey, but I think they don't care about that.
no,
I think Monkey is
yeah.
just a hero that they want it so much that if they don't pick it right away, they're not going to get it. So they just want to pick it. And right now, it's not a good sign. You know, the team that first picked Monkey is banning Monkey now. So maybe they also feel like this hero is just in general very strong in the meta. Because right now they're second pick,
Tundra
right? So they're banning
Esports
Monkey
turn
King.
to
So they
pick.
must think that Monkey King is just so good of a hero.
Radiant team pick.
We'll see. Well, the Monkey King banned now by Secret is what they do generally in game 2 against Tundra. I noticed this as well yesterday. The other adjustments from the banning phase is going to be the Vengeful Spirit taken out.
10
That's
seconds.
about it, right? I
remaining.
believe these are pretty similar bans to what we just saw. Let me just double check
5
here on the
seconds
Wikipedia.
remaining.
Sorry, on the Dota buff, that is. This looks a lot very similar to their previous draft, right? Ban the Monkey
Yeah,
King.
Better Rider and Shh was also bad. Should be pretty similar.
So the difference here is that the Rubik is still in the pool. Instead, they've chosen to take out the Chen. They did ban Faceless Void previously in game 2 of their series yesterday.
Tundra Esports turn to
Grim.
So they're going to go with the Grimstroke.
What?
Doom is banned.
What is this?
I expected Primal to get banned here, assumingly, right? Presumably, assumingly.
Presumably. Okay, Grimstroke.
10 seconds remaining.
I got nothing for you.
Hmm.
Grimstroke opening.
5 seconds.
So they're just
remaining.
trying to pick. I'm not sure how to say this. You know, it's just very weird. Like trying to understand what they are trying to do now. Like in the first game, they picked the Monkey opening. Now Grimstroke. I mean, Grimstroke is also not a particular high value
Tundra
hero right now
Esports
in the
turn
patch.
to ban.
And there you go. They banned the Primal. They're obviously gonna immediately ban out heroes that work really well with the Grimstroke. I mean, apart from Primal, I feel like now there's not many heroes that just want to be paired with Grimstroke.
I would like put one at a Slardar, and that's about all I can really
10
think of that
seconds
seems
remaining.
okay. But that's not
Yeah, sure,
necessarily.
Slardar.
I mean,
5 seconds.
It's not like a
remaining.
hero that you can just pick early, you know, without knowing your lane. Sure, you can
yeah.
make the
Radiant
argument that
team
he's a hero that can be played in multiple lanes. You can go mid, you can go off lane, you can go carry sometimes, but I'm not sure about the hero's position in the current meta right now. This feels like the raw physical heroes are not that great. You know, the heroes that are really good now are the heroes
10
that are
seconds
mixed
remaining.
damage. You know, you have some physical, you have some magical.
5 seconds.
I will say I
remaining.
quite like the Timbersaw ban. I think one way that the Grimstroke can still find a lot of utility is just going to basically be on the Dispel. So being able
Mhm.
to remove that is, you know,
There's still a Magnus to combine it with the Grimstroke.
yeah, that's a big
RP
one. Yeah, that's
into the stun. You could see that. I'm not sure if they are willing to pick it out this early. At least for me, I feel like Magnus is a hero that I don't really care about picking it
Radiant
early.
team pick.
Okay, they banned the Rubik, so maybe
Tundra
Magnus.
Esports turn to
No, okay, Snapfire. That's such a strange opening. Grimstroke, Snapfire.
I thought for sure it was also going to be a mag, but I think the Snapfire in a way is a flex. Obviously, Team Secret with last pick, they don't really have to concern themselves super much, a lot with that.
10
But
seconds
I
remaining.
know Corden has played this hero mid a couple of times, and given that Thompson has
5
kind of a
seconds
cheesy
remaining.
mid hero pool, sometimes it's important to keep this kind of a pick in your back pocket, right? Just in case he wants to pull something out that's a little weird, you can always throw the snap mid at him and try and, you know, handle that.
Fair point. Okay, that's reasonable.
I
It's
suspect
just,
it's a
it's
support.
just weird. It's just weird because Grim and Snap doesn't really have very good synergy.
Tundra Esports.
Like whenever you see
turn
Grim,
to
it's either you have a
Dragon.
hero that can use the Ink Cell or you have a hero that can use the Soulbind. But Snapfire is neither.
No, that is true. Yeah, I mean, there's a very basic amount in synergy in that. Obviously, Soulbind
10
is going to
seconds
make
remaining.
hitting your kisses a little bit easier, but like, there's so many other heroes that do
5
that, right? So
seconds remaining.
agreed, right? It's not really that much to write
I mean,
home about.
we'll just have to see how they're going to pick the next couple of heroes to understand more of what they're thinking. Sometimes it's difficult to understand and try to break down when you don't know the players. They must be thinking of something very different, and the more the
Radiant
draft
team pick.
reveals itself, then
There it is.
Oh,
It's over.
you're so happy now, right?
Oh, yes. Well, that's gonna. I wonder why the Oracle here though.
I mean, is that a Thompson hero or Whitemon hero?
Oh my God, Thompson has played this hero, and I don't know when the last time he played it, but the last time I remember him playing
10
this hero was
seconds
back when he
remaining.
was on T1, right? Remember when he was on the SCA team for the
5
SCA
Cool.
quals?
remaining.
Yes, when it was Cuckoo's fault, and he played himself in Oracle mid. He farmed the Ag Scepter back when it was Reigns of Destiny. Now it's the Shard. They proceeded to lose the fight, and then the game was over. That's what I remember about this kind of a hero.
All right, so this means that the Grim and Snap are both most likely the support duo. Puck is going to be a mid. Puck's a great hero at catching up the Oracle and
10
Footwing.
seconds remaining.
basically all these backline heroes. You need a hero that can gap close and just
5 seconds remaining.
try to catch them out in the fights before they cast any of their big spells off. And Abaddon, also another
Tundra
pretty decent
Esports,
hero
turn to
against the Footwing. You have the shield to remove the Bushwhack. Holy crap, what is going on? So we have I assume now it's a mid sniper, position 5 Oracle. Sniper
Doesn't-
against Puck. Okay, that's a very, very easy lane for Sniper.
10
This lane is
seconds
terrible for
remaining.
Puck. But Abaddon core is, I would say,
5
should be
seconds
pretty good
remaining.
against Sniper because of the way you itemize either Harpoon, Dagger.
Radiant
You can gap
team
close and
back.
kill him.
I'm just taking a look here real quick. What Sniper's starting armor 3.5? Because Puck has like 5 starting armor or something. I'm pretty sure I've seen like Puck just right-click Sniper, not to death, but like the early levels are kind of hard.
I think this lane.
10
I remember
seconds
watching this
remaining.
lane. Puck. Maybe you can play the first 2 waves, but once
5
Sniper has level
seconds
3,
remaining.
level 2 in the, I think you get headshot level 2 or in whatever level 3. When he gets level 3, the lane
Radiant
becomes
team back.
very difficult, and he sends a couple of Wraith bands over. Then Puck is gonna get destroyed in the lane.
Okay. I mean, look, I believe it. I have a distinct memory of watching a hero just right-click a Sniper into mid to death in the mid lane, and I think it might have been a Puck. I can't really remember.
You sure it's not a Queen of Pain?
No, Queen of Pain is a little bit
10
more obvious,
seconds
right? Especially
remaining.
with the dagger. This one really caught me off guard.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright, so for Tundra, they are going to need a carry to carry matchup against Abaddon. But since you have a sniper, so I think your carry can't really be too much of a greedy hero. Sniper's going to take a lot of space on the map, so ideally you have a fighting carry. Like something that can move around and take part in the fights, which ideally also has a stun. I mean, there's no Monkey King. Monkey King is definitely one of the best ones to do that. Chaos Knight is like a non-existent hero now. Wraith King is also kind of too weak. Elk would have been actually a good one. So that's a nice ban from Secret.
Trying to think of Pure's hero pool. As
He's played Ursa.
Tundra Esports.
well,
okay, they banned the Ursa.
he's not this game. He is this fan again.
Okay,
Okay,
yeah,
I was
yeah,
just
stun.
wondering. Yeah,
A stun. Like if it's the profile, it's just Sven is a lot more greedier than the ones that I mentioned earlier.
it was really fascinating kind of team composition though, right? You've got 3 really squish backline heroes that do a lot of damage.
And you got 2 beefcakes.
Yeah, that would just want to run at enemies. It's kind of
Yeah. Balance in all things,
5
my friend.
Is it balanced? This feels like it's one of those things that are balanced, but it's on such a precipice where if you even blow at it, it'll just fall over. Is that going to be the breath of not so fresh air that will knock over this draft?
Lifesteal is good in the lane against Centaur. So I think they are deciding to just change their lanes. They want Abaddon against Sven. Lifesteal against Centaur. That's an easy lane for Lifesteal. But mid lane is going to be hard. But at least Secret are maybe making adjustments towards the lane. You know, they're trying to just try to get better core to core matchups, and that's why they are picking the two supports out right away. And the last game, I think Tundra did it with the Bench and Tiny as well. So it worked for Tundra. So Secret maybe taking a page off Tundra's drafting book and doing the same, just picking two supports right away. Now they have secured two advantageous side lanes, and we'll see how it plays out. So they're gonna have good side lanes, but their mid lane is gonna have a hard time, I feel. But that might be okay since I think you can rely on the lifesteal and the Baron moving around once they get their core items up.
It's gonna be exciting. I like Abba in a core role. I'm wondering how he's gonna be able to fare in this lane into the Sven.
He should be doing well in this lane. It's a Baron plus Grim against what? Oracle and Sven. And I'm also wondering whether they're gonna remove the Grim from dealing with the Oracle. Sometimes you see teams changing up support matchups because the other support counters what your support wants to do in the lane. So let's see if they actually do that. I feel like if Tundra has a difficult start in the side lanes, then the sniper might have no one to play with. Because if you think about their composition, right, sniper just wants to stand, hit towers, farm, you know. And if the people that are supposed to move are not having a good lane, the Centaur and the Sven, they are the people that are supposed to be moving. If they don't get a good game, then who are the supports going to be moving around? The only thing you can realistically do if that happens is you sit behind the sniper and watch the sniper hit the tower. And I think that's not exactly very ideal for their hero composition.
All causes and effects here, even from seemingly a simple decision like how do you run your lanes. Tundra running around the cliff here in the Radiant Triangle to be able to get their high ground
No
position
wards.
here.
Tundra didn't place any wards yet. Secret has already placed 2 observer wards.
Breaks. They see Boom.
Oh, first blood.
Oof, hard now.
Are you sure?
Ooh,
Oh, did they see it?
They missed
You
the
might
boom.
have not seen it.
I think he saw it.
30 seconds to
I think he saw
Yeah,
it.
he's peeking. Okay, he knows.
Ward is going to be scouted here. Did he get attacked by the tower, but they're just off now with the sentry placement. A bit unlucky. They probably got kind of a little bit of some fake news there. They thought because maybe there was some vision here that the ward had to have been here so that when they saw him, but not really the case, as Pure is going to ignore the rune and look for a fight. Boom. At level 1, Fortune's End's really obnoxious, but of course he does have himself the Aphotic Shields. Does not dispel the Blood Grenade here, so he's going to take a bit of extra damage. Pure is not really too interested in diving into Tier 1 right away, so he's just going to back up. This Boom drops a tip here to the little Hoodwink, sorry.
Yeah, Hoodwink seems like it's an up-and-coming position for hero right now. The hero is just very hard to deal with. You know, it does a lot of damage. Very hard to catch him. Strong laner. We'll see how it plays out. And bot lane is Hoodwink's gonna be up against the Snapfire, which took Shredder at level 1.
Yeah.
Alright.
This is interesting. Maybe Puppy's gonna follow the same build that we saw Malady go for. I do want to watch this mid lane a little bit here, especially in these early levels, just to see what exactly happens here. Puck is not a high armor hero. I don't know why I had that assumption. Why do I get the feeling like I've always seen level like 5 armor pucks like so early?
Because they buy the chainmail. Is that why? You must be playing another game, you know, Richie.
It's true. Top lane, Pure is playing Run for his life. He's going to be in a bit of trouble here, but Boom just doesn't really have the move speed to be able to punish there. This buff, it was pretty significant to Curse of Avernus, by the way. So it wouldn't be too surprised if you end up seeing this one a bit more.
And usually a Baron just excels against another melee core. So I think he should be able to do very well in this lane. I mean, he just have to be careful with the level 3 power spike of the Oracle. Oracle's very strong at level 3. He can kill you easily in the lane with 2 points in the Purifying Flames. I think if he can survive that point of time in the lane, he should be able to free farm. Oh, Puck is getting really low.
Yeah.
He's getting pushed out of lane. I mean, this is what I remember seeing, sniper against Puck.
Yeah.
Level 3, when you have the second point in headshot, then GG, the lane is like, oh, get
Fair
me out.
enough. Winter's memory is far better than mine. I mean, logically just makes sense. I don't know why I have such a specific memory of just Sniper getting bodied by someone who I thought had no business right-clicking him. But couldn't have been this one. MC, he's doing just dandy here. Again, another Wraith Band for him. Gone are the days of every single strength offlaner going for the bracers. It seems like Wraith Band is the true new king. What do they have to do with Null Talisman, man? Probably one of the most ignored items right now.
I don't know what your problem is.
I'm pretty sure only
Leader, but
like 2 people buy Snowks now. Skyroth and OD. I'm not sure if anyone would actually buy that item for the early game. I think if they give it like maybe spell amp again, but that was what made it broken, right?
Yeah,
Oh.
that was a bit silly, wasn't it?
So if it gives you magic resist, it will be bad too, right? Too much. I don't know. It's just hard to balance. I
They're
don't know.
gonna die here. They will. Whitemon immediately dispels himself. He will live because of that. Tosses back the blood
Blood
grenade.
grenade.
Oh my goodness, the Lotus as well. He is still alive. Whitemon reaching for the kill. Has it now. Nearly gets a second. Is going to be taken down by Eki. But a phenomenal fight there. Lovely little bit of Oracle gameplay. That self-dispel straight away right as the curse hit. Genius.
Yeah, this is really, really bad news for Abaddon. This hero doesn't like playing from behind. And now he's gonna have to try to play catch up, try to just be a little bit more defensive. I mean, this is the reason why I kind of don't like the Grimstroke opening, because Grimstroke is not exactly the strongest laner, and sometimes this means that your lanes might be unstable. It destabilizes the lane. And now we're seeing it happen when Oracle gets level 3, get a kill on your core. And at least he gets the lane to his tower right now, so he should be able to farm the next couple of waves in a fairly safe position. So that might allow the Grimstroke some freedom to maybe run around, stack some camps, or control runes.
By the way, check out what Puppy's built up there on his skill build. He's gone 0-2, pardon me. So he does have that second point in the little
Yeah,
shredder.
he has the Melody build.
Yep.
I think Melody did the same thing. He had stun and shredder at level 3. And then he had 1 point in Scatter Blast, I think, after.
They're going top lane again by the looks of things. At least this time, no blood grenade. Whitemon even taking that death there is just so perfect for this hero. You just don't really do much if you don't have any of the mana to play with. All right, Crystal is getting a bit aggressive here. 9 class is, well, going to be just fine. Really, Crystals can't quite catch up. Top. They are reaching again for Eki. I think he's going to be just... Well, no, just kidding. Whitemon within range there. They are going to try and get this kill now with the Ink Swell. They should be able to have this pure dead to rights there. So at least Boom gets something out of that. It will cost the life of the Grimstroke, but I think you'd rather feed an Oracle if it means Rabba gets a bit of farm.
Yep, well worth it for the Iba. He's going to desperately need the comeback goal. His CS is not exactly the best, so Eki TP's in, refills the bottle for Cordon.
Also much needed.
Yeah, he's having a very, very hard time against the sniper. Has 19 denies.
Yeah.
You don't often see that many denies in the mid lane nowadays. It's always like push out the wave, secure your own farm, control runes, take water runes, take bounty runes, and you rarely see lanes go this bad. And this is one of those matchups that denies can be backing up. A big number, Whitemon. Nice the dispel of the Inkcell, but looks like he might still just get run down by the Abaddon.
It's space at the end of the day. It's not too much, but it will distract Eki, who was maybe trying to secure that first power room. Ended up being an illusion, which is going to be denied by Thompson. So not much effect here, but you can see Thompson just continuing to exert control over this entire mid lane. It's starting to look a little bit scary here. Down bottom, they are going a bit diving now. MC was getting ran down. Oh no, and the surprise TP out from Whitemon is going to catch him off guard. He'll get the kill.
Yeah, paid the price for being over-aggressive there. That's a very, very big kill for MC to get. He's not actually doing that badly in terms of CS against the Lifesteal. Lifesteal has 39, he has 32. This is actually far better than I expected. So he has a Wraith Band for the armor, and he has 2 points in retaliate. Okay, reasonable. He's gonna have a good time right now with Lifesteal being dead, and he's gonna be forced to TP back to the lane. 7-minute wisdom runes, so should be one apiece. Nothing too crazy happening.
Really just dominating here.
They're just winning all 3 lanes. Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah, Tundra really just dominated. I mean, yeah, after that kill, Crystallis, at least he has a start, you know, compared to his last game on the Monkey King, but the other 2 lanes are just collapsing here. As you can see, Corden gets his level 6 before, I believe, I mean, that was just right clicks. That wasn't even an assassinate.
Yeah, and he even had a bottle refill from the support. And he still couldn't lane. This is very, very bad news for Secret. You know, once again, very similar to the last game, you know. The lane's very, very hard for Secret, and then when it comes to mid game, they couldn't really recover the deficit. So we might be seeing a repeat of game 1 right now. Hopefully not. Let's see if Secret can come up with some solutions, you know.
Haste rune.
Get a rune, haste rune, so that's nice.
Nice job. They actually missed the dispel on that as well. That actually gets Corden out of here.
That could have actually killed him if they got it.
Yeah, that was really important.
Yeah, but this Tundra sniper, Thompson is just... He's just crazy strong right now. No one can challenge him in the lane. And what do? You know, Secret? You just send a support and just leech level here. You know, nobody can actually stand in the lane and farm against the sniper.
Crystals, I think, is going to end up starting to struggle here a little bit, MC. Okay, does bait out the rage. Ooh, the kill was going to be middle lane, but I think they might just get one down here as well. This time the hoof stomp connecting and enough move speed to be in range there for the double edge. Really well played there by MC. So much armor now with the phase boots and the helm. That's just a solo kill. Thompson, they're going to commit a coil now onto him. Boom, immediately closing the gap. But Pure is here from the top lane. Eki doing what he can, but he's just a level 4 Grimstroke. Oh no, and the bushwhack catches Corden. He goes down. Boom. Eager, at least desperate
Thompson's
to get
still
this
alive.
kill. They will finally get through Thompson. There's going to be the borrow time now for Boom. It should be a second kill now onto 9 class Whitemon. He may drop here as well. There's going to be the kisses. Not bad here, as Pure is going to be slowed to a crawl. Turns back to at least boot back Puppy, who is going to be able to get a double kill thanks to all the experience he got there.
That was so important for Secret to get that kill. They were like 3k net worth behind already at 9 minutes, 8.5 minutes, and that's gonna close down the gap a little bit. Getting the kill, that all-important kill on Sniper, but things are definitely not looking good right now for Secret. You know, losing all 3 lanes, and
they're gonna lose
let's
Boom.
stun on Boom.
Yeah.
No ultimate, so no way out.
I think he's dead here. It might take some time, but I believe there is no feasible way for him out. Pushback in 4 seconds.
He might actually live.
Yeah,
He didn't have enough damage.
Never mind, I shouldn't have been so confident. Those phase boots
Eat
difference,
your words.
double Wraith Band?
Eat your words, Richie. Eat your words.
Okay. I've consumed them. They're delicious.
You add some MSG.
No, I added, do we have a sponsor? Do we have a sponsor for this? I added... No sponsor here. Monster Energy to it. Went down very smooth there. Ah, this is not going smooth at all for Crystallis. He is just dead.
No.
Couldn't even infest anything. I mean, I guess there was nothing really to infest. But didn't get off a rage. Nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower
Maybe if you
is
pick
under attack.
Lifestealer and you can't stand in your lane,
Radiant
I mean,
structures
that's
are fortified.
pretty much like GG, you know, for the early game. Lifestealer is not a hero that you pick and you lose your lane, you know. This is like a very, very strong laner. And if your early game is this bad, you've died like 3 times already at 10 minutes.
Radiant's
Very, very hard
bottom
to
tower
recover.
is under attack.
You're gonna have to rely on maybe when you get your vessel and you have to just try to play. Oh, he's not even going
Not
vessel, he's going
Desmond's
Radiant.
Radiance, yeah.
Oh my god, so
I
he
think
can't even
he
fight.
honestly just
He's
might
dead
be
again.
He's just dead again. Tower goes down, 2 TPs from Secret. They're going to cancel one. There goes the other.
A Lifestealer that can't hold the lane. That is pretty much the story of the game so far for the laning phase. Secret is just having so much problems with dealing with Tundra's lanes.
Second game in a
They're
row.
doing a lot
Second day in
they're
a
doing
row.
a lot of the small little things right, you know, in the lanes. Laning phase is all about the small little details, like how are you playing the wave, how you're
Dire's
controlling the
structures
wave,
are fortified.
using your level power spikes to take advantage to get a kill.
Radiant's
Tundra is
middle
just
tower
outclassing
is under
Secret in
attack.
every department in the lanes right now. And Thompson is also killing the mid tower. This is really, really, really
Radiant's
bad.
middle tower
That's what
has
Roger
fallen.
thought he was doing yesterday.
People are not gonna
No
know
one
what
knows.
you're just
Everyone
saying.
was watching this game instead of watching That game.
The Elder Titan running and trying to finish off a tier 1 tower. mid.
Half HP.
Dire's
Boom.
top tower is under attack.
Is not really going to want to fight into this event, I think, too much longer. And we'll get some assistance to get the hell out of dodge. Down bottom, though, Centaur already has a blink. There's no way these two heroes can kill Chrysalis under his tier 2 tower, right? Really good reaction time that
They
time.
have enough damage. I kid you not. With the Hoodwing, they could have actually burst him from full to 0.
It was really good reaction time. At least.
Veil Centaur with Hoodwing,
attack.
Hoodwing, Pushback, and Ultimate. I think he just dies from full to 0.
Sharpshooter. You don't know the name of this one because it's a new
Yeah,
ability.
Sharpshooter.
It didn't exist in Dota 1, right?
Why do you have to out me like
It
this?
doesn't
Richie?
exist in the
I thought I'm your
Rolodex.
friend. I thought I'm your friend. You know,
Top
I bought
lane.
you some breakfast.
Boom needs
I
some
bought
friends.
you coffee.
It's just fine.
Yeah,
then.
his friends are here right now, bringing him the south. Okay, no south.
He's like, damn, dude, I'm level 7. You're an ABBA. What's going on? Pure.
And Boom just crying in the
Radiant's top
corner.
tower
Lane
is
did not
under
go well,
attack.
sir. Please do not punish me with the machete.
Machete. Oh, no. It's fine. It's never been like that. Secret. Corden going in. I mean, doesn't really have much to write home about. Has the Oblivion staff. This is pretty decent. They can actually steal the stack. It's a big one.
And it's like, what, 400 gold?
Yeah.
I guess it's something.
They've lost Puppy in the mid lane. MC's going to be unable to catch anyone else. Those are very acceptable losses.
Wisdom Rune. Wisdom Rune.
Radiant's top
Yep.
tower
It
is falling.
Maybe they steal one.
They will. This is pretty good. Corden. Big old gold injection gets him a lot closer to his Witchblade
Radiant's
now.
top tower is under attack.
As we'll see if Secret can possibly defend their own Wisdom Rune. Boom has his borrow time in 5 seconds. Whitemon and Pure here, though. He's not going to go for it. That's a really smart move. I think otherwise he's easily dead there. Eki's going to be able to steal the other Wisdom Rune, but he does not have a TP scroll, so he's going to need to try and get his way out of here without dying. Mid lane, I can't quite catch Corden here. They did try with the Bushwhack, though.
And he's under vision.
He is.
Trying to set up a kill on him.
This is
Bushwhack ready.
good coil.
They might-
Very good
they got
coil.
him.
Look at
Oh,
this
okay,
guy.
they
He's a
missed.
gamer.
Is under attack.
Just dodging left and right. Rank, I think, 11 right now, isn't he?
But what can he do to carry this game right now? Like, sure, he's a gamer, but he's limited by his circumstances this game.
He is.
He had a bad lane, and right now you're gonna need. I think when you get your blink and you have the lifestealer invested in you, maybe you can get some counter kills. But right now I don't see them being able to do anything. And lifestealer is building a radiance. Did he change his mind? Nope.
Nope.
Did not change
he
his
did not
mind.
change his mind. You know what can he do,
And
Corden?
what are they gonna do? Let me ask you, like, what are they gonna do? Like from minute 15 till minute 20, there's nothing. I don't see any moves they can make right now. Like at most, at best, you can wait for your call and try to use it with the
Dire's top
Mortimer's
tower
Kiss.
is under attack.
Hopefully you get a pick off, but that's Oracle, your favorite hero in the game, so it stops all the magical damage.
Yeah.
And the Oracle also counters the Inkswell from Grimstroke.
He also counters the silence from the Abba. The disarm's very good.
Seems like a brilliant Oracle pick, you know? Maybe you were up to something.
I'm telling you, this
yesterday.
hero's good right now. I'm not good with the hero, so don't go to my Dota buff and see what I've been doing with it. But
You don't even play the hero, come on.
yeah, because whenever I pick them, I have people like you on my team who are like, wow, why don't you just pick Chen?
What did you just
Radiant's
say?
top tower is
People like me
Gordon?
in your team?
Or
I'm not even in your turbo games, sir.
yeah, Corden gets another coil down. The silence is good. Pure giving chase. Eki from behind. Nice job there, but no. The little mini jaunt on that illusory orb in his attempt to escape is not going to work there for Corden. Yeah, you're right. A while ago, I grinded a bunch of Immortal games to get pretty close to Winter. I think we were like 300 MMR away from each other. We were pretty close. And then now you've
glad
grinded.
that's not the case. I'm glad that's not the case anymore.
You've
It's okay.
grinded too much.
I don't want to out you, but I'll just let you know that I'll buy you breakfast, I'll buy you coffee, anything you want.
I think secrets for them. There's gonna have to be maybe a consolation meal coming soon to be put down. I mean, hey, at least they're not out if they lose. We're still in the upper bracket. For some reason, I'm casting this like they're in the lower bracket. This is fine. This is a learning experience. The team, they need to have a couple of these games under their belt so that they
Radiant's middle
know
tower
what to do, what not to do when they're in situations like this. And maybe, just maybe, after 3 of these games straight versus Tundra, they might be able to make a comeback here. It's not out of the question. But if Corden gets caught here, yeah, all right. Well,
This feels like GG territory soon. At this rate, I mean, there's nothing much they can do.
you have to be PMA, Winter. I refuse to give up.
Yeah, there is a fine line between being PMA and being rational, you know?
It's
Sometimes
a
it's just-
fine line.
Sometimes there is just games that you just don't want to play anymore. Playing more of those games will hurt the emotional feelings of your players together, you know? So you rather not. And like you said, you have to play another game after this, you know?
No.
So maybe.
They don't play today, fortunately for them.
Oh, if they lose, they don't
Yeah,
play
yeah,
today.
they-
Okay.
well,
Okay,
even
then
if they
never
win,
mind.
they don't play today. No, they. We do have a match.
If you win, you
tomorrow.
play today.
Yeah.
Yes, if you win, you play today.
Radiant's top
If you lose, you
tower
play
is under
tomorrow.
attack.
Okay, so that's fine then. So they can try their hardest.
One more fight for
And
the
what I'm
boys.
just saying is sometimes it's just better to call the game and just try to recover, you know. But if you only have one game, then yeah, sure, you know, just try everything you can, because it's very tiring, like playing the games that are just so far behind. It just drains your players, you know. And right now, like the only thing that I can see them trying to do is just trying to maybe you ward and try to defend an area, and you try to wait for take off with the lifesteal and the top. I think one of the cores need to farm, you know, and maybe a balance is going to be doing more of the farming. I think lifesteal has nothing.
No, he really does. His inventory probably hasn't changed for maybe 10 minutes.
I think when the centaur killed him 3 times in a row, his build, his items were exactly the same as now.
Yes. That's also coincidentally.
Maybe the only difference is the neutral item.
Yes, very heads up play. Yeah, the bracer is pretty nice though. Or sorry, the armlet. This is called the Van Brace. My goodness, whatever.
That brace.
So much jewelry in Dota now.
Yeah, and you're giving me shit for not knowing sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Screw
whatever.
you, and you don't know bracer, a van brace.
Ah, see, yeah, which one?
Yeah.
Fucking guy.
I'm sure there's a spell in the game that you don't know. Can you answer every single question if you have to give every single spell name of every single hero? Pretty sure there's one that you don't know. It's normal, you know. Everything is so
Radiant's middle
complicated.
I think I would struggle on a couple of them. Trying to think. Probably on the names, you know. I know what they all do. Maybe like nah, I definitely struggle on one of them.
I'm sure you don't get fog lightning.
Forked lightning on the.
I think that's the name of the Razor passive now or something. Something has to do with lightning. Yeah.
It's not unstable
it-
current anymore.
No. Or maybe it is. But for those who didn't know that, I thought Shadow Shaman's first spell is still called Fog Lightning.
Nope. Not the case. Maybe years ago. We saw Shaman earlier today. That was pretty exciting. Corden's farming on the other side of the map here, just trying to get his next item. I mean, hey, he might get a Blink Dagger. What's a perfect pickoff look like to you here if you're secret? Finding...
Sniper. Oracle. But you need to kill the Oracle.
That's the problem.
Never
It's
mind.
not Sniper, right? I think it's Oracle. Has to be.
Sniper is the key hero, but you can't kill him because of Oracle and the Centaur.
Radiant's
So you have to
top
kill those
tower is
heroes.
under attack.
A lot of you.
He dies here. This hit squad.
Pushing out.
It's been
Pushing
brutal
out the
down
dead
here.
lane. I mean, what can you do, you know, as a position 5 in this type of game?
Relic's up.
You just have to push out lanes and hope for the best.
Relic.
keep,
They're smoking into this. Oh my goodness, I don't believe it. Okay, they won't be able to kill Crystallis here, but they have an easy one onto Eki. Okay, something. Corden continues to farm up here. He's scared.
Radiant's
He's
middle
not
tower
showing. He
is
just
under
wants to get his
attack.
Blink Dagger online, then he'll TP back home. Barely has enough mana now. We'll be fine otherwise here. So this camp will give him Blink. That's something. They're gonna have
Radiant's
Solar
middle tower
Crest
has fallen.
soon.
Radiant's
Pretty
top
soon.
tower
If
is
Puppy can
under
just get his
attack.
his farm online, but unfortunately he's just been scouted by the
Radiant's
Observer.
top
Sorry, by the
tower has
Watcher, so
fallen.
he's not going to be able to sneak out. Oh wow, Thompson has a Deso and the Mage Slayer. Yeah. Pretty hard this game. 17k now, the net worthly, 21 minutes in. 9 class now has the Hunter's Boomerang. Very good.
I'm pretty sure if you play Guess the Hero and you show people Thompson's item, nobody would guess it's a sniper.
You think? What would you guess?
How? How?
Deso and
Radiant's top
Mage
tower
Slayer. Who
Mage
buys
Slayer.
Desla and Mage Slayer?
and also the
Like who?
yeah, honestly, the Dragonlance really throws you for a loop too. Maybe I would guess like a TA in a really weird game.
Okay, fine. I give you that. Maybe maybe you guess TA, but it is not TA.
Wow, really? I didn't know that. You're telling me this sniper's not a TA?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Look at that. Does TA look like a 1,000 range hero to you?
Nope. Boom. Yeah. Okay. I mean, he does have at least the reach online, but the grenade to get him back. Corden making the jump. They're gonna try here for the Oracle. The kisses, pretty good damage now on Pure. They do force the ultimate out, but look, Whitemon, he's immune to most of that damage now thanks to the Edict. They do get the kill onto
Corden's
Corden.
dead.
He's caught chasing. Boom, reaching for the kill. Finally has it in onto the Oracle. Thompson is pretty much 80% HP this entire fight. Pure as well, thanks to the BKB. Here goes Chrysalis. He has the Radiance online. What can he do? He's pretty scary here, actually, but Sniper even
getting peeked.
scarier from the high ground. There's going to be the amplified damage. Nice job cutting the tree instantly. Still a gamer, but just can't do everything here. There goes Thompson. Triple kill for him. Thunder Esports into the base, and I don't think they're leaving anytime soon. Thompson actually just used the grenade to look for the kill. They're going to fortify the tier 4 towers, trying to find a kill onto the sniper. Boom. He's going to respawn now. Does actually manage to find Thompson with the
Thompson.
harpoon, but the 4 staff away. They just can't catch him. They can't get their hands on this guy. He's like butter on a hot day.
Is under attack.
Butter on a hot day. I like it. He's out. Gonna TP out, and if you don't kill the sniper just gonna kill everybody.
Yeah, this could be something though.
jumping
MC
in.
falling a bit low. Do they have another Oracle ulti? They do not. And now the double pull-in, not bad out from Boom. He actually has another borrowed time. Got the kill onto Eki, but they're onto Thompson now. Whitebond with an ulti in 6 more seconds. I don't think he's going to live that long. They're just forcing Boom hit this way, that way, and they finally have a kill onto the sniper. Corden making the jump now onto Whitemon, but there's going to be another God Strength here for Pure, as Whitemon will self-ulti here in an attempt to live longer, but really the attention needs to be focused onto Pure, who simply TPs away. I cannot believe it.
I mean,
Whitemon's
Whitemon's alive.
actually alive. No matter. He'll be clicked off. He'll be killed in a couple more right clicks. He falls. All right. How much gold was Thompson worth here? What do you think?
2K? Was it 2K?
What do you think? 2K? No? Well, pretty close actually. 1600. Not bad at all. 1650.
Radiant's bottom tower is
well.
under attack.
That's troublesome for Corden.
Without merit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Long fight. Secret. They've got heart. They're not giving it up just yet. That's not much stopping Tundra from, I guess, continuing to push. I suppose they did not get any of the towers. So, you know, for Secret, it's a hold, right? Maybe it's like a plane crash where like any plane crash you walk away from is still a good landing. Same thing here, right? Where like any base defense where your buildings are still alive is a good base defense. Would you say the same?
Good trade, you know. When you're this far behind, you take anything you can get.
It's true. The trades are always going to be worth it when you're this far behind, right? Unlike chess, it's the opposite of chess.
When you're losing, you don't want to
Do
simplify
not
and get
want
to
to,
end
yeah,
game.
you don't want to get to end game, but I guess in this kind of a game in Dota, you do kind of want to get to end game, right? The late game, I suppose. 'Cause that's where you have a better chance. That's where I think hero matchups matter slightly less. In non-egregious examples, right? Roche here, though. Just Roche on number 1, 25 minutes in. Aegis now
You
online. for
struggled to
Thompson.
kill him one time, and now you have to kill him twice.
It feels like 3 times, though, right? With the false promise. Almost.
Sure, 3 times.
At least you have to force the false promise.
I mean, just you wait until Centaur gets the workhorse, and you drag the sniper around.
The cart. The war chariots, I believe it's called, right? Oh, it is called the workhorse. Uh-oh. Puppy? Puppy?
Why did you doubt
They're
me?
going to infest him. The infest bomb. Look at the turn now.
Oh,
All
nice
right, the
leash.
soulbind onto 2. Maybe they can turn this into something, but Chrysalis, the pull on in. Boom. They want to take this fight. Puppy as well with the kisses. Really good dream coil onto 2. Whitemon, though, he's going to be able to save Pure, who's trapped up on the cliff. The blink dagger back down. He's right on top of Corden. That might condemn Boom, but no. He does manage to get off the borrowed time. More in trouble is going to be Chrysalis, who's trying to fight his way through this one, but he doesn't have any detection. Puppy finds himself up on the high ground, cannot even approach Thompson, who shoots him dead where he stands. Boom is going to be the last to fall. Triple kill for Pure. Tundra Esports. They're just too far ahead. This one's over. Yep,
this one's over. GG. Secret thinks the same. They tried their best, to turn things around for the last 15 minutes. It was just too difficult. Deficit on the lanes, too big, and there's not much they can do about it. Well, the draft was okay, even though I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of like opening with 2 supports as your first 2 picks, but I think the lanes were meant to go better for their heroes. I don't think they were in like bad matchups that they couldn't play, except for the Puck against Sniper. I think the side lanes were meant to go better. Especially the life stealers thing, he died so many times after that one death that when he was chasing down the Centaur past the tier 1 tower. I think it was the Oracle that TP'd down and killed the life stealer. Then after that he TP'd back to the lane and he died again.
Yes.
To the same thing.
Yes.
And I just feel like the game was just over, after that. Every time you lose a lane that bad, it will bleed into the side lanes or the other lanes, and it's just the way the game is right now. If your lanes are not stable, it gets destabilized by something like this, and every other part of the game just falls.
What do you think of? I mean, I don't know. It just seems so hard, honestly, because for Secret, it felt like both of these games kind of almost came down to draft, if not draft, like over by the time the laning stage ended, and it's just like
I don't think it was decided by draft though. Maybe you could argue they are better picks, sure, probably, but it just came down to playing the lanes. They just couldn't play the lane as well as Tundra, and I felt like maybe you could make the argument that Grimstroke is a weak laner. Right? I brought that up a little bit, so you pick Grimstroke early, so you can't really expect to do well in the lanes. But then I feel like then it defeats the purpose of opening up with a hero that doesn't allow you to at least draw even or break even in the lane, because you can't expect I'm picking this hero, he's not going to do well in the lane, then I'm still going to be able to have a good chance of winning the lane. No, that's 3 lanes. If you lose your side lanes, then it's pretty much going to be really, really hard. And your mid laner also got dealt a really bad hand, Puck against Sniper, he can't really do much. So I just feel like it's not a very good way of planning the draft. They have to try to find something that works better. Maybe their plan worked out against the weaker opponents or some other games in their screen, but it doesn't necessarily mean it will work against the best teams, or the stronger teams.
Certainly. No, I think you really make a lot of sense there. I mean, that really just about does it for us here. We have a very long break winter actually coming up ahead of us. We don't get started for, is that right? Another 2 hours, I think.
Yep. Yes. Yeah. 2 hours and 14 minutes.
Yeah. So
see you in a bit.
Is it 14? Isn't it? Yeah, it is
2:14. Yeah.
14. Yeah. So let me just go ahead and adjust the clock. It's a long time, folks. But don't you worry, actually, because we luckily have many other streams that are running at the same time, guys. They're not going to be, of course, for this game, unfortunately. This is the one and only game for this series. But the good news is for the other matches that are ongoing, we do have many more streams now running. So MENA started up. NASA should be starting up. I think probably Southeast Asia has already wound down for the day. So you're not going to be able to catch those. But I encourage you to either check out the YouTube channel where you can catch all the streams, or you can also look to find all the ESL channels along the Twitch here. Tango, Earth, Ember, ESL, the main channel. Eastern Europe should be going on right now. I think OD and Fogged are still casting the other upper bracket match, which is between Entity and Team Laughs in Indonesian in Bahasa Indo. So make sure you guys check that one out. For now, though, Winter and I are going to a very long break, so make sure you guys are jumping around and finding all the other channels. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll catch you in over 2 hours when we have OG taking on Team Tickles for the first qualification spot for Dream League Season 22. We'll see you in a bit.
Whiskey sour,
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. I said it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. I'm such a fool, but I don't have the will to run from you.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. Mine draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, you're slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell
It's here, ladies and gentlemen. You've waited over 2 hours for this moment now. And, well, now the wait is over. We are about to figure out which one of our teams from the Western European region is about to be the first team to be qualified. First slot of 3, Seek and Strike and Winter here on the call with you guys as we are about to see OG and Team Tickles go head-to-head. Now, Winter, we saw the OG game earlier where they proved that they did not fluke their win in the Dacha Bet Boom tournaments. They did take down KZ team. They're playing versus Team Tickles, whom we did not get to catch here, but you just called them something a little bit interesting, the Pride of C. I'm going to elaborate on that a little bit.
Now we have some SEA friends over there. Force, Narman. I think only it's like half SEA since he came to SEA to play for a couple of months in Gig Fam.
You claim them then.
We claim him half. Okay, half SEA. Half Europe, half
When he
SEA.
wins. When he wins, he's C, right? That's what NA does.
When he wins, he's C. When he loses, he's Europe.
Yeah. Well, all too familiar with that. Any predictions before we get started with this series? I, for one, Winter, I'll go first, and I'll give you time to cook here. I think OG's gonna win. Honestly, I was really convinced about how well they played, even though it was a 3-game series. I think they have it in them, honestly.
Yeah, definitely the favorite. Come on. I mean, Team Tickles, they are newly formed stack. I think they've been doing pretty well in some of the qualifiers. I don't think we got to cast any of their games so far. I mean, this is the first time. I didn't really get to watch much of their games too. So just interested to see how well they can fare against OG. I mean, definitely Force is one of my my good friends, in SCA. We used to talk a lot, and it's glad to see him doing well in Europe right now.
Formerly used to be known you said who? Force or Norman?
Yeah, Force.
Ah.
He is wait, what is his own name? Nico.
Where'd you guys meet?
We played in a team for a little bit. Then I was coaching his
Dire
team.
team pick.
I don't remember. We had a
Radiant
few
team pick.
different teams that we played together. Some stacks.
Oh, I was just
We,
curious.
we played a couple of OQs together.
Team Tickles opening up with the Timbersaw. This is a hero we've seen a couple of times, and
10 seconds
I think just
remaining.
one game I remember out in Eastern Europe, and it did not win that game. It ended up
5
going for
seconds
the
remaining.
singular point, I want to say, in the reactive armor, and then kind of things went wrong in the mid lane, as I recall, and we never really got to see this hero do its thing, which is damage, right? It never got out of control.
Yeah, this hero needs a lot of disables to be paired with him. And with considering the build, I think some lanes you definitely want to have at least 1 point. I know we talk a little bit about how Whisper normally just ignores getting reactive armor.
Mhm.
But I do feel like some lanes you should have 1 point. So that it's easy for
Dire
the
team back.
support to move around and just leave you for a bit, and it gives them a lot more freedom to set up kills elsewhere. And Monkey King, instant lane counter right away from OG. I mean, this is something that makes more sense, right? Like earlier today, we saw Secret just first pick overall
10
the Monkey
seconds remaining.
because they wanted to just give it to Crystallis since everybody bans his Monkey,
5
I guess, in the
seconds
second
remaining.
phase. Oh, it's also like a mojo thing, right? I'm level 30 Monkey King. I don't care what you do against me. I'm going to pick Monkey King.
A mojo thing. I mean, it's true, right? It's
You need mojo to play a core position.
you don't need mojo on support. What do you need to play support?
Support's more about cooperation and giving other people mojo.
Dire team back.
Fair enough.
Radiant team
Fair
back.
enough. A very it's a very
Have you not
humble role.
heard on feeding someone else their ego?
I remember feeding people tangos constantly in the game. I remember buying the couriers, upgrading them. It's a lot of stuff like that, isn't it?
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
I mean, the Timber Monkey King
Radiant
matchup
team
can kind of
pick.
also go both ways. I feel like given the right support, I think the Timber lane can still do well against Monkey King. You need like a very aggressive support. Takis comes to mind. Still in the pool. Something that can allow you to kill the Monkey King. Like preferably a range hero. Because Monkey has slow armor.
10 seconds
You need someone that
remaining.
can poke the Monkey King in the lane And when he's like
5 seconds
at the right
remaining.
threshold, then you can go on him with the Timber and try and kill him. You do not try to get reactive armor in this lane for sure.
Dire team pick.
Ah, Enigma. This is like a OG hero, a hero that's been starting to regain some popularity.
Yeah, the demonic conversion change kind of gave him the immediate boot out from a lot of
10
the
seconds remaining.
competitive scene, didn't it? But I think we are starting to see a little bit
5
more. Do you
seconds
think?
remaining.
What? What's strong on
I
him?
feel like
Vlad? You good aura carrier now?
He's a
Dire
position
team
5 hero, yeah, like a Chen, you know. You build your drums, your aura items, your pipe if you need to, you get a mech. It's just a very good lane securing hero. I played one game against an Enigma today earlier in the
Radiant
afternoon.
team pick.
Lane was very, very difficult laning against him.
Another one of those heroes where it kind of makes it feel like you need a lane solution to him, right? Even as a
Yeah.
support.
I was a Nature's Prophet, so I couldn't do anything. I was like trying to sprout the summons to kill it.
How'd that work out?
And
Genuinely curious.
no
10
bueno. You know,
seconds
I was
remaining.
with anti-mage. We couldn't really do much. I think in
5
a very good
seconds
matchup, that
remaining.
Enigma just totally dumpsters the lane. You know, it's not much you can do about it. So they have elected to go for. Not sure if the Clockwork's position 4. We might see something different with the Clockwork. Assume it's going to be a position 4. So the Clockwork would act as a black hole, BKB black hole cancel. You see that? But in the lane itself, if indeed the Clockwork's going to lane with the Timber, then I'm not sure. I'm not sure how much he can do. But if it's a Pogna, then I feel like the lane has a lot more potential. Because I think he needs a range hero in the lane with him to right-click the Monkey King.
Do you think this Clockwork's a support? I know it's a Narman hero, but any chance you think we might see it go mid here? Does such a world exist?
I mean, obviously, there's a chance right after what we've seen in Eastern Europe. There's always a chance.
Okay.
I think the hero with levels and items is scary, but whether you can win a lot of games with it, I'm not sure. Because there's always going to be the problem of like he's a melee going mid, right? So you're gonna get bullied a little bit in the lane, and when it comes to like scaling, I mentioned a lot about heroes that are doing well right now are heroes that do a mix of magic and physical.
right?
Yeah, and if your mid hero is like a full magical hero, then I feel like you're gonna fall off at some point.
Radiant team pick.
We'll
Dire
see
team
how the draft goes. I think Io is also a very OG hero, and the Monkey King. Io Luna again. This is a strat that OG used, I believe, in game 1, if I'm not mistaken, against the Mega Cheese that KZ
Yeah.
team tried. So ended up being really good. This is the Seb hero. It should be. At least he
10
played it that
seconds
time
remaining.
with Yuragi moving around the map. Very efficient farming, very strong
5
lane,
seconds
and
remaining.
it just kind of changes
feels
the way that
good
you
to
play
be
the
this
game,
good.
right? It's a lot more difficult to go for pickoffs or look for plays when you have the threat of the reload and the carry just being there in the fight.
Yeah, I think the plot is clear right now. They use Monkey King to to let the enemy lead. It's a call, and now it's going to be a position 4. I think it's a Whisper Enigma with RE position 4 Monkey King. And Io and Luna is very, very good at dealing with Timber. Like Luna is always like a lane counter to Timber. It's just difficult for Timber to deal with Luna. You're always going to have a threat of the Lucent Beam. Sometimes you see players get 2 points or maybe more, you know, on the lane just so that the Timber gets shut down. So let's see what Team Tickles do to deal with this. Arc Warden. Okay, this is my flavor, my favorite hero. You know, I'm changing. You know, I told you Bat Rider the other day, but right now Arc Warden's my favorite hero. So the bubble is very useful against the Luna, the evasion, and this hero does a lot of magic damage. So the decrypt can be maybe used
10
offensively to
seconds
kill heroes off. And because you're playing from range, right? So I feel
5
like it's
seconds
one of the better
remaining.
calls against Enigma.
Sorry, I'm just
Radiant
laughing.
team back.
It's just so funny. There are 2 Uragis in the game. Not to worry. The other one is an imposter. Everyone is here.
Who's the
Radiant team
imposter?
ban.
Who's the imposter?
Uh,
Lorinov?
Yeah, Lorinov is the imposter. Only that's there. It's just Lorinov unaccounted for. Final picks incoming. I'm trying to see real quick who is the Arc Warden player. I think we've seen it. We've
10
seen it
seconds
once, and it was a
remaining.
carry, if I'm not mistaken, in Eastern Europe.
5
Yeah, I think if
seconds
it's
remaining.
a safe lane against Enigma Monkey King, I think with Clockwork they should be able to do fine. I think you can win the lane.
I think it is, by
I
the
mean-
way, going to be for Lorinov, though. At least
team
he's
ban.
played it the most recent times in the Dacha Bet Boom qualifiers for Tickles.
Mhm.
So that is my inclination. Although that being said, OG are banning mids.
Yeah. I mean, they kind of feel like it might be a flex pick. I think the Arc Warden against the Enigma
10
Monkey lane,
seconds remaining.
he should be able to do well. There. You know, he can kill
5
the summons
seconds remaining.
with the Spark Wraith. If you have Clockwork in your lane, you should be able to be fairly comfortable.
Okay, this is actually a fairly common pick. I'm starting to see Olnet and Lorinov both play this, and they've both played it within the last couple of rounds of
Dire
qualifiers.
team
Yeah, there's like
Yeah.
3 heroes right now. They are like this: Wind Ranger, Lina, and Arc Warden. They are all mid/carry heroes flex.
So it seems like OG were a little bit more traumatized, or at least they don't like their odds against the mid, because they're banning the mid, right? They're banning mids,
10
so they want it to be a
seconds
carry,
remaining.
which means they didn't like it when it was a mid. Right.
5
Logic.
seconds remaining.
Very difficult here. 23rd pick now for Team Tickles.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they need. It feels like they need stuns, like a hero that can initiate and start the fight for them. I
Radiant
think that's what
team
they would be needing.
Gyrocopter!
It's a mid clock.
So a mid clock.
Yeah.
All right, mid clock work. I think that's what they need. You know, it's good. Like with levels and items, the clockwork can actually set up a lot of kills for
10
Team
seconds
Tickles,
remaining.
especially for the Arc Warden and the Timbersaw. And then you have the Pugna to top
5
you up.
seconds
As
remaining.
we mentioned on how Clockwork usually have mana problems with the Aghanims
Point.
Rush, right? So
Yeah.
Pugna is going to be able to
Choose
top him
your
up. And
hero.
now, Mage Slayer hero against all this overwhelming magic damage. I think with the Mage Slayer, and ideally the Enigma will get a pipe this game.
Wait, it's a
with the
carry
mech-
gyrocopter?
Or carry gyro?
I think so, right? Olnet's the carry. It's going to be the mid Arc Warden. Ducala's
Okay,
5.
carry gyro is for the lane. The gyro is a good laner against Enigma. You can kill
True.
the summons
Yeah, true.
with the flat cannon.
Isn't it
So-
such a crazy year of Dota when we're like, obviously the last pick Gyrocopter is going to be the support and Clockwork is the mid? We probably just sounded like the craziest people to everyone in the chat, but we swear that is a thing. I don't know if Western Europe has been seeing it as much as we have in Eastern Europe.
Did I mention to you that I feel like Dota is in a phase right now that everybody's just doing something different?
Isn't that
trying
great,
out.
though?
Everybody's unsure what is the best course of action. You know, everybody's like showing their own philosophy on how to play the game by their drafts and their movements on the map, and I kind of like it.
Me too.
The game's a bit unstable right now. You can't predict what's going to happen, but that's where a lot of interesting can happen. You know, when it's already all figured out, it means that everything is more or less telegraphed.
I agree. I also think that's where you get to see some of the mental skill of the players, right? Because at the end of the day, I think Gaben called Dota an action RTS, and I actually kind of agree with that, right? Itemizing your builds, where you move on the map. It's not as RTS as say like a StarCraft is by any means, especially mostly because it's a 5v5 game, but in that way, especially when the meta is still so fresh and there's a lot of room to explore with new and exciting items, I kind of see that a lot more. And it personally excites me. It's why I'll always love... I don't know if ESL loves it as much as we do, but I always love it when there's a patch right in the middle of their group stage. Tends to keep things exciting.
Well, for me, I struggle because I have to do my homework. You know,
Feels good to be this good.
last minute homework. Oh, great! What is happening now? But the good thing is we get to learn with the viewers. You know, everybody is just there to watch it for the first time,
That's what I
and we
mean.
get to
That-
theory craft everything.
That's what Dota's about to me, honestly. It's much more fun for me when at the end of a tournament we're still kind of figuring out a couple of untested strategies. Maybe a team has a solution. That stuff's always really great. It's why I've always actually really enjoyed the qualifiers, and well, especially with the new online format that we're having here for this Dream League, it's cool to see the level of competition extremely high as well. I don't know. I'm having fun being here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the coverage and can have a little bit of fun, even though if we
30 seconds
don't
to
always
battle.
know what's going on and what the players are thinking.
Yeah, you have to remind people do not try some of the things you see here. in your pubs.
I think everything here is pretty. What's the?
Oh, they see him. They see him.
Oh, they're trying to
He's
bait him.
Oh, this is so good.
It's a good effort. It's a good effort.
Yep.
What do you see on the? It's just a tree, right? Do you see a dot on your map?
The battle begins.
With the arrow?
Yeah, I do. Something wrong with your settings, probably.
No, I see it, but I'm wondering, as the enemy, do you see it?
No,
Okay.
of course
So
not.
they just looking around the map. It's just
Somebody is looking around because you're playing against position 4 Monkey King. These guys play Dota 12 hours a day.
But-
They know, you know?
it's true. They're like, hey, wait a second. What the hell is that tree doing inside of our base?
Right. So carry gyro. Blades of attack, starting item. I mean, it's such a long time. When was the last time I saw a carry gyro? I swear it has to be like 1-2 years ago.
No, not that long ago. Come on.
This year?
Yeah,
Carry
not
gyro?
this year because the year just started, but
I mean, 202.
yes, 100%. Don't you remember like the Ags into Crystalis build?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see,
Now I
you
remember.
repress those memories because the gyro would come out of the jungle like 17 minutes and then you would just die as any support in the game. It was ridiculous. Of course.
Surprised you remembered. You told me you don't have as good as memory as me.
I remember dying to that shit a bunch.
So where are we looking right now?
Let's...
Luna's lane?
No, let's look top, right? I think I was looking Luna in case they were diving, but now that the wave's under the tower, it should be pretty chill. So, is it going to be Eidolon's level 1? It isn't, actually. It's the off-lane Enigma at that, by the way, so the support monkey, like you already
Yeah,
mentioned.
that has to be like the strongest level 1 spell, right? With the highest amount of damage. And
Malefice?
it's definitely one of the highest damage spell at level 1. It's 160, right? All ticks.
On Enigma, you mean?
Yeah, on
Yeah,
Enigma,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
100.
definitely.
Yeah,
Unless the enemy
165.
just sits in a level 1 Midnight Pulse or gets slapped by your Eidolons.
I mean, this lane is challenging, for sure, even for a gyro.
I also think it's obviously you don't want to necessarily go free Eidolon mode. He has the flat cannon. His ultimate now.
Yeah, I guess you only summon it after you see him use the flag.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
How you do it, or you only use it to kill. You
Radiant's
don't ever
middle
summon
tower
it for the
is
lane.
under attack.
You think?
Not sure.
But then you have all this mana regen that you're just kind of letting sit there.
Wonder, maybe he's just waiting for level 2. Level 2
Eidolon?
summon.
A little bit more HP. I mean, the HP does double. The damage is better by quite a bit, by almost 40%. That makes sense to me. Seems like we'll have to come back when we see a little bit of mana be used.
Yeah, this is so different from what I'm used to, like Enigma before.
So yeah, the support clockwork gets going. I don't expect he'll get a lot of farm here, as of course you have to go for the power cogs instead of just 404 build on the mid lane clockwork that we're used to seeing, which is just
Can't
wild
believe
that
we are
say
used
that.
to. You're saying that, yeah. We're used to seeing the 4.
Look, we are. It's just true.
Remember when you
I mean, so how are the lanes going? So Timber is still farming okay, 14 to 14 against the Luna.
And he did go for a point in the reactive armor, so this is no Whisper Saw builds.
Yeah. I think in lanes where it will be contested, it's good to get a point in reactive armor. You only don't get a point in reactive armor if you're in a lane where it's like a lane counter, like a monkey or something, or you're in a lane where you can actually just straight up kill the opponent.
Whisper's, okay, he did get some of the Eidolons to split here, but now that the flat cannon's back out, this will be difficult.
He has the buckler too, so I guess it helps the Islands survive the flat cannon.
Bit, certainly. I mean, he did get a little bit of damage.
denied.
So
Vlad's rush. Okay, so now that's the new build, yeah, on Enigma. You rush Vlad's.
it's a clarity gank in the mid lane, by the way.
Yeah, I mean this is the benefit of having Enigma. Enigma doesn't really need you.
There he is, going off. In a bit of trouble. They've already used the Searing Chains here. Ducalis is going to rotate on over. Nearly a phenomenal cogs play there. It still might be good enough, honestly, with the Spark Rape. Lornoff
he had
turns, he
stick,
gets the kill.
9 stick. Maybe he would have lived there. He had 9 stick and a Fairy Fire. So a little bit of misplay there by BZM.
You're right.
Just kind of didn't expect it to be killed by the cogs pushback. I think that was what he died from.
Iragi, bit low, but does have Seb here to keep him fairly healthy, as we aren't going to get a pause. Little disconnect. Wonder who disconnected from their side. Discord, DC. I guess it is technically DC, isn't it? I don't know. If you had to abbreviate
too old
Discord,
for
would you
this
call it
bullshit.
DC or
No.
DS?
DIS.
Me too. Me too. How the lane's shaking up so far, though? Any big surprises? Gyro on top here in terms of net worth. This is a big play in the mid lane with a little death onto the mid lane Ember Spirits. And down bottom, the Luna's keeping pace pretty much. But Gyro's also getting good
You
farm.
should say the
Timber.
Timber is keeping pace with the Luna. This is a lane counter.
That's true, right?
Luna's a
Especially with the
lane
Wisp.
counter to Timber.
Yeah. Slightly surprising.
He has 10 stick charges. They don't have a glyph. I mean, when the wave is in here, if you have glyph and the other support is coming through the gate, that's your worst nightmare as the Luna.
Seems
Seen that happen a couple of times.
unlikely with Ducalis having just TP'd mid. It'd have to be the Gyro coming through the gate.
Nah.
I think he's fine. Seb's out
too
of
early.
regen, but the couriers are coming. It's a stick only for Seb, so no instant regeneration, and the Luna courier is empty. So things are going to get a little bit spicy here, actually. Just the 4 wand charges and the headdress to try and survive through this next couple of difficult minutes. And you know what? Narman's just going to go straight in for Seb. Force is... Well, he has mana, right? He has 10 stick charges.
This is bad for the Luna. He's gonna miss a couple of creeps, a wave of creeps actually under the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I could
attack.
just soak in
Very
experience.
nicely done by the Timber and the partner, measuring the Luna this much.
Seb at least will be here to basically provide full regeneration. Even a healing salve for Yuragi just to get him back into the lane immediately. There's going to be a pretty decent pull here, actually. Now with the Skellies, be careful even committing the use of the Lucent Beam just to make sure he secures one of those creeps. A little bit of action top lane. Whisper lower on HP, but did secure that first Lotus. A lot of intermediary items for him, right? The buckler, the ring, the full wand before even, I mean, I guess obviously not the boots you don't really need on this hero, but it's cool to see like the little efficiency items that Whisper decides are actually worth it for him.
Yeah, the buckler, the Bessie, they're all very, very helpful for him in this particular lane. I think this is the reason why this item has gone up so much in stock, you know. Like when you're playing off lane, you need to find all small little items that can help you.
Ooh, Seb.
Seb,
He's going to be
they got the
fine.
rune. Orenelf has the arcane.
Yeah, and that makes this next
Oh,
engagement
no.
a little bit
There that
scarier.
goes.
This is going to be close. I'm not sure who's exactly going to live here. The Rocket Flare slow actually nearly
the Spark
condemning
Wraith.
them both, but these Spark Rays, wow, that was unlucky.
So quick.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I mean, this is the reason why this hero is so freaking.
Seb
unlike-
almost
look at
died.
the eye, he almost died.
Seb,
just like that.
Ooh, force him to use the wand with the stick. No way, Seb.
Where's
No
my-
way. No
Oh, no, he
way. Oh,
Oh my God.
wow.
I mean, this is what happens when you don't play against this hero a lot. You know, you actually underestimate how much the spell does to you and how quickly it activates.
Radiant's
Increased
top
Spark
tower is
Wraith
under
speed
attack.
and slow duration, huh? Wow. That's that's a move right there. Careful here, Ari. Wanting to try and go for the steal, but they were expecting him. He's still going to be able to steal it anyway, so pretty big win for him. He definitely needed that Wisdom Rune because he's just been having a pretty tough time with the rotations thus far. Being able to steal that one
Kind of
away.
like what he's been doing on this Monkey King throughout the early game.
Dire's
He
bottom
secured
tower
the
is
Enigma's
under
lane.
attack.
He went to gank mid, and before that he was trying to kill couriers, placing wards down. Now he's stealing Wisdom Runes. I feel like he can do a lot, you know. After I watch the first 7 minutes, I think this hero kind of feels like he has a lot of potential.
As a support again?
right now.
You think it's just because he moves around the map very quickly
Yeah,
now?
because
with
it's a big
the-
map, right?
Right.
Yeah, and not many heroes can move like
Radiant's
this.
middle
And
tower is under
I
attack.
often talk about the importance of scaling, and Monkey King is a support that scales very well.
Okay, that's interesting. I'm trying to think of another hero that would move around the map very quickly that you just don't see very well. But the scaling part, that's where you get me. Ducalis will fall victim here to the Uragi Twin Gate rotation. Whisper has the level 3 Eidolons now, ready to deal some good damage to the tower. And with Seb also here, this thing might be going down pretty quickly. And it should be.
Not much they can do about it right now.
Radiant's
This
bottom
Enigma
tower
is just
is
way too
under
powerful
attack.
right now. Yeah, there's a Vlad's already completed,
Dire's
so this
top
is gonna
tower
be
has fallen.
a very, very strong Enigma. He's gonna pop his level 6 now. There's gonna be a time where the auras is just gonna overpower Team Tickle's side. They have to try to maybe get their own auras, but none of their heroes are gonna get auras, so they have to just play for their probably just BKB timings on Gyro.
Both teams actually have a ward on this cliff, so they see the Monkey King, they see Whisper.
Radiant's bottom tower is
interesting
under
to see how they're
attack.
gonna
Force actually has 2 points in the armor, so no points in chain. So this means that he's gonna be spending more time sitting in lanes and just farming up his items. He's not gonna be so active in moving around without chain.
Fail first item, pretty standard stuff for him. No real surprises there. You see him playing very confidently here with the Observer ward down.
He's gonna clear some stacks now on the Timber.
Yeah.
Look at this Monkey King. The Monkey King is just basically everywhere, you know, running up, running bottom. And with the movement speed bonus on the Mischief as well, I mean, just feels like you can get a lot of scouting.
Children
done
active for
with this hero.
BZM. He might go diving here. We'll see how aggressive he really wants to play it, especially now. Yeah, he forced the Spark Wraith, sorry, the Tempest double, so seems like he's fairly happy with that. We do have vision, by the way, on the Whisper Enigma, but it's just the Lorenoth clone. It shouldn't really be able to do too much here. Does so little damage thanks to this debuff.
Relocate's online now, so the Monkey King can actually start to be more aggressive with the relocate. Anyone he sees alone, they'll be able to set up for a kill.
Yeah, that's right. I was wondering what he was going to do out of the laning stage, but you're right, just stalking in the trees. Boundless Strike to set up
Yeah,
for
I mean,
the reload.
this drop is very well thought through. Every single hero has a purpose in a game. Enigma is like holding lane, Luna's farming everywhere, and Monkey King is basically like a Ricky or Bounty Hunter running around.
So the good thing is OG have this ward here. The bad thing is that so do Team Tickles, and Onlet's playing it fairly realistically so far. So it's not obvious that the ward's there. So he's actually kind of burning or wasting a little bit of time from the Monkey King.
Dire's middle
Doing
tower
that pretty
is
well.
under attack.
Yeah, OG is just very, very comfortable. Actually, both teams are very comfortable. Look at how spread out all the heroes are in lane. BZM just trying to use his catapult, play aggressive, and do as much damage to the tower as possible. Timber is here to defend the tower, so making sure that the Ember is not going to be able to let this tower
Dire's middle tower
drop too
is
much.
under attack.
That's great. Waves
Both teams are just trying to out-efficiency each other in terms of farm.
is working a little bit better for. I mean, Timber's getting good
According to the
farm.
net worth,
Gyro's getting good farm.
Team Tickles.
I mean, look, I'm looking at GPM, right? Because it's not the greatest because it calculates actively, but pretty soon... Oh, no Midas for Lorenoth, actually. Straight into the Mage Slayer for him. I thought we were going to see a slightly different build.
Dire's top tower is under
Radiant
attack.
are scanning.
He's going for a more active build, like with the Gyro and Timber being both like greedier heroes. Frost is out of mana, has a soaring soon.
Yeah, but there's no Eclipse here, so it's actually kind of a hard kill with just the Luna right clicks and a level 1 Lucent Beam.
Yeah,
This
he
is a
needs
farming
the-
build for Luna, not a magic damage dealing build. In lane, though, there's magic damage dealing builds on top of Ducalis, who is going to go down.
Dire's middle
The
tower
Chakram in the river with Force stealing the haste rune, but the drums of endurance now from Whisper are going to get the Eidolons to try and do as much damage here. Ari with a nice little stun on a plenty of heroes, but stuck inside the Chakram, there's nowhere he can really go. Whisper, he has a black hole here. We'll see if he wants to let it loose. This is not going to be a good opportunity for him, but Seb, a nice reload on out. And Tickles, considering Wayne.
He's gonna die to the ghost. He's casting Spark Wave there.
Oh.
It's 2 so far. 3.
Oh my, wow.
He's just okay, poor thing. How unfortunate, but it is what it is. Support players, you have to use your life and trade it for the core players. It is what it is.
Force was
But you
considering
see-
a blink
you
for a
could-
while, but he's going to switch it up actually for the Shiva. Interesting.
Yeah, he feels like they need more like, auras, because in a team fight you could tell the difference between one side having the Vlads and drums, like,
Yeah.
just stronger as a unit. So the teamer feels like he needs to go get some auras to compensate for it. I mean, the Bill and the Shivas is definitely going to help the Spark Wave do a lot more damage, and the Pugna, the Clockwork, a bunch of magic damage.
A ward here, so they will see Ducalis kind of roaming around. I don't know if they want to do too much about it. Olnet's going to scan as well. He's actually underneath an OG Observer ward as he does walk past this camp. So might be some trouble waiting for him up top lane, depending on... BZM's going to go ahead and get back action. That's going to be his
Force.
fighting. Force went in a bit aggressively
Wow.
here. They're going to commit the remnants.
Too
and
aggressive.
He's just dead. No. The life drain, certainly he's dead, right? With the Decrepify, they actually don't have enough damage. Narman, did his best to save the life of the Timber Saw, but a very nice Lucent Beam there to cancel the Timber Chain. Looking for more now. Uh-oh. But Lornoff is here, and there's no remnants here. BZM, he's got a lot of support here. The reload out, okay. That's going to bring BZM on back. I don't know if Uragi was quite prepared for that. And, well, Lornoff is sure getting ready here. All the spark rates now dropping. I don't know if they can really save him. Oh, Uragi, he's going to take a couple. He actually almost dies. Seb, quick on the mechanism. He had him in safe hands, but what a lad, tanking all those spark rays for his captain.
Yeah, but it all started with a very aggressive play by the teamer. Just walks up, tries to take the Watcher with only 2 points in Timber Chain. I mean, his build is really not that great at moving around the map right now. He just wants to... It's a very greedy build, right? He maxed the Whirling Death. So he just wants to like sit and farm right now. It needs a couple more levels.
Yeah, maybe that level 2 Chakram would be optimal for him. AD Rune snagged by Ducalis. Sorry, the AD Rune, the Amplify damage rune, snagged by Ducalis. Would be a nice kill onto Ari. Just keep some of that lingering vision away. Give your team a little bit more peace and quiet to be able to farm up a bit longer. And now it's going to be Midas for Lornoff after the Mage Slayer is complete.
Yeah, maybe he feels like the game is like moving towards a much slower pace and just wants to go back to scaling. Uragi trying to backstab Lornoff, but no points in Eclipse, so
Yeah.
not sure how he planned to kill
Farming
the
Luna.
one.
It's not like full farming Luna. There's no, points and attributes, but it's pretty farm heavy Luna. But we'll see now. Okay, the interruption. They're going to try and lock down 7. In fact, they might just be able to kill him inside of the
Going on
cogs. Lornoff being kept alive now with the Decrepify, but it's the life drain which is going to keep him steady. Uragi attempting to TP up, but they have plenty of damage as it's Narman who's going to be able to take down the Monkey King behind lines. That is an incredible fight from Tickles. It started with just a little kill attempt onto the Arc Ward, and all of a sudden there was like 5 heroes there.
Yeah, I mean, it's near the tier 1, so I mean, OG, I think they needed to respect the fact that backup could just be there in like 3 seconds, Gyro TP'd over and they had the numbers advantage. So paying a huge price for it, losing the Luna and 2 other heroes.
Yeah. Olnet's about to finish up his Ag Scepter at the very least. 600 gold from it now. Has the Crystallis online. And he is basically going for the max farming build. This is pretty normal on the Gyrocopter. I remember this build. Max Flak Cannon, couple points in the homing missile, and then basically straight into your stats. And look at the damage. It really starts paying off very quickly. Whisper has his Blink Dagger, going for the Shard first, and then into the Black King bar. Not a super high priority item for him, right? Because of course they can still always cancel the black hole with a hook shot. So
Relocate.
they're gonna go for it. Black hole triggered. They actually catch the Clockwork trying to TP on in. That is disastrous there for Team Tickles. Thought it was gonna be a beautiful play. Turns into, well, basically the reverse, except under tier 2, and that's just kind of the power of that relocate, isn't it?
Yeah, this is what OG needs to do. And try to split them up and use the relocate to catch them. And here comes BZM.
Malefice. This Malefice just ruining Force's day. Gets back up to the high ground at the very least. Narman is not going to be as lucky. He's going to die now on the low ground. As they do have the Wukong's command out. They have Lornoff now inside the Searing Chains. It seems like Force will be able to escape. Lorinov is not going to be able to get out of here, however, as Force just running for his life. Cut down the trees there. They did catch a glimpse of him looking for the TP out. Can they get him? Indeed. The Searing Chains from the Fog of War is going to make it 3 dead in that engagement, but kind of a team wipe if you start the fight from the top lane.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower is under
5
attack.
heroes all dead actually. If you count the initial black hole onto the gyro.
Never refuse gold.
I mean, Team Tickles has
Dire's bottom
to...
tower
You
is
have to
under
try
attack.
to be ready for this, you know,
Dire's
the
courier
relocate.
has
Like,
been
whoever's
killed.
pushing out a dangerous area, you have to try to push out from far away. Just use your spells maybe. Like if you go to the lane like what the gyro did, you went to the lane, you tried to last it and push with right clicks, then you got caught. I mean, Luna just all of a sudden pulled so far ahead. I mean, that's just Luna for you, you know. He wins one fight and he just farms everything. And now he's 3k ahead of your carry.
I think the BZM Ember Spirit is also starting to look really scary. Whisper Enigma is incredibly farmed. He now has his shard complete, which is really, really good. I don't know if he had it in that last engagement. I don't think, it looks like he didn't have the money, but Force is already having a hard time. If he gets hit by Malefice, I didn't really realize how disruptive of a spell that was for a hero like this.
You can't chain.
No, he can't chain. He can barely chain without it on.
He's getting a yield, so I feel like he
Dire's
needs to...
top tower is
Maybe he
under
needs to just
attack.
get Blink and just go in and initiate, you know. Because if he can't go in and blow someone up quickly, either the IO or the Monkey King, even the Enigma, then he's gonna have a hard time coming into the fights. Because they don't really have a initiating hero, except for Clockwork, you know. So it's very difficult for them to take a team fight. Or at least initiate, you know. They can try to maybe ball around the gyro. Gyro hits the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Just
attack.
catch Whisper with that Shivas, but they don't really want to go that close to the Tier 3 tower. That seems very risky.
Yeah, smoke. OG smoking up the monkey and they're coming over to defend this tower.
Could be big. There is a ward on this little cheeky
Yeah, they
cliff
see
here.
the gyro. They see the
Radiant
gyro
are
alone here.
scanning.
They know no gyro here. That's why they're running down.
Hey, another ward set up here. They're fighting underneath. Good vision from
Relocate.
Tickles. How big of a difference is it going to make? The relocate's coming in now. Ari setting up now the Wukong's command, but they're already on top of Whisper, who's going to have Black Hole in just 1 second. I don't really think he needs it for this fight. They've already lost both the supports. Force is going to die as well. Gyro kind of farming his way on over here. It's Lorinov trying to TP out, but the Searing Chains was ready. Gets off the Midas, but nothing more that he's going to be able to do here. Tips raining down on the BZM from his teammates as he played that fight phenomenally. He's got his Mage Slayer online, the Maelstrom. He's got the Veil. Doing so much damage in these fights.
Yeah, top lane. Whisper's kind of like waiting. He's gonna set up on this gyrocopter here. There's no relocate though, so he's alone for now. 50 seconds for relocate.
Yeah, probably going to be a bit of a hard kill if he only has himself and the 3 Eidolons. And the enemy heroes are respawning, so a bit too risky a move for him. It is going to be Wisdom Rune time, though. OG very eager to steal once again for the second time this game, if I'm not
Dire's
mistaken.
bottom
2
tower
Wisdoms.
is under attack.
Yeah, they're just completely taking over the map right now. For OG, it's very hard for Tickles to go out and farm here. They need to try to reach an item that would allow them to smoke and aim some of the area that they
Dire's
lost
bottom
control of.
tower
I
is
think then probably the Gyro's BKB is going to be a good time. It's going to be a while, you know, before they get to that. And right now, there's not much on the map that they can actually farm.
Dire's middle tower is under
It's difficult.
attack.
I gotta kill this Tempest Double real quick. Little bit of bonus gold for them. Scary, this new Witchblade. Sorry, this new Mage Slayer. Let's see it in action here.
My searing chains.
Roche is going to be the target. Yargi, by the way, almost at Butterfly, is quite the item here this game. What's their sources of accuracy? Just Maelstrom, but that's not even up for Lorinov. A lot of damage here with the Timber Song.
I think once they get the butterflies, they're just gonna end the game.
Yeah.
The power spike is actually too strong. Butterfly with the Enigma Aura, the drums and the Vlads, with the mech on IO. Luna's gonna be very, very difficult to kill. And they don't even need to engage on you, you know. All OG needs to do is park Luna on the high ground. She hits the buildings, everybody just waits and watches. If you engage, you die.
And 12 matches of no Roche animations really makes you appreciate the Roche animations. Clockwork going through the Twin Gate. He's going to be killed off. A noble attempt there to try and snag the Aegis steal, but not one that's going to be too successful in this game.
Yep. High ground push is gonna come very, very soon. This Luna is actually so unfed right now.
This is actually kind of
its net worth is 5k ahead of the gyro.
This is a crazy
Holy
build, by
crap.
the way. BZM has a Mage Slayer, a Grove Bow, and the Veil, and full Shivas now. That's kind of disgusting, not gonna lie. This guy? Hits you with the Shiva's debuff? 15% more damage. This thing alone is another 15. That's
Yeah.
a lot.
It's not like Luna is the only problem. This Ember is also so freaking crap right now.
And a good itemization, I think, for him, which is really going a long way. That's kind of the point I'm getting at here. OG. They are getting pretty well positioned here to look for a high ground push. Olnets.
What are they waiting? Actually, they're just waiting for the butterfly. I don't think there's anything else coming for the other heroes.
Yeah.
When it's high ground, I don't see how Team Tickers is gonna be able to deal with this one. They can try to use the bubble to delay the push a little bit.
Bubble's going to be decent, but I mean, they just need so much more, don't they? And without the magnetic field cooldown talent, as well as the magnetic field only being level 2, doesn't really feel as strong as it could be. Here's Whisper with how the hell did he get this many Eidolons? Not really too sure, but it sure as hell takes the tower down very quickly. Last tier 2 tower already dropped now in favor of OG as they are they're 10k up 24 minutes after the horn. Eager to kill Lorenoff's Tempest double. Bit of extra gold, a little bit of a bounty as well. Gets BZM closer to level 18 for his 3rd points in the Fire Remnants. That gets him closer to this Kaya as well. He is going to be doing disgusting amounts of damage.
Yeah, they have to try to move out right now with the BKB. Only is close, very, very close. He just needs one more camp. They have to try to take some fights on. But on the other hand, it gives us 3 minutes. So they might have to wait it out.
I'm just going to walk up to BZM here. Could have been a scary moment, but fortunately BZM's pretty much alone here. Oh, of course, he's got the shard. That's how he makes so many Eidolons. Yeah, this is really so many Eidolons, though, isn't it? Okay, this is maybe an opportunity. Ducalis going to be able to get around. What he can find with a ward now up on the high ground. This is a very split position from OG to be in, especially if they can kill Seb. That's going to be the relocate out. How quickly? They need to get him now, and they have. Yuragi turning, trying to fight through this one, but he doesn't really have a team nearby. He will lose the Aegis. OG now reinforcing, but they're going to end up running through Team Tickles. Yeah, the vision. Look at that jump out from Force onto Ari. Completely stuns him up. The Chakram tearing him apart. He's going to go down. Ultimate, though, being forced back by BZM, and now Whisper with the black hole. He knows that there's no hookshot this time around, and he easily has the kill. Nothing Narman can do about it. Whisper activating his BKB. He'll be allowed to simply walk off of the high ground as OG walk up the enemy high ground and start deleting heroes. 2 down so far. That's the carry gyro down. BZM, careful here. BZM, you've gone a bit too deep here. Don't think he had enough mana for the remnants there, Winter. Force getting a lovely heal courtesy of the life drain, and I think that will be that engagement, but a huge moment there for Team Tickles.
Yeah, so they managed to get a buyback of the IO and managed to kill the Ember. That's I feel like that's a pretty good trade still, you know, even though you lost your gyro. At the end of the day, Warden's still growing. The more items he gets, it's gonna make the high ground push even harder for the Luna.
Right.
And you mentioned the talent as well. You want to get to your level 20 cooldown talent on the magnetic field. That's when it gets really, really disgusting. Long way to go.
I think OG, they gotta be a bit neater than that, don't they? Just kind of split pushing, showing the Ember Spirit top lane so brazenly, and then showing the Luna so close to the tier 3 tower. It's a bit of a risky move from them. I think they're going to learn their lesson from that, as this time at least it's going to be Team Tickles looking for another play, but fortunately the Timber Chain didn't connect, and there's way more vision here for OG. Whisper ready to go, but doesn't actually have a black hole for 75 more seconds. BZM sure as hell is ready to fight, though, and Luna now with the Eclipse. They didn't get the Yules off in time. Fortunately, Force receives the life drain. He's fine. BZM trying to keep this fight going, just running down these heroes, as Ari this time has actually managed to catch Lauren off with the Boundless Strike. Force trying to get rid of Timbersaw has at least forced the BKB.
BZM, he's going in.
BZM is going in, and there's going to be the relocate, bringing Yuragi up to the high ground to meet this gyrocopter. Down he goes through the Black King bar. Underneath the tier 4 towers, they will go diving onto Ducalis and both Force. Dual Scepter at least able to purge off the Malefice, but it's just Hero dying up on the high ground. Not much really Tickles could do about that. BZM almost dies to the tier 4 towers, but that might just be the game here, honestly, Winter. Base is going to be cracked wide open, especially with this Luna IO strat. A couple of buybacks ready to go here for Tickles, but they're at least going to be looking to play against Mega's best case scenario, if they get to play at all.
I mean, you have a gyro. maybe there's still a chance, but yeah, it's just too difficult right now. It's too far behind. This IO Luna is just way too strong right now. I think they kind of missed their timing when the Timber was very strong in the early game. I felt like his build was what made it really difficult for his team to play around. So he didn't have a lot of chains early, going to max Whirling Death. Because when the game gets to this stage where the Enigma has so much auras and then you have to deal with the relocate, it becomes very hard for you to play the map, and then eventually you have to group up and try to shove out lanes together to be safe.
Rocky, eager to claim the Megas here for his side. There's going to be the hook shot on it, and he's just going to be instantly killed off. And things are not looking much better. Deeper into the base, the Black Hole catching 2 with the Clockwork Dead, nothing to cancel it as BZM and Yuragi just beating into Team Tickles, chasing them back into the fountain. The OG special to kill them in game number 1. Even the Dagon from Whisper. Oh my. Oh gee, when they're winning, they look like they're having fun. You can't deny that.
Yeah, I mean it's a really fun game, like overall when you get to play heroes that has like global potential. I think like the Monkey King and Enigma, they both had a lot of fun this game. Being able to just run around, just do what you want. It's like pretty much like freestyling. I think that's the benefit of like having like a hero like Io. It basically changes the way the whole game has to be played by your opponents and your team. You know, if your team understands what they need to do, who's supposed to be doing what in which area of the map, then it becomes very difficult for the opponents to deal with. Because there's no other hero that can actually force you to play like this. You know, like Io is like a hero that makes you lose a lot of farm efficiency because you can't really go out on the map to farm. And that's why I felt like when the Timber was strong, they needed to actually play around him, group up. But he didn't have the right skill build, so the supports were kind of like running around like headless chicken. They weren't really sure, you know, because the Arc Warden had to farm. Gyro, obviously, he has to farm. So who are the supports supposed to play around? They have to play around the Timber, right? But the Timber doesn't really have the right build to... He needed like a couple more levels because he went for 4 points in Whirling Death. That's why I felt like the game was really difficult for them to do anything at that point of time. And when they couldn't really do anything when the Timber was strong, then it got to the point where the Enigma had aura items. They were playing around relocate, so you have a smaller map to play, and it becomes difficult for the Gyro to farm as well. So eventually, you're gonna have to fight.
Yep, and
you can't really take a fight on your terms because the map is actually so small.
It's small. Your Arc Warden doesn't have enough farm. Your Gyro's not really quite ready to carry the entire game, and well, OG are going to be able to take victory here in game number 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're 1 game away, potentially, from having our very first team from qualifying now to the main event. OG on a hot streak, just playing well, honestly, after the new year, as they qualify through the upper bracket for the Dacha Bet Boom LAN, and they're 1 game away now versus Team Tickles from qualifying to the DreamLeague online season for $1 million. We'll see if they're going to be able to make that happen, or if Team Tickles will come back and force a game number 3. We're going to a break, but when we come back, that decisive, potentially, 2nd game. We'll see you then.
creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Our draft already live here for game number 2. Yesterday, Seb, very happy that he's finally going back to LAN after a little bit of a drought here for the OG roster. They could, well, technically it's not a LAN, but they could make it 2 for 2 here in their closed qualifier run now, as they are 1 game up over Team Tickles, and a win here, even though it's only the second round of the upper bracket because 3 teams are getting through, means that they will be confirmed as the first team out of the Western European region to be going. I am Seek and Strike. Joining me is Winter. We have ourselves a draft already, Winter. What are you thinking? What kind of adjustments are you looking forward to seeing as we can just jump right on in?
5 seconds.
Draft
remaining.
adjustment. I think maybe you consider banning out the IO. I think it's very difficult to deal with if your team is not well equipped. I think the hero is not. I'm not sure if it's OP. I just
Dire
think
team
in a
ban.
team environment, the hero is very hard to deal with if your team can't really move accordingly, you know. And maybe they are also limited
10
by
seconds
some of the
remaining.
heroes that the team can play. Because what I
5
feel like
seconds
after
remaining.
watching the first game is they have 3 very greedy cores on Team Tickles. So if they don't do well in the lanes, or if they do well in the lanes, they have to find a hero to play with. And in the previous game, it was difficult because of the relocate. The IO made it very hard for them to move around and play around the map because the Luna is just like shuffling the lane
Radiant team
together with the
ban.
Enigma. So both the side lanes are always constantly
Radiant
shoved in,
team
right?
ban.
And then you can't really just send one of the
Dire
cores to
team
push out the lane
ban.
because there's always the threat of the relocate. So then I feel like it disrupted the way they wanted to play the game. They're not banning it out, so hopefully
10
they have
seconds remaining.
a better solution to deal with the IO this time.
Yeah, they've
5
actually banned out
seconds
their own
remaining.
gyrocopter, and that seems to be the biggest adjustment from,
What? Gyrocopter?
sorry,
Dire
Timbersaw.
team pick.
I don't know why I said
Radiant
gyrocopter.
team
He's another
pick.
keen folk, you know. Okay, Ari Hoodwink is
team
going to take to the field. So a very safe first pick as Team Tickles immediately back into that Clockwork. I don't mind, honestly. I didn't mind the Clockwork support. I don't know. What were your feelings on it in particular? I know you're going to
That's
say,
not-
oh, Dota's a team game, so that really, you know, you can...
Yeah, I mean, there's
10 seconds
there's
remaining.
nothing wrong with the Clockwork pick. I feel like it's more of how they were playing as a team
5
that
seconds remaining.
was causing the issues in the last game. I think Clockwork makes sense against the Hoodwink. You're one of the better heroes at hunting Hoodwink in the trees when he's trying to set up for kills with Scurry. So I can understand that. It's a pretty decent position
Dire
5
team
hero.
ban.
I feel like there's a lot of better position 5 heroes, you know. But if they feel like the hero has a lot of value, then and he counters Hoodwink, then sure, you know, you can go ahead. It's a very, very different type of approach, you know, compared to all the games that we've watched so far, with how
10
teams have been
seconds
picking their
remaining.
position 5 heroes. And generally, you see the position 5 heroes
5
to be of
seconds
2 types.
remaining.
One, the hero that can push out lanes and farm jungle, and you get aura items. Clockwork doesn't really fall into that. Clockwork falls on to the just secure the lane, and then you're in the team fights, you're just gonna initiate and body initiate and just tank and die. So you're not gonna be scaling. So Clockwork position 5 is not of a greedy nature.
Also, I mean, it's generally a strong laner, right? So you can use it in a lot of these kill combo lanes.
Strong. I mean, he's okay. I don't think he's strong. It really depends
Radiant
on the lane. He
team
can be
ban.
strong. He can be weak. He's not like exactly a hero that makes the lane strong. I feel.
Okay, let me rephrase that then. I agree, because he's not a strong laner the same way that, like, you just pick an Ench or a Chen and you have a strong lane, right?
Yes, correct.
But
correct.
he is a hero that paired with a
10
hero that
seconds
wants like a
remaining.
killer in their lane, like a not a Nyx,
Weaver.
a Darkseer, a
5
Weaver,
seconds
right?
remaining.
He
Yeah,
can tick a
then the
lot of
lane is
those
strong.
boxes for you. And
Yes,
that's
correct.
kind of what I mean by strong laner. He's a strong
Radiant
partner, right?
team
He's not going to solo win you the lane, but with the right kind of a matchup, he will be able to actually do a lot for you here. And I like that Wispan, right? You had brought it up previously. I think it's probably the best thing to just get rid of it here and force Seb onto a
Yeah, I
different hero.
was kind of surprised he wasn't banned in the first phase. So I
10
guess maybe they
seconds
also feel like
remaining.
OG is not gonna first phase the hero, so they have time to remove it.
5
But
seconds
I like it. You know,
remaining.
just stick it out. It's very difficult to, to talk between one game and try to find a solution to deal with IO. It's just not that simple. You know, banning it out is just a much safer option here. So much at stake, you know, in this series. Whoever wins just qualifies to the LAN. You know, so you don't want to mess around. So let's see, what do they go for here? Which core do they go for here? I mean, there's still DP, right? DP is still in the pool. Doom is in the... okay, no Doom. So offlane wise, there's DP and there is Abaddon. But I kind of like DP more because of the Clockwork opening.
I like the DP. I don't mind, right? Maybe... See, other... Yeah, I mean... Maybe this is going to be a series, actually, where we will see an Invoker. It's a hero alongside the Oracle that I've been begging for. That's not happening. Tickles, they're going down this path where a team has last pick and they feel like they kind of got bodied in lanes where they just first pick their 2 supports. How do you feel about that kind of a strategy? And then my second part is, how do you feel about this opening Clockwork Pugna?
Seems like teams are starting to do this more. I'm not sure if it's a good way to approach the draft. Like, traditionally, we would always talk about not wanting to reveal both your supports right away because it gives the opponent a lot of leeway to just pick a core that counters both your supports, right? And you see some teams, they just rather pick a lane. So if you have Clockwork and your sure Clockwork is going to be 5, then you just pick your carry. Or you pick a hero like Wind Ranger. That's flexible. You can switch it around. So having 2 supports definitely... Sure, the benefit is to delay your core pick so you get a good core-to-core matchup and possibly a good laning phase as well. But then showing your supports also means that it's easier for the opponent to pick their heroes. That's the part I don't like about picking 2 supports right away.
See how OG take advantage of it here. These are the 2 picks where they can really get away with it. I think we might see Seb's hero here, though. And we won't, actually. We're going to see the Magnus. So they're going to have a pretty powerful 18.
I don't know if it's a long shot. Remember, he played Wind Ranger support.
That's true. I was just... yeah, I mean, that's true. And this Clockwork could be mid, right? I mean, they're both very possible. I guess what I meant is just that
10 seconds
I was expecting not to see a core here, because although it is valuable to flex the Windrunner, so if you pick something...
So you're coming from the point of view that they are actually going to just pick 1 core and 2 supports in their first 3 picks. But I think what's happening right now is the Wind Ranger could be a support.
Yeah, no, and I see that. For me, though, and I guess there's still nothing that stops OG from doing this, honestly, is once because they're going to see a lane here, right? They're going to see the mid lane, they're going to see the complete safe lane, or they're going to see the off lane, right? For OG's 18th. Right? And I guess I just wanted them to be able to have some flex room here. This mag, I guess, kind of locks in your off lane more or less. You can be kind of still rotated. You can play with it. But, you know, mostly it's an off laner. So that does kind of give Tickles more information. Whereas if they just picked another support, I think it would have been harder for Tickles. Although they will go for the Darkseer. So it's going to be the Clock Darkseer lane. I mentioned that off the cuff. But it's just one of these strong lanes with the Darkseer. I wonder if
not sure if I like this Darkseer right away. You don't see your lane though. Because I don't know. Even if it's Wind Ranger carry, right? They could just pick another position 5 like Enchantress or your favorite hero Oracle.
Well,
you know,
they can't pick Enchantress, right?
Oh yeah, Enchantress is banned. Yeah, so they have to pick like Oracle if they want to dispel
or a mid lane Invoker. I guess you want it for the lane though.
No, I want it for a lane. So maybe that's also why they just feel comfortable picking a Darkseer. They feel like the immediate strong counters are already banned out, and Darkseer should, you know, regardless of situation, be okay. But I think if I'm OG, I would either consider moving the Wind Ranger to a support, or and pick like something like an anti-mage against the Darkseer. That's a traditional lane counter. Or I just pick a support that can, you know, basically mess up the Darkseer's lane and allow the Wind Ranger to just refarm in that lane. And a poor Darkseer is not something that you want to see in a game.
5 seconds remaining.
Like, he's one of those off-lane heroes that needs to have a good start to have a good impact in the game. That's why you normally don't see Darkseers being picked blind. Or even if there's a potential carry that's being picked, you don't pick that hero if it's a flex hero. Like, let's say the carry can be flex, so then you don't gamble on it normally.
That's true.
But right now, they feel like he's not really worried because of the Ange being banned out. So he feels like no matter what, he's going to get a game.
We'll see if that's true. Of course, OG on 18 have a particularly strong pick here. They know exactly the lane. Outside of any lane swap shenanigans, don't really expect Tickles to be able to do much about it. It's just about getting the right kind of a hero here.
I believe in the anti-mage still, you know. I think against the Darkseid and Elk, it's a pretty good selection.
Dire team
Good,
ban.
great against the Pugna.
Monkey King.
So they go for the Monkey. Monkey means they want to play more aggressive, like a faster paced game, you know. Like so far we've seen a lot of games that OG they play incredibly
Radiant
fast around the
team
map,
ban.
and Monkey King's gonna allow that. So it means that probably with Wind Ranger gonna be the 5 here, most likely. So the lane will be Wind Ranger and Monkey King. Or could it be like a Monkey King position for
That's what I'm
seconds
trying to
remaining.
see, right?
with a Hoodwink support?
But then
I'm not sure.
Isn't Ari the
5
Hoodwink
seconds
player? So I'm
remaining.
sure Seb can play it, but
Yeah. Judging by
Radiant's
their
team
previous
ban.
games, it should be a position for Hoodwink and position 5 Wind Ranger.
what I think would end up being more likely, although I doubt it because OG don't have last pick, so this is an incredibly wild risk without knowing the lane, is more likely than this being a monkey support. It's more likely a Windrunner
Dire
support
team ban.
with a monkey core. Mid, maybe even.
Or could they just run Wind Ranger as a mid, Magnus off with Hoodwink, and just pick a position 5 last?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying as
They
well.
could also still do that.
They
I think Oracle is pretty good. I'm with you, you know. I'm on the Oracle
10
train now.
There it is.
remaining.
The one game you're convinced. I mean, I think it certainly has its merits, this game,
5
for sure.
seconds remaining.
I don't know if that's what they're going to end up doing. That they have banned more mids, with Tickles also taking away the BZM Invoker and the Puck. Ember and Storm out of the pool. As far as other potential mids, there are still quite a few. Looking at someone who probably wants to
10
get... Well, that's the thing. You don't
seconds
see the enemy mid laner yet, but I suspect it'll be someone that
5
deals a bit of
seconds
magic
remaining.
damage, just because... Well, actually, I don't know. Will it
Radiant's
necessarily
team
have to
pick.
be? It'll be a Mirana. That's kind of out of left field for me.
What's going on? So is Mirana Mirana can't be the core. I think Mirana is the support. So they
10
want to kill lane
seconds
Mirana
remaining.
and Monkey King? Is that what? It's so strange. I'm not entirely sure what's
I'm not
happening
sure
here.
either.
5
Mirana, by the way,
seconds
picked
remaining.
only once in the Dacha Betboom Western European qualifiers. There's too many matches in the on the ESL ticket to check here.
Choose your hero.
There's the Qua. How is this Mirana played? Let me just check that real quick.
Oh, it's a mid Mirana.
That's what I was gonna
Just,
say. Is this mid?
So what's the build now? Do you get Gleipnir? Is that the build? You get Maelstrom and you farm? Oh, you get the Mage Slayer, right?
I would presume so. Here, let me just go ahead and check the Dota 2 Pro Tracker. BZM's played 2 games of mid lane Mirana. They were both 3 days ago. He goes Bottle, a Bracer, a Wand, and then the Power Treads into Maelstrom, and then either a Mage Slayer or the Gleipnir. Yeah. He picked this into an Enigma, a Troll, a Timbersaw once, and then he also picked this into a Pudge, Naga, and Ember. This time he picks it, well, he gets quapped. So, don't know if that's going to be too pleasant for him.
Probably not. I think Corp should have a good time in this lane.
And then it's Yuragi Monkey.
I mean, I'm just wondering why did he feel like Mirana's the hero?
Like, what's your setup
Like
for
what-
this arrow as well, right? I guess like a skewer? RP?
Bushwhack and Shackle.
Well, Bushwhack sometimes is a
I mean,
little...
that's a Monkey King stun. You
Yeah,
know?
Monkey King stun I could see, but and Shackle, sure. But I think Bushwhack is a little kind of hard, isn't it? Sometimes you end up hooking onto one of those trees you're just not expecting. I don't know.
We'll just have to see, you know. Let the master show us how it's done. We are all the noobs watching.
For sure. I mean,
We're all the students, you know, here to learn the ways of the master.
Can you stand down? Can you stand down?
Prepare for battle.
I mean, this is why we talk about how there's so much more to be discovered in the meta. So many things changing every day. There's a different hero coming up. There's a different build. You learn something every day.
just taking a look here. Mirana, I mean, she does have a positive win rate, but you don't see too many people trying to take this hero mid. It's
What is the change of the hero? Did they change anything? Oh, the shot.
radius increased slightly on Starstorm, which is kind of a big change. It's a little bit more generous. Agashar now guarantees. Wait, hold on. What is this? Wait. Agashar now guarantees a secondary Starstorm strike on all enemies affected by the slow
30
if
seconds
Starstorm
to
is cast? Okay. That's
So you need to Starstorm and leap in.
and you
Is that
and you
the
need to
combo?
leap on top of them, right? Because the radius is not that incredible. Well, I guess you could leap away from them, and that also counts as a slow.
I mean, let's just see how he builds the hero, and then we'll discuss about it in a game. For now, bounty runes. You have an elk. You want to get 2 bounty runes. The sweet old bounty runes.
Yes,
The
you
battle
do.
begins.
And they'll get 2. No real fight in here at the start. Yeah, I mean he does end up maxing Starstorm, so perhaps that is the build. All right, I mean I'm officially intrigued here. Nothing like a little mid lane Morana to pique the interest.
She fits the bill of physical / spell casting hero, like a hybrid damage hero. I think all these mid heroes that can do that are going to be very strong in the current meta.
Pause. I wonder if it's the Discord again.
I'm also thinking, is it possible for Mirana to get Diffusal? You buy Diffusal, then you just run around and kill
I
heroes.
think that used to be the last build we saw on this hero, if I'm not mistaken. When she was mid, I remember like Toronto, Tokyo, back when you used to be when Mars was in every freaking game. You used to be able to leap over the arena walls, and then Diffusal was an item build then.
Oh, wait, me.
But again, not a huge sample size to pull from here, honestly, in terms of the people that are trying to take her mid. We'll just have to really see what she decides to queue up. Because I don't think we're going to see too much information before then, honestly. Any interesting lanes here? Ari, the Hoodwink Specialist, I think is going to be a bit more interesting to watch. We've seen plenty of Mag. Whisper, in the one game we saw from OG, the game that they lost actually, decided to go for the max Shockwave build. Do you think he's going to do that in a game like this, Winter, or is he going to play a little bit more like a greedy core? I think that was a bit of a mistake. I don't know if Ari meant to throw that blood grenade.
Yeah, probably not. I think Shockwave build is good with the if you're planning to go for the early shot, and if you feel like you want to go less greedy. You just want to play for your other 2 cores.
Okay.
But at the same time, I feel like as Magnus, if you don't go for the scaling build, sometimes when the game becomes rather like stale and not much is going on, then you're gonna feel really bad, you know. So it's a tough call, you know.
It is going to be Shockwave at least level 1 so far. I'm very eager to draw the aggro here. Both top laners will take quite a bit of a bruising for that. And, well, none of the camps are still going to spawn. So everyone quite...
I think the more I think about it, since you asked me, I would do the Shockwave build if I feel like I need it to win the lane. Because if I do the build right and I don't win the lane, then I will feel really bad with the build. I can't farm as Shockwave, skewer.
Good one.
Own it.
Nice body blocks. The blood grenade. The stick charge is not nearly enough. A nice kill onto Allnet, and Ari returns the tip. Nice. Saving that one up for a bit.
Yeah, always nice to have the last laugh.
The good old parting shot. Okay, how...
Haven't you heard of the saying, never tip too early?
Is that because the waiter could still spit in your food?
Good one.
Denied.
So top lane is just like lane shenanigans.
Yeah,
Right?
I noticed. The Darkseer's got the brown boots. He hasn't found a third point to commit into yet. Maybe he'll do a soft launch
Wave
on
pulling.
Instagram or something.
So how's Mirana doing? She's doing
Pretty
pretty
well.
21 and 4, 16 and 3 Queen of Pain, 17 and 3.
2 points in the Shadow Strike. Almost called it the Dagger for some reason. But that is, you know, just a little lane dominating build, the heal, the DPS. The move speed's low. It's the, you know, her best hits here really on the Queen of Pain, isn't it? Still lots of lane shenanigans up top, but they're very healthy at this stage. This Yuragi's going to be pretty happy to just get his farm game going. Seb appreciates the banner. I don't know who that is. I think that's Narman, isn't it? I can't tell on that banner.
Yeah, no, this one is Nico. It looks like Nico with the glasses.
It's so hard for me to tell.
I mean, you can recognize the hairstyle.
Ooh, Shackle's not going to actually connect there on the Seb. He finds himself trapped momentarily inside of the cogs. Too much trouble really for him, though. And I mean, it's a surprisingly chill game here, honestly. Have they cut down Ari's trees down here, I wonder? Not really. You tend to see that against Hoodwinks, especially trees. I wonder if that's maybe just an oversight here, or if maybe Ducalis wants to have the trees up here so we can poke from the side. I don't know. I like usually cutting the trees down against a Hoodwink. Where do you stand? Do you support deforestation against squirrels?
No.
Really? No? Why not?
No. I need the trees, I need the oxygen as well.
No. But in Dota, come on.
I haven't really thought about that, you know. I didn't really get to play a lot of lanes against the Hoodwink. But I think it's a kind of decent idea. Top lane, Yuragi. That's the Lotus. So almost going down there. With the battery assault and iron shell damage.
Yeah, and some good kill attempts down bottom as well. You can see Ari really starting to put the pressure on. 2 points in that acorn shot, and with the bushwhack, plenty of trees for that to latch to as well. Speaking of latching, Seb unable to find one here. And that's going to allow the Clockwork once again to escape, and Force is going to be able to take this creep wave for a bit of a walk. He's already got his mana boots online, so just straight rushing into that. I think he knows that he just needs to wait for the Monkey King to leave the lane and then just really start farming a bit more. 6 minutes already? Wow. River Ward in the river now as they have trapped Seb inside the cogs. He's struggling a bit more this time, but it's only a level 2 clock. Not really the scariest hero. Rune spawns top illusion rune for BZM. That's not bad, actually. You can use that to spell the Shadow Strike, which kind of ruins Lorenoff's whole regen thing that he's got going
Radiant are scanning.
on. A good scan is going to let him know that actually Ari's on his way with this first wagon. It's a very, very weak trio here. Not very strong in terms of their HP pools.
Radiant's middle tower is under
But
attack.
there's not a lot
But
of damage
where are
either.
the supports? They need to bring their supports right now.
Yeah, well, they
I mean, this tower is going to take so much
get
damage.
a kill top lane, though, onto the Monkey King. Tower is taking quite a bruising. The Fortify is already used. Now Pugna is going to run his little
Radiant's
skeleton
middle
butt
tower
over
is
here.
under attack.
With the illusion as well here to tank. They might actually get this whole tower because they only need a little bit longer making the jump on in. There is no point in the arrow, but the bushwhack is good enough. Lornoff thinking about maybe blinking back in here. He still has Sonic Wave to play with. Wagon as well, somehow
this is
aggroed
not
onto the
good.
hero. I think now that it's focused onto the tower, it's going to end up at least being in deny range, if not just flat out going down.
It is dead. I mean, this is crazy. 7 minutes, the tower went down. The Corp's tower went down.
To a Marana, a Hoodwink.
I mean, this is why it's very, very important for the two supports to move around to take the 6-minute rune, and then you have to make a decision whether you need to go mid to help out. Set up a kill or defend your tower. Seb finally gonna be killed. Up with the cogs. This time, no escape.
Yep, nice move.
Two heroes.
I like how the Clockwork just denied the cog to let the Dark Seer inside. So he's
Come join the party,
Yeah.
sir.
double ion shell level 3. Some good stuff. How is our... Oh, I think I had that worth up too early. But how is our Alchemist coming along? Pretty nicely, actually. I think 42 and 2 is not so bad for him. Whisper did not go into the Shockwave build at the end of the day. Careful mid lane, though. Force joining this a bit late. Oh, my God. But he is going to be able to get off the wall. That'll condemn Yuragi here as he's pushed back in. The Illusion doing some damage here as well. Can they get anything more? Unlikely. So he's going to be just fine now underneath his own tier 1 tower.
No Sonic Wave. I think right now OG can try to start to move towards Whisper's lane. So he has chosen to go for the Empower build, so more of like a greedy build. I think maybe with like a Monkey King and Brianna dual core, he feels like he's gonna get more space because those heroes like to fight with small items, so you're gonna have a lot of space to farm.
I love the little surge clockwork just running at enemies with Ion Shell. Yeah, I guess so, right? He feels like he needs to be a bit more of a core. I mean, maybe that's adjustment after their first series earlier today against KZ Team, where they felt like they didn't really have a core. There's an RP here, by the way. Not like I think he needs it against Ducalis, who doesn't have a TP so anyway. He'll just use it. He'll just use it. Why not? Guarantees the kill.
The horn that gored you was precious.
I think BZM's like, okay, I guess. I'll just arrow some more creeps over here, then don't mind me. As Max Starstorm. It seems like it's going to be... What is he building first? Maelstrom. Right, okay. I got a little bit confused there with the casual Gloves of Haste in the inventory. It's like, what is this item? I've never seen it before. Or in the quick buy. That's pretty typical. So we'll see if he wants to upgrade into the Gleipnir or if he will pivot instead into the Mage Slayer. And for any specific build, I think Mage Slayer is kind of tempting this game with the Darkseer, Pugna, and the Quap.
Yeah, I think Mage Slayer is just an item I would want to get ASAP right now.
Okay.
If I feel like I don't have enough disables on my team, then maybe I would try to rush the Gleipnir. Looking at their lineup, I feel like that's not going to be a problem, right? Every single hero they have literally has a stun.
Radiant are scanning.
That is actually true. Yeah. That is actually true.
I mean, game is going to heat up soon. Whisper's going to have his dagger in a bit. That's when he'll start to go fishing.
They do actually want to defend this. Well, no, never mind. I thought that was an ally coming through the Twin Gate for Ducalis. Sadly for him, it's not. It's an enemy Monkey King, so he'll throw down the Nether Ward and at least burn a little bit of mana, but mostly just be a bit annoying here as the creeps take down his tier 1 down bottom. Quap is trying to support the wagon now as it starts beating into the tier 1, but OG have more than enough time to defend it. Top lane shoving in with a wagon of its own. Seb TP to mid, but yeah, Uragi can just take the gate back. Seems like for now he is respecting this clockwork hook shot with a level 8 Darkseer, so he's got maxed Ion Chill and actually 2 points in the vacuum, which is, you know, actually fairly standard these days.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are they really going to look for a kill into ultimate? This feels very aggressive. There's TPs for everyone. Yeah, except for the Pugna.
If they can skill him out of position, there's definitely a chance they can get a clean kill
there's a blink.
And run away.
3 heroes through the Twin Gate.
Coming to chase OG away. And yeah, they should know something's up in a bit. Like when no one's showing top.
Radiant
I think they know. And Whisper slowly backing off. He might still get caught if he finishes this camp.
He was scanned. Ooh, greed. Sometimes it's not good as he is going to try and skewer away. There's a tier 1 tower here. The hookshot's off the mark into the vacuum, trapped inside the cog. They have vision for him. He's going to get killed. Ari, though, sets up 2 with the Acorn shot. Rocky doesn't have the ultimate yet. Only the Orb of Corrosion to fight with. He's going Battle Fury build. Still eager to fight anyway. Unable to really change much there about the fate of his offlaner.
Yeah, I mean, not the biggest loss there. I mean, losing the Magnus, he already bought his blink, so didn't really lose too much. And OG is just trying to be really, really efficient. You see Seb, he's constantly just going to play the dangerous area, the dead lane, and just pushing out the wave, making sure that they're using every single corner of the map. Not really in a rush to fight. Monkey's building into a battle free, so the game is going to slow down quite a bit, you know, for OG. They're going to be trying to just like farm the map and just wait for maybe Magnus to find some pickoffs. But at the same time, because he has full empower, so he's also farming the jungle.
The hook shot here, but they feel like Seb is baiting, and he's right. BZM go scouting behind with the Invis rune. Might be able to jump on these 2 backliners, and is. However, Lornoff's not going to get caught there by the Acorn shot. He's going to be hit by the sharpshooter. Seb able to live through that initial burst. A nice 2-man vac wall. There's an RP here on for Whisper. Blink dagger in 2 more seconds. That could be the setup there. No, looks like he's able to get out in the full mech heal there for Force. Sees him out safely. So Seems like it's just the two supports that are dying for tickles. They don't get much out of it. Is there going to be an RP? Ooh, Whisper cancels it last second.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but still, like 2 good kills on the supports. They removed Team Tickles from this part of the map, and now they're gonna send Monkey towards the mid lane, and they're gonna try to smoke and snag the Wisdom Rune here. I think this play might actually work out really well for OG. They still have RP. Whisper's already leading the way.
There's the RP,
That's the
secures
Wisdom Rune.
the Wisdom Rune, pulls him back here. Force at the ready with the vacuum, but a beautiful Acorn shot. Wow, that looked clean. And now Narman, he's going to get the cogs of all time, but that is going to be a very successful, would you call it,
That
a
was
smoke
such a
and
nice
snag?
move. Yeah, that was such a nice move. Like the Yuragi, he TP mid, clears out the wave, and immediately jumps over to the tree and tries to connect to his team without trying to clear another wave, of making sure that they have the numbers there. Even if Team Tickles brought like 5 heroes, I feel like OG had enough heroes there to win the fight, no matter what.
You know what's really cool about that, Winter, is that, you know, before I changed my name to Seek and Strike, it used to be Smoke and Snag. So it's cool that you bring that up. I like it.
Am I supposed to laugh?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. So now game goes on for Team Tickles. They are already at the point where the Alchemist has his Radiance. He wants to finish his Blink next. But even with a Blink, I feel like if he enters the fight, he's just gonna die. There's so many stuns and nukes, you know. Without the BKB, he's just gonna melt after he initiates.
Yep.
So I'm not sure if the Blink is gonna allow him to fight.
I think we'll probably end up seeing Blink BKB. Can OG get a major objective before that timing? Maybe a tier 2... I don't know, to be honest. Roshan, it's Night Roche for the next couple of minutes, so they have the outpost here. They've got some vision set up as well on the Twin Gate. But I just don't think this lineup does Roche incredibly fast. Least of all with the Monkey King just barely now getting his Battle Fury online. White Shadow, they see Whisper farming here. They have a Dust on Narman. They're going to make this play now. Lorinoff is going to receive Whisper with very warm arms way off to the Cog pushback. He's going to try and push him all the way up to the Mighty Mines, but that's not going to really change anything here. Whisper is dead.
Yep, very nicely done. Layering the spells there perfectly. And Darkseid almost has his pipe. And this is going to be a very, very high impact item considering how much magic damage OG has with their lineup. On the Hoodwing, Windranger support duo, Mirana. I think with the pipe and you have Blink on Elk, I think that's what's going to allow the Elk to run into the fights more confidently. It's going to be a huge timing for them. You can actually get both of those items in the next 2 minutes.
Hold, I think Narman, no, he's still actually on the high ground. Roche has just slapped Force for free once. And Seb with his very annoying shard now. They're giving chase for Narman. They will catch him. It seems there's little shackles there. They're going to try and, yeah, eventually cancel his TP. It's the second Bushwhack, which will do just that. And again, this team's just not really that fast to do Roche. No Deso, no minus armor, so they can't do this objective, but they will at least continue farming and, you know, overall, just getting their items online, strengthening themselves. Again, it gives time, though, for the Alchemist. He has Blink Dagger. His GPM is really starting to take off. To be honest, so is BZM's. Let's check in on our resident mid lane Morana. It is going to be now the Mage Slayer. Oh, sorry, Gleipnir first. I didn't see the courier was being fetched. Okay, that's fairly significant here. Strong item into the Queen of Pain. Sets you up for your own arrow. Obviously, plenty of damage. They might actually... Ooh, blinking away.
That was close.
That's the right move. There's a lane ward here, though, top, that sees a few of the Team Tickles heroes. They didn't scout this smoke, but they have an idea of where they're at. Oh, gee, though, they gotta be careful. There's a ward here. They see Ari now. Hookshot is gonna find him. They put him inside the cogs. TP to the tier 1 tower is Ari. Is he able to get out? Nice job on the sharpshooter. Oh no, Whisper! He didn't get off the RP. It was cancelled by the vacuum. Yuragi now joining the fight with Battle Fury. Not quite the Ag Scepter, but 4 heroes trapped inside the Wukong's command. don't yet find any kills. Narman running around from the side, his ultimate blinking forward, burning them all with the Radiance. Yuragi needs to get out of here, but the Tree Dance put on cooldown. A really nice shackle shot from Seb might just allow OG to get out of here as 3 people there hit by the Sonic Wave. Just not enough damage. OG, they just get out. That could have been a really bad fight.
They survived the Mac pipe timing from the Darkseer. They were actually so strong there with the Elk Dagger. And OG somehow didn't really lose anyone except for the Mac. I mean, I think that's actually it's like a mini win, you know, for OG, just losing one hero there. And right now they're gonna have to realize that and need to go back and wait for the next set of items. I mean, Monkey King, he needs to get to a point where he has Aghanims, BKB.
Radiant are scanning.
Scotty might be good this game against the Elk.
Yeah, Scotty's really good. Maybe even the bottom can go for it after, I don't know, after Mage Slayer? Oh, by the way, Ari has the Mage Slayer this game. That's pretty cool. Does work on the Acorn shot now. Ari, I think he's getting out of this one though. Gonna die to Lauren off. Whisper has now actually the Orchid. I thought he was something else, but it's Orchid Blink Dagger. So again, even though he did go for the Empower build, it's kind of a half-core item, isn't it? I don't know. How would you classify Orchid on Magnus?
I'm not sure how to say this, but I think he feels like he needs the silence to deal with the Pugna. Pugna and the Queen of Pain. I think the Orchid is just specifically for these 2 heroes. Like normally, and when you talk about the Orchid now, you talk about like heroes that want to build maybe Bullet Thorn, like some Brutes, a hero with summons. Bullet Thorn is extremely strong right now. But then at the same time, I feel like BKB is an item that he must have this game. The Orchid's gonna delay it by quite a bit.
Wonder if... Yeah, okay, so Morana's still going for a Mage Slayer, even though that would be 2 on the team. I think it's just for the self stats there, to be honest. Pretty good survivability.
I mean, it's just a very good item now. Value item.
Hold on, this might be a catch here. Oh, I don't know, though, with the Moonlight Shadow.
He's going for the rune. He's going for the Wisdom rune. That's a sentry. I see him. Narman.
Scan.
Radiant are
On the
scanning.
BZM, they do see him. They have an idea where he's at. They're going to throw the rocket for. They've scouted him there. Another leap. Narman is not going to be able to find his man. I don't think. Oh, they do! Of course, the battery assault. It trapped inside the cogs. There's another leap charge. The cog pushed back, but he is dead. That's a huge loss for OG, actually.
Yeah, very, very big kill there. I'm surprised he actually decided to still walk in, you know, when he realized there's a sentry. The creep was like following him and right-clicking. He still decides to run up the ramp. I felt like that was just a step too far. That was too much.
A bold move from OGs, and a costly one. They'll lose their mid lane Marana. Team Tickles then, they'll smoke.
Oh, they're coming through the gate.
They're
gonna run into heroes here.
They see Ari right on top of him here. This is a really, really good Gale Force win, but it's gonna still end up with Ari likely dead. Just a support here. But the kills now starting to come in favor here for Team Tickles. Now it is daytime, right? So Daytime Roche is just chilling in the pit. I don't know if it's really on the table yet for Team Tickles, to be honest.
Yep. All of a sudden, Team Tickles managed to string together a couple of really good moves, and now they have some control over the map. Elk has BKB done, so Elk's really, really strong right now.
Yeah.
Dox is trying to finish up a Crimson Guard, which also will be really, really good against the Empower and the Monkey King.
Actually, just want to point this out. It's 4 kills straight now for Loranoff, which is pretty significant. He's got this Kaya. He has the Whisper of the Dread, so even more spell damage now. On top of his Witchblade, he's going to really start hurting here.
I mean, he has no defensive item, so if he gets caught by the Orchid, there's a chance he'll just die from full cooldown.
It's true.
But then again, they have the Darkseer Aura, so maybe he feels like he can play aggressive because of the mech.
Right, and there's a Solar Crest.
Here we go.
They just want to kill Whisper before the RP comes out, and it's an easy kill despite Seb's best efforts. Force them back. Ooh, these are major kills now. That's Loranoff with 5 kills straight. He's really starting to power up now. He's got his 15 talent, the attack speed ready to go, maxed his spells.
Yeah, that's why I felt like the Orchid was a very dangerous build, you know. Like, you get this item, you don't get to go for kills, then you feel like you're wasting a lot of gold. Because now he needs the BKB so badly. And he's so far behind right now on the Magnus. I mean, OG, what they can do right now is just have to slow down the game and try to just farm their BKBs on the Monkey, the Magnus.
I don't think so.
Even the
I don't think
Mirana, I
so.
feel like at some point she's probably also going to need to get a BKB.
Well, the Ag Scepter's at least finished for the Monkey, so he's at least farming rather quickly. His BKB will be done in relatively no time. But for the bottom, well, we're going for that Dragon Lance first. So that will take a while longer. Wow, this is a lot of attack speed, huh?
Yeah, this game is going to be very, very slow right now. OG just wants to dodge and farm as quickly as possible, and whereas for Team Tickles, they've already hit their timing. I think their next big timing is the AC. Once they get AC, I feel like they have to look to do some damage towards
But
OG.
check this out. There's another very rare item getting purchased this game, and it's done. Can you guess? I think you're watching my screen, so you probably know.
Radiant's top
On
tower is
Darkseer,
under
what
attack.
do you build with the Vanguard?
Crimson Gun.
Yeah.
I mean, I mentioned. I said he was building the aura items, but yeah, sure. It's not an item you see a lot nowadays, but it's an item that you build to try to finish the game
In
now.
the trees here, breaking the smokes. They see him though. Oh, the hookshot just off the mark. Does manage to tree dance away. Careful here. There's an OG ward up, but there's not a lot of OG heroes here, honestly. And so Yuragi just managing to get away. They're a little bit late on the vacuum. In the meantime, the RP now is going to at least stop Olnet from killing BZM so easily. There's a DD rune on this hero. They see him with the rocket flare, but they don't have anything to cancel the TP with. That was a phenomenally good fight there for OG. Could have gone much worse for them.
Yeah, I mean, things are going to start to become very, very scary. I mean, once he finishes the AC, I feel like they're going to be able to just get Roche for free. Now there's no RP, so not sure how OG can contest this.
Well, this is a good
Maybe,
start.
maybe they don't even need to wait for the AC. They can just go for the Roche. But OG is actually smoking out without RP.
Yeah.
I don't think Tickles are going to expect this.
There's a BKB, there's a Chemical Rage in 15 seconds. They're actually sneaking up for a backstab, just kind of trailing force here. The ward, I think it just barely spotted him, but Lorinov and now Olnet ready to go in 5 seconds. BKB and a Chemical Rage. There is going to be no RP here as Narman kicks things off. He traps Whisper
that
inside
shackle.
the shackle, though, actually catching force, but there's just not a lot of follow-up. The silence, he gets off all of the auras now, as well as Whisper still fighting through this one. The mechanism heal, it's only going to be dead. A dead Clockwork, a really nice shackles again, prevents force from getting off the wall. He did get off the vacuum, but that's not going to be enough for them to win this fight. Olnet losing the fight as Yuragi inside of the Wukong's command is nearly unkillable. Arrow nearly catching Laurel off.
That was so crazy that the way they decided to take that fight without RP and knowingly run into the Darkseer with all the aura items.
Killed him though.
That was such a bold move by OG.
Really good Wukong's command setting up for that. I want to say, yeah, it was pretty much just the Monkey King doing the bulk of the damage. That Orchid Malevolence putting in a lot of work there, honestly, onto the Darkseer. Now he's going to go for the cleanse on the Guardian Greaves, but without that, he just wasn't able to, turn the fight with the Vac wall. Ended up being really problematic for him. And this ward is still going to pay off for even more. The Gleipnir setting up, oh my goodness, for the arrow and then the sharpshooter.
Are scanning.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel this hoodwink hero.
Yeah, I'd agree. Level 15 here has gone for the Acorn shot bounces. DM is getting rather farmed now. He certainly hits very hard, doesn't he? EKB next up for him, but it seems like he's completed the Dragon Lance. And I imagine the Hurricane Pike? No, not quite. Just the Dragon Lance. But AC is done now for the Alchemist, so a bit more armor in the fight, another aura
Radiant's
to
middle
contend
tower
with.
is under attack.
How many auras are we talking here now? Crimson Guard,
Mech,
Pipe,
Crimson,
Mech, AC, Radiance.
no drums, right? Yeah.
I think that's it, right? I guess Nether Ward if you count it. It's pretty...
Yep. They better make it count right now, Richie. I mean, if you get aura items and you're not able to use it, and it gradually just loses its value.
It's true. There is an observer ward here, though, for OG, so they know that the Roche is actually going on. They pushes down bottom onto the tier 2. The Fortify buying them more time, but OG are TPing back. This should bring alarm bells now for Team Tickles. It's very unusual for a team to just kind of leave like that, unless they have vision somewhere. That's why they send Narman now up to the cliff, but this is still going to get ugly now. The arrow coming in.
This could be bad.
He's going to avoid it. It's going to be caught instead by the Roche, but they have everything ready here. Narman gets the cogs up, but doesn't actually trap any heroes now. He's going to be hit by the double shockwave of Whisper. The vision being cut now by Uragi.
Rush is so low. Elk loses his chemical rage.
That BKB. There's a back wall at the ready as Whisper going in, looking for the RP, pushing Lauren off into the corner as there's going to be the Orchid onto Ducalis. Uragi's in, but the Wukong's command doesn't actually really get anyone. But Roche, he's falling low. Ducalis 1v1ing versus Whisper. There's going to be a beautiful, oh my goodness, the back wall combo out from the hook shot. Aegis is going to be on ultimate as finally the RP comes out. Oh, Uragi trying to fight through this one with the Jinku Mastery, but he's gonna get the lifesteal. I thought they had him there with the decrep as it's BZM inside the pit who was just firing just deadly shots here inside the fight, but now he doesn't have vision inside the pit. Olnit, he's just regenning with the chemical rage, but his team's losing the fight without him. Force, he's gonna get caught by the Gleipnir. They actually see Olnit with it as well as he tosses over the unstable concoction. He's gonna try and play some cleanup duty here, but he's only actually got through BZM. The rest of OG dancing around this fight, dancing on the graves of Team Tickles as they might be able to get this Aegis. Whisper, no blink here. The Skewer already used. The Orchid, maybe not. Gale win.
Oh, the Gale Force, he can't run away.
Nah, he's got blink, he's fine.
Monkey King is too low to pursue this. That was still like a really, really big win for OG.
I think
Oh, that was crazy, you know, the Mirana actually lifesteal so much with the Paladin Sword and he just survived.
BZM just turned into a
Then die.
turret in the Roche pit, honestly. Everyone just kind of forgot about her. She just killed everyone.
Did 6,100 damage.
Alchemist Radiance really paying off there. I mean, she did as much damage as the Alchemist did reasonably in the fight. I think the kind of showing off the difference when Team Tickles are able to set up for a fight. The Roche is taking a bit too long there. They save their tier 2 tower. They hold on to the Aegis, but things definitely got pretty ugly for them there in that fight. In OG, they take down 4 heroes. They'll lose 2 and commit a buyback on the Hoodwink. But other than that, I think I'm pretty happy with the way that one went. Whisper now has his full B. Oh no, he had BKB. What's his new item then? Is it the? Oh, just an Echo Saber. Okay, so it's kind of a mixed build from Whisper. He's kind of just grabbing from whatever he feels like he needs. And now he wants to do a bit more damage, farm a bit faster. Nice scaling item into the Harpoon, which he's got queued up next.
Yeah, it's gonna allow him to get more pickoffs in the game. And in late game, 1 pickoff could lead to an objective. Always nice to build pickoff items in late game. I mean, Harpoon is just too good of an item to pass up on Magnus.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sub's got a pretty nice aura item now too. He's had this Vlad's for a while, going into the Solar Crest, as they will do a little bit of a trade here, tier 2 for tier 2.
Oh, Narman trying to go for a hook shot.
He actually catches Uragi here. Mass TPs incoming up. They need detection here because of the Moonlight Shadow. Uragi with the Wukong's command down, eager to fight into this one. And the BKB's worn off now for Olnit. Or sorry, he never even used it, pardon me. Uragi spawning the statues in his wake, which are kind of beating the crap out of this Alchemist. He's got half duration left on the Chemical Rage. Blink Dagger being put on cooldown. Gleipnir as well. Clean disengage following the buyback of the Clockwork. Arrow even is going to maybe give OG. No, they don't like the way this one's looking. Fair enough.
I don't think so.
Yep, once the BKB is out, I don't think they can take any more fights. Without BKB, the Monkey King can't just go in and kill people. There's a nullifier done right now, so that's gonna remove the decrep. Very, very annoying, and move all the auras. Crimson Guard, Pipe.
There's a Parasma online, by the way. Your eyes out for that, and that's going to be on the Queen of Pain. It's Geek Fam, pardon me. It's from the Narman and the Forest Days.
Team Tickles.
Team Tickles. Moving across the map. We'll pivot south, though. And OG, really good job there as they will just kind of pivot away, give up the map, farm their way on back, and actually take another little objective in the Tormentor, which actually ends up giving BZM his shard. So we'll see if this ends up being any good, an extra leap duration. So he's up to 4 now, and look out for extra Starstorm hits, right? So you'll see a couple more.
20 seconds. Aegis is gonna expire.
Is under attack.
Doesn't seem like it's gonna be used right now. OG wants to swap. They're trying to fight.
Oh, forced.
As soon as the Aegis expires.
No, he's gonna get caught first. He really needs to get
Qualifier?
off his spells. The RP actually connects onto 2. And that's going to be the gem fed on over to OG. OG now running up to the high ground. Team Tickles, they have
the
perfect
Elks in
vision
trouble.
on
5
everything here.
seconds, Aegis.
Olnit, he's just going to look for the TP out. They've used RP, so he's safe under the cover of the BKB as Seb is going to be killed by the Sonic Wave. Whisper Yulesed up, still giving chase here. We'll see what they can find. They know where he's at. The arrow's going to miss, but the Boundless Strike will not. 3 heroes dead again in exchange only for Seb. All these OG fights, they're just getting away with it time after time. One support for 2 cores, 1 support for 2 supports. It's always the favorable trades here.
Yeah, that was a really, really good start. You know, getting the RP onto the Darkseer and the Clockwork, making sure that there's no auras for you.
Radiant's
He
bottom
just
tower
dies.
is under attack.
I feel like right now they need to be able to start the fight, you know,
Radiant
for Team Tickles. They
structures
can't
are
just
fortified.
let OG jump on
Radiant's
them
bottom tower
and
is under attack.
just try to turn the fight around. With the Nullifier, you're not going to be able to use your
Radiant's
auras
middle
to
tower has
save the target that's been gone on. So ideally right now, I think they have to try to start the fight with the Elk. I mean, he's on the
Radiant's
ward right now.
Yeah.
is under
No
attack.
BKB.
No
He's
BKB.
so dead.
He is going to blink away, but there's just too many OG heroes here. Seb's already dropped the tip, so you better get the kill, boys. And they have. Dead for 80 seconds. He does not have buyback here, which in fact no one in the game actually is saving for buyback. Okay. We're going to chase for some more heroes here. Force doing his best to keep waves pushed out here on the other side of the map, but this game, Winter, the writing is appearing on the walls, and that writing is basically all the OG fans typing bat chest into the chat because their team is just
Radiant's top
closer
tower
here,
is under
another
attack.
step closer constantly here, getting into a second major tournament here. Not a major capital M, but a big tournament of the year.
Radiant's top tower is
DreamLeague
under
Season
attack.
20.
They're going to be really busy next month.
They
Let's
are.
just put it that way.
They are. Lots of travel for them. I'm sure they're going to be overjoyed to be back and playing some Tier 1 Dota. BZM kicking this one off with the BKB. The vacuum wall is just not on the money here. Narman, he just can't escape, and Force has no way out of that one either. He's got buyback. Ooh, Clockwork's barely going to stay alive inside of his fountain, but the buildings, the base, it's all busted here for Tickles.
Is under attack.
This one, it's over, Winter. It's just over.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah. I mean, right now they can maybe try one last hurrah. You can buy back with the Darkseer, try to vacuum into Elk stun.
Yeah, but there's an RP, there's BKBs, there's Wukong's command.
Radiant's
See how
middle
patient OG
barracks
want to
is
play it.
under attack.
Who am I kidding? They're going immediately there for that third set of barracks. Waiting even a second. Yuragi too fast on the BKB, and that's going to be why Sonic Wave trying to push it back. He's actually nearly dead here. Does need to get off a little bit more of a lifesteal here. Lest he go down. The RP keeps luring off inside.
Yuragi's dead.
But they did actually kill Yuragi. That's over 2,000 gold for him. The hook shot from Narman intercepting Whisper. Unfortunately, the self-stun on the Unstable Concoction, it's not going to matter. They get Whisper. He's almost worth another 2,000 gold. All right. From OG Dota, ladies and gentlemen. See, the mistake that they made was going for the tier 3s and not diving the fountain, I think. That's what they needed to.
And Tickles need another 5 more of those. 6 more.
And look at the gold change, though. 3,500? DD run in the river. I mean, maybe this is the start of something here, but does kind of feel hopeful. After 2 sets of racks, OG's buyback situation is looking far healthier, and unfortunately for Tickles, Roshan is not alive yet.
Yeah, I mean, Darks is queuing up a dagger, so I mean, they're already thinking about it. That's the only way they can win the team fight. Vacuum into Elk stun. I think if they can actually land the combo perfectly, plus the Sonic Wave on top, there's still a chance that they can win the team fight.
Wonder what neutral Olin it's going to take here. Okay, Trickster's Cloak for him. Interesting. I wonder if that's just for the magic resist? It could be. Not sure.
Could be for the Invis.
Yeah, but they fed a gem over to Seb already though, so I have my doubts. But yeah, could be. Roche up in 30. By that time, everyone from OG will have respawned. So Team Tickle is setting up for what they hope is going to be a nighttime Roche. And it'll spawn there to be a nighttime Roche. So we're back alive again. Harpoon in tow. He's got BKB, Blink Dagger, RP up in 10. Scan this time. Both scans used by OG come up empty. Team Tickle's dodging this one out perfectly, but the smoke is going to break soon here for Whisper, alerting OG to the fact that there are enemy heroes here. He's going to get almost fully into the pit. His smoke's still intact. He sees Roshan spawn. Ari is going to run right into a bunch of enemies, but they don't actually see him. There's the hook shot on in, but they actually keep Olnit outside, so Ari gets a couple 4-steps, and he is free. Olnit does manage to get off the Wukong.
They just need to kite the BKB.
They are going to get the clockwork. Olnit, he's already been kited out from his BKB duration, as well as this Chemical Rage, but he does manage to put that Trickster's Cloak to a bit of use. They need some protection here. A big vacuum onto 3. Can they turn it into anything? Olnit, he needs more life. He needs more HP. The life drain keeping him topped up. He is still alive, but it's only him and Lornoff now. And Olnit, he's not alive for much longer. Yuragi, a double kill for him. Lornoff's got to bail from this fight. And OG are marching it straight into the base here. They will not be denied a second Tier 1 tournament here for the month of February. November. This is quite the game for them here. Bugna's got the buyback. Elk's got the buyback, but he has no BKB. The tips are coming out now. OG back onto the bottom Tier 3 towers to close out this game. Soon to be a 3 versus 4 here. There's the buyback now from Olnit. Yuragi's already got the dieback, however, onto Ducalis. As Narman doing what he can, but he's with the hook shot. Lornoff able to at least find a kill here onto Seb. That's the gem back on over to the silence onto Lornoff. He's got a blink, but can't use it in time. And now in trouble is Olnit. He's actually losing the fight to the monkey. The 4-step doesn't get him off the map, and now Narman's going to go down. Ari picks up the triple kill, and that's going to force the GG from Team Tickles. OG have qualified in 2 games here. Very, very well played to them.
Yep. Congratulations to OG. Definitely showed they are the better team here, winning post-qualifier for the Bad Boom Dacha event and winning here again in the DreamLeague Season 22 qualifiers. So yeah, props to them. They've shown a lot of growth over the past year, a lot of improvements in terms of individual play, team play, drafting, trying to figure out the right balance, the right heroes to give their players, and shows that with hard work you can achieve your goals.
Yeah, very well played to them. They had a disappointing finish in the ESL 1 KL qualifiers, but they work hard, they keep their heads down, and they're right back to where they used to be, more international lands. I saw Bonkers tweeting about it very recently as well, so congrats to him and the entire back office at OG, because this time around they are going to have their team finally at a LAN, which I'm sure is going to be good for all the boys and the girls working on that wonderful org. So congrats to them. Congrats to Team Tickles as well, right, who are down but not out. They are going to be in the lower bracket now. Let's very quickly get caught up with that lower bracket as we can finally see some of the teams populating in. KZ team is going to be playing Bates tomorrow. That's our first match for when we return around noon CET, as it's not summertime there anymore. Following that is going to be Team Secret versus Team Laughs in Indonesian, so the WK. And then after that, we are going to see the second team qualify. It's going to be between Tundra and Entity. That's all going to be on this channel, folks. And if you're not following this channel, I highly recommend you do, because there's plenty more EPT events going on. Lots of qualifier madness, as I'm sure you guys are seeing now, basically how many channels are live, how much Dota there is to watch. And, well, the only way you're going to be able to catch it all is if you follow here. If you'd like to give us a follow, you can as well at Winter Dota, at Seek and Strike Dota. But Winter, for us, that's pretty much it. We'll let everyone go and watch the rest of the Dota. Anything else from you before we head off?
Nope. But today we did see a lot of interesting heroes, and we did see one game Oracle, so I'm sure you're happy today.
I am. I'll be able to go to bed.
Got your wish. Yeah.
Well, we'll see
Me
what's
too.
in store for us tomorrow, folks, as we have 2 more teams still to qualify. But congratulations to OG for being the first through the Western European region to get on through. Eager to see how they will do ahead in next month. We'll see you guys tomorrow. On behalf of Winter and myself, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Stay safe, and we will see you back later when we resume for more Dream League Season 22 Western European qualifiers. Until then, folks, stay safe.